Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It's been 3 long weeks here at SRA.
Welcome back to the best racing in North America, home of the SRA GT3 Team Series. 60 minutes of action-packed door-to-door racing, 6 divisions, 6 different championships on the line. Let's get ready for some action tonight.
An incident. Turn. We have Boardman at a yellow. Looks like he's dropping down positions there on the chicane as a bunch of cars are coming through.
Byron's going to take a dive in the Lexus.
Johnson looking to go down the inside of Maxwell.
And we're off and away for SRA.
Good afternoon, ladies and germs. Welcome to the 9 hours of Valencia at SRA. I'm going to be your host, Jess Osborne. We'll have other commentators and drivers hopping in and out of the booth as the race goes on. And we have one heck of a race in store tonight. 9 full hours. So we'll be racing well into the dark here with some of our best drivers that SRA has to offer, as well as a lot of newcomers. And we are back at Valencia, of course. We finished the season here, one of the newer tracks in the game, and we are going to give it one last visit before we say goodbye and enter Season 8. Already seen much of this before the last couple weeks. You probably already heard me say that it looks like a melted Barcelona. And of course, we have already done qualifying. That was done prior to the race. So we are hopping straight into the action today. Oh goodness, I've been muted. For how long? Nobody was going to tell me? Welcome to the 9 hours of Valencia. We've already done qualifying, so we're jumping straight into the action. We've already been here at Valencia, so we've seen these corners before, but it is one of the newer tracks in this game, so we're giving it one more visit before we say goodbye. And we are starting our formation lap. So shockingly, we do actually have a few solo drivers who are going to be taking this 9 hours all by themselves. I don't know how they're going to do it, but a moment, please. Turn off the auto cam for a moment. Adam Komorowski, newcomer to the league, not rated in our system. He'll be in the Bentley in the whole 9 hours. I can't believe it. Also, Don Donahue, driving solo for Lunar Lone Star Motorsport. Eric Marecki as well in the might not finish car. and Aaron Anderson at Starter Systems, going it solo. I believe I set up while muted. I'm really interested to see how TNR does. Team up with Caleb Craig and Randall Haywood. Randall Haywood being new to our races. He's not rated, and I've not seen him before. Michael Griffith will be right on his tail, showing what SRA has to offer, where the bar is. And I see we got some fans already. And we've rounded the final corner any moment now. And we are off and away for SRA. Alatufo immediately getting a decent run on Griffith, looking for somewhere to go. Nowhere to go. He's already got Morgan on his inside, giving him a little tap. More action behind. Looks like Marecki going pretty wide to give enough room for Dominic Duran. And we have drivers trading spots all up and down the field right now. I can't possibly catch it all. But up ahead, Griffith and Morgan still side by side trading spots. Bazi Majid falling down quite a bit right now, back to P11, getting swallowed up by the race. No, excuse me, he's jumped up from P16 to P5. He is the danger, ladies and gentlemen. Arthur Morgan having a great start, going up from P4 to P2, immediately knocking on Haywood's door. Haywood, though, having a fine time. Already pulling out a gap. He's getting comfortable. And the plan is coming to fruition for him. Just hot lap. Into lap 1 now. Fire Queso not having a great start. Lost 3 positions down from P11. He's in good company though. Bailey Kish and Russell Allen also having a rough start. And Yates. But those positions they lost are right there in front of them, so it's not like it's over. Oh, and now Latufo, his lap 2 is already over. I'm going to have to catch what happened here. I think we know what's going to happen here. Bang. I really hope he can dust himself off and get going. Looks like he does rejoin in about P15, so that's a 12 positions lost. That's a really rough start. Majid continues his charge, though. 8 positions up now. He's eaten up half the distance he needs to. There goes Ryan Yee around his, Dan Cran's outside. He's popping off here. Dan Cran going a little bit wide, inviting... Is that Brian Anderson up his inside? No, that's Brian Anderson inviting... Yeah, I had that right the first time. I don't recall seeing Brian Anderson driving a Merc before. I think this might be new for him. Then again, I don't trust my memory. You shouldn't either. Up ahead, things remain mostly unchanged for the top of the grid. Haywood still slowly pulling out a small gap and leading the same people. Oh, and Duran looks like he just got caught up in an incident. Can I catch this? Here at the end of Sector 1, what happened here? Oh, no, no, no. He gets absolutely kicked from behind. And that is certainly going to cost him there. Oh, Ryan Yee finding the inside of Reinhard. Reinhard doesn't have much choice but to leave the space and hope for a switchback here. And he does get his nose along just inside. He's still here in the fight. As they begin lap 3. Reinhard nosing in, trying to find a spot, but in doing so, he leaves the door open for Dan Cran. This fight grows. Fight around P8 is really heating up. Fight for P2 is still going on though. These drivers are all within a second of each other. Our race leader, Ryan Haywood, is setting in the current session best time of 132.03. That was his last lap. And the rest of the current podium drivers are putting in mid-32s, 32.4 and 0.5. Dominic Duran just going side by side with one of the solo drivers, Komorowski, and he just got the job done. Looks like we just caught the tail end of it, so let's catch it. Here's the replay. Ooh, from downtown! That's what happened. But he stuck the landing. All fair. Dom's got more of that to do to make up for this race, though. While I was checking in with all that, it looks like Fosley has continued his tear. He's gone from P16 to P6. Pretty big charge for lap 1, or first stint. Oh, Bailey Kish and Fire Queso finally really trading spots here. Got to leave the inside open though because he's alongside. Doesn't matter though, gets a way better exit out. Bailey Kish does. Debuting in a new livery for SRA. I really like this. I hate to give Bending Brew too much attention, but that is a really nice color and pattern. Russell Allen just got around Anderson. That's the replay. Oh, he just got out of the way. Being nice. Didn't know we do that around here. Check back up in the front. Michael Griffith is having a hell of a time holding off Eric Marecki. He might not finish, but he's certainly putting up a good fight at the start, isn't he? Don't worry, buddy. You only have 8 hours and 50 minutes left of it. Looks like Ryan Yee's catching up to the back of Fazli Majid. They'll be fighting with Mateus. Right on the tail of Brian. These drivers are doing a great job of showing how you drive side by side without contact. Even just enough room. And Ryan Yarrington tucks ahead with a better exit on the outside. Duran getting some more work done on Lane Yates. Ryan Yee has put in a new fastest lap for the session, just cracking into the 31s with a 31.985. That explains why he's catching up to Fazli. Don't forget, you can use your channel points to direct our attention to a specific driver if you like. Duran, once again, getting a move done on John Donahue this time. And he's lapping at about a 33 flat. That's enough to match the train, one train ahead of him. But I expect he will catch up these drivers directly in front of him pretty shortly. Ish and Latufo still going at it. Inches between these cars. Space is given. Alatufo wins with the inside, but as I say that, was that Aaron Anderson? Rapidly falling back. Start your systems. I think he's just giving spots up to people. I thought for a moment he was wrecked or something. Oh, is it finally happening? Fazli Majid gets up the inside of Sebastian Mateus, and this fight is on now. Mateus survives another corner. Fazli still looking, trying to send it gently. Not finding an opening though. Now this is the racing we tuned in to see. Once again, Fazli, let's go. Got his nose alongside. can't get the exit and nearly is an obstacle. Well, is an obstacle for Ryan Yee, who had to get way out of it and go way wide not to cause a crash there. Expert reactions from him. Meanwhile, in the midfield, Kish, Queso, and Lotufo are all still going at it, just a tenth or two between the drivers. If we had a picture-in-picture, they'd be smack dab right on them right now. And Lotufo does take a position off Queso. The fight up front remains unchanged. Haywood still pulling out a really small gap, lapping ever so slightly faster than Morgan, with Griffith not far behind and Marecki still staring down Griffith's tailpipe. Michael Griffith in the track limit suck car. Agreed. And you know what? If I was a betting man, between TNR and track limits suck, I don't know, maybe track limits suck might win? Their team is stacked with 3 Division 1 drivers. Well, I think as the race goes on, we might see this Porsche remain towards the top. Aaron Anderson just got around John Donahue. Love that alliteration. A very clean BMW. Aaron Anderson going a little wide, but so does John. Check back up ahead in the midfield. This fight for P8 that's been brewing this whole time. Dan Cran really now has Reinhard bearing down on him. That's not the only McLaren entering the fray either. Oh, there's Yarrington taking way too daring of a line on the inside with too much speed and losing his rear. Gonna have to do a donut and get back going. Fortunately for him, he does have a bubble of clear air and didn't suffer too much for that, all things considered. Just the dirty tires and the time. To Darrington. Hey, Coach. Yes, I am doing solo for the hosts. We'll have people hopping in and out to keep me company as they can. But unfortunately, it looks like our other commentator crew either is participating or can't. And I mean participating in the race. And speaking of me hosting, I did a little experiment with some graphics settings and OBS encoding settings. Hopefully to get y'all the smoothest, sharpest stream I can possibly get. So yeah, please let me know in chat what you think. Don't think about it too hard though. Keep an eye on this fight with Fosley and Ryan Yee and Mateus. Whoever wins this scrap is going to have the honor of catching up to Marecki and fighting for P3 with Griffith. Oh, here's Dom Duran trying to get another move done. He goes up the inside of, was that Rusko Bot? And Dom gets the way worse into that. That will add a little bit of time to his next pit stop, I'm sure. And definitely not what he really wants to be doing right now, losing time on his recovery drive. If you ever say that slander about my boy Dom again, I will ban you. Do you understand, coach? I don't think you're special? You think because you're the coach, I won't ban you? Watch your mouth around Dom. Not biased, by the way. Oh, and here comes Fozzy up the inside of Mateus. Not quite finding the room or the line to go, though. He had to back out of it. Really close driving here. In fact, we're just going to park it for a while. Oh, meanwhile, John Donahue, looks like our first victim of Valencia's, earned himself a drive-through penalty. That's got to be for track cuts. Meanwhile, up front, Haywood still slowly pulling out that gap. He's added another second to his lead since I last checked in with him. And the fight between Griffith and Marecki remains the same. Once again, Fosley looking for it. He does nudge up along, he does have some overlap here. He's got the inside for the next corner, and finally it's done as long as he can maintain his exit here. Looks like that won't be a problem, though, because his victim already has the Ryan E bearing down on him. And there he is on the outside. Who's going to win here? Mateus wins with the better exit on the inside line, but I think that will be the difference in this next corner, too. Right behind Reinhard, finding himself just a 10th behind Cran. Got a 5-way fight here for P5. Look at them all. Oh, and Ryan E gets a much better run. But does he have anywhere to go? Not yet. Oh, it's getting real crowded here now. Reinhard trying to send it up the inside of Dan Cran. See this fight from his point of view at the back. Oh, Dan Cran going way wide. That's surely going to cost him the spot. Maybe even 2. Just the 1. P5 way, that's right. Now it's for P6 though. Anderson has joined the fight, and Fosley is driven away with P5. Rani might have the run to get the inside on Mateus, who's slowly closing the door on him. Like an awkward dance, so go left, right? No, you first, you lead? Okay, I'll lead. Dan Cran and Anderson side by side in turn 1. And turn 2. Crazy Steve says, sad he couldn't learn this track in car to help his team out in P2 right now. He's on fire. You're teamed up with Morgan. He's certainly setting you up for success right now, isn't he? Ozzy Majid showing the lights to Michael Griffith. I wonder what's got him displeased. Usually such a nice guy. Only the space is left for him on the apex. That compromises Griffith's exit on the final corner. And now Fosley's got the inside and the lead for turn 1. Well, thanks for following, Steve. Schmitty saying that Griffiths is having stability issues, maybe his tires. Uh-oh. That's my pleasure, man. It'll certainly be a long pleasure, though. 9 hours. This will be a first for me. Well, speaking of lap times, Ryan Need does still have the current session fastest lap at a 1:31.98. And so far he's used that pace to improve his starting position from P9 up to P7. Meanwhile, Fosley has found P4. He started at P16, all the way up to P12 now. I don't understand how that happens. He's had like the exact opposite race that Dom Duran has, who's lost 11 spots. Y'all are Dutch? And it ends at 6 in the morning? Ay, ay, ay. Well, thank you for joining us from across the pond. And we live in a beautiful time where a couple bros can race each other across continents, oceans, and earn drive-through penalties in video games. Here comes Risco Bat. Looks like he's going to serve it immediately. Like Lane Yates is getting into it with Dom again. Oh, and we've got our first manual time penalty, potentially manual, signed to Fosley. Give me a moment to consult routing. But it looks like he failed to brake sufficiently, initiated contact with car 258 in a braking zone. And the stewards give him a little slap. They're always watching, Wazowski. Always watching. And the same goes for Reinhard in car 777 in TSS. Hit the brakes too late and hit car 10, spinning them out. Car 10 being Dominic Duran, who's been on the recovery this whole time. This battle around P6 is growing. It's about to be a 7-way fight at this rate. In the midfield, Dom Duran getting around Anderson again. It looks to me when Fosley serves that penalty, it's going to be around P12. 10 seconds is not a whole lot of time in the grand scheme of things, but with this pack so close, it's a lot of positions. So I'm sure he's going to want to serve that as late as possible. I wouldn't be too eager to leave the clear air. Sebastian running a little bit wide, giving Ryan Yee the opportunity to reel in that gap a bit more. Smells blood in the water, and so does Reinhard, coming in really hard into that braking zone. I think their delta went down to 0 for a moment. Just look how these cars bounce over that curb when you take it, come in too hot to it, coming up to the final corner. It looks like Dom Duran in the backfield has found himself a clear bit of air. He's got 15 seconds of empty space in front of him. And Ryan Yee trying to get up the inside of Mateus. Sebastian has had one heck of an opening half hour. Been leading a train of some very aggressive drivers this whole time. Hey Darren, thanks for joining. Oh, and Mark Reinhardt's up the inside of Ryan Yee. And he does get the job done. Oh, sorry you gotta work today. Glad we can keep you some company and entertained, though. And Bailey Kish has finally entered this fray. And is now just about a 7-way fight for P5. Less than a second between all these drivers except for Mateus. I think it's time we did a full onboard lap with somebody. Why don't we do it with the leader of this train, Sebastian? He's been working all day. He's earned it. We'll observe a flying lap from his POV once he starts a new one. Here we go. That's Mr. Reinhardt in the mirror. He might make things interesting. Oh, not the best apex for him there. Now Reinhardt's up his inside. How's he going to respond? By letting him through and dodging Ryan Yee, that's how. And this is just a typical lap around Valencia, isn't it? And there you have it, one full lap around Valencia. And he only paid one position for it. I would do way worse. Here's Ryan Yee. He's been in the background watching, sharpening his knife. He's got to make the plunge soon because Brian Anderson, Dan Cran, and Bailey Kish, all SRA veterans, are bearing down on him too. Oh, what's this? Reinhardt has 15 seconds penalty now. Looks like he got an additional 5 seconds for braking from more than a car length behind car 962, pulled alongside car 962, and then pushed them away from the apex before turning in. That is the ruling from the stewards, so shall it be. And that 5 seconds is going to cost them a couple spots, I think. Before he would have snuck down. No, it'll cost them probably a spot to Yarrington in car 314. Oh, it's getting feisty in Sector 1 now with Mateus and Yee still going at it. Let's park it here for a moment. Yarrington gets around Fire Queso. This Sector 2 is packed right now with sweaty drivers. Oh, just to be clear, pretty much every car you see right now next to each other is fighting for position. The only lap cars of consequence right now are John Donahue, who's splitting up P4 and P5, and Farrell, who's splitting up P1 and P2. So everywhere you look, it's racing as far as the eye can see. And will you be getting elevator music when I go potty? I do not have that set up on command, but thank you for giving me a checklist of something to do for the next stream. I can at least give you auto camera while I'm away. Thanks, appreciate you. Oh, and it looks like that blue flag. Is that Donahue? Yes, he's finally getting eaten up by this pack. He's going to have a whole lot of cars knocking on his door saying, excuse me too. Coming through. One more. Pardon me. Of course, he doesn't want to sacrifice too much time for this. I think it might be wise to get a little lift right here, and he does. And that'll be the end of his pains for now. Meanwhile, Dan Cran and Bailey Kish going side by side in turn 1 as after they navigate him. Kish going very wide there. Way onto the curbs, deeper than I dare go. Dan Cran, I doubt is going to be able to hold it around the outside. Yeah, so much so that he's got the blue flag knocking on his door again. Who, of course, is a gentleman and won't strike. And after securing that move, Bailey Kish already pulling out a bit of a gap. Can you believe it? Ryan Yee still has the fastest lap of the race, and his last lap was only 3/10 down on that. And his last lap, and most people's last lap actually, was faster than Ryan Haywood's, who put in a 32.8 last lap. Not too great. I imagine that was from navigating blue flags. And Cran and Bailey Kish at it again. Taking another glance at our race statistics, our biggest winner so far still, Fazli Majid, moving up 12 positions. Also not having a bad race, Anderson and Kish, improving 3 positions and 4 respectively. Alatufo, unfortunately, having a bit of a disaster race, losing 9 spots, as well as Dominic Duran, who's lost 8 so far. He was worse off not long ago. What's interesting about this is that, like, Ryan Yee just cannot get around Mateus, except it looks like we just caught the moment. I was wondering when it would happen because Ryan Yee is a much faster average lap time and best lap time. But Mateus has just been a brick wall this whole time, putting on a pretty good show of defensive driving and not buckling under pressure. Another thing I want to share to give some context on how this race is shaping up, these gaps are. So the P5, Michael Griffith, his gap to the leader is 26 seconds. P14 is 39 seconds. All these drivers are so close to each other, except Bailey Kish, quickly falling behind. Looks like he got spun out in the end of Sector 1. I'm going to catch the replay right as he looks like he scrambles back onto track. So here he is 15 seconds ago. What? Did I click on the wrong person? Damn it. I'll go 30 seconds back. Oh, here he is. Oh, he got rear-ended. That's why. Oh, the car's bunched up and he just got the most subtle tap. That is cheeks. And now he gets back on track and gets rolling. Fortunately, not a whole lot of time lost for him there. Certainly some damage to be repaired, though. Not fun. You watch your mouth. Dan's the man. Dan the Man Cran. The only person in this race you're allowed to make fun of is, I don't know, like Doug Mitchell or Polly Hartman. They're confirmed washed. Coach, no! You know, this autocam's doing a pretty damn good job of catching where the fights are. Switching up the angles. And here they are side by side. Reinhardt and Griffith. Who's going to win? The man with the inside, Reinhardt. And they both go rather wide. And that invites Ryan Yee up the inside of Griffith. And that's 2 positions lost for Griffith. Is that out of line or is that offline? Checking with Arthur Morgan, who's been pretty lonely as far as battles go, but it looks like he's surrounded by blue flags. Yes, he is. He's sandwiched by one of our solo drivers, Komarovsky and Bat. And that's Komarovsky getting passed by Morgan right there. And now he's free and clear with 12 seconds to go to Haywood. Bailey Kish into the pits. Oh, and it looks like we have the stewards giving out another ruling on Dan Cran, car 86, plus 10 seconds for initiating contact on the apex, with car 258 causing them to spin. Nobody gets away with murder around here. Yeah, you can't have shit in SRA, can you? Tufo just got around Yarrington for P10. I'm glad. I'm glad I'm keeping y'all entertained. It looks like up ahead, Mateus and Griffith were going side by side, and Griffith loses out. Meanwhile, my eyes are on Bailey Kish right now, trying to send her on the outside of Rusko Bot. Nothing doing this corner. He'll have to try again the next. Oh, and they touch! They touch! Bailey Kish looks like he gives Rusko Bot a little kiss on the back. It is getting crowded here. Sandwiched between a boat and an Aston. When the boat goes wide and the Aston sends it up the inside, where does he go? He sends it up the inside, that's what. It's his turn to strike back. Oh my goodness, and just in time because Bailey Kish sends it right up the inside of Komarovsky. And we've witnessed a murder, folks. Let's watch it again. In high definition, 60 frames per second, from downtown, sent to the Shadow Realm. Absolutely shameless. Shameless behavior. Pretty livery only gets you so much. But he still has not taken the gloves off. Or I don't know how to reverse this this analogy, but he is continuing to fight and gets the move done on Rusko Bot. And I think he's hoping to drive away in the sunset now. Forget that ever happened. Yeah, with ray tracing too. That's right, upscaled. I'm sure we will have accountability very soon. Sure, the Discord is going to light up. Meanwhile, Lotufo and Yarrington side by side in turn one. Very sketchy place to be. The fight for the podium has still remained unchanged. Marecki is holding on to P3. Morgan still has about the same gap ahead of him to Haywood. I think we're not going to really see this shake up until our first round of pit stops, probably on the hour. I'm not privy to what all the potential strategies are. I believe that's a blue flag. Yes, that is that Bentley getting out of the way. I'm not sure what all the strategies are possible for this race, but I do know that every team has 10 sets of dry tires, which is plenty, unless you do something silly and ruin a pair or two. So I expect most these teams to be pitting on the hour. Thanks, Schmitty. I took some time to make sure we got the settings dialed in just right. I can crank as much detail as Twitch can possibly accept. Without stuttering, too, because that drives me crazy. Real life doesn't stutter. I don't see frame drops in real life. Unless I'm really, really drunk. If you give me a moment, I can put up a poll for that. There you go. Go ahead and vote, everybody. If I had included it on the list, I would have voted 99. I think Griffith's team track limits suck. I think a truck just drove over a bad part of the highway. It sounded like a bomb went off. I think Car 99 set up with their team pretty stacked to have a very consistent race the rest of this afternoon. I think they're going to be in it for sure. Mateus looks like he's the first one to blink into the pits for him. I don't blame him. As soon as it makes sense to do so and you can get out of this fight and into some clear air, it makes sense to me. And I'm hearing Doug is typing, justice coming. Incident number 5, car 258, plus 10 seconds for rear-ending car 13 and pushing them off track. There you have it. And here's car 13 himself. Still trying to keep it together at the back of the pack here. 11 seconds behind Bats. We did it! We got him, ladies and gentlemen. Justice promised, justice delivered. Now they just need to subtract some time from car 13, and then it's really fair. Guess you can't really unmurder somebody, can you? Justice a farce? Oh, here we go. Brian Anderson's got the run on Griffith. They'll be going side by side here, and Anderson's got the upper hand with the inside. Kind of surprising to see this car beat the Porsche in a braking zone. More cars into the pit. Marecki, Reinhard, Duran. Haywood gonna pit? No, past the hour, still staying out. Things have really settled down now. Nobody's fighting for position within a second of each other now. I think things are just going to get more scrambled up as some cars pit, some don't. I guess some might be doing an hour and 15-minute strategy or something. Is that possible? I don't know. I haven't done the math. Uh-oh, somebody let Doug know the pitchforks are still out. Tribe says 10 minutes not enough. Or 10 seconds not enough, we need 10 minutes? Yeesh. That's a little steep. People demand justice! Just a Bentley enthusiast? Okay, no bias there for sure. Hey, Robbie. Thanks for tuning in. You joined us just in time for some teams to choose to pit to get out of the fray, and the grid is really calming down and spreading out across the track. And to get you caught up on what's happened this first hour, anybody just tuning in right now, Fazli Majid has had just the craziest first hour. He's dropped 13 positions from P16 up to P3. That's with, I guess, some of his competitors pitting, so that's not ultimate position yet. And Doug Mitchell started P8, is now down to P10. I'm not sure if that's because he's pit already. Let me check. Yes, he has. Okay. And Dom Duran has been on something of a recovery drive. Wait, where is Dom? Oh, he's probably swapped drivers, of course. Probably is Doug. I should check the registration. Yep, Doug, Evan, and Dom. Like Doug Mitchell has found himself in a blue flag situation where he is the blue flag. No problem. Oh, and here's Lane Yates going deep, letting Caleb Yarrington up his inside. And we found ourselves a fight brewing again. Here's Ryan Yee, who's been in the vicinity of Fosley with a couple cars between them for about this whole race, and now it's their turn to really fight. Oh, and our race leader, Randall Haywood, excuse me, is into the pits. But I'm so conditioned, I see a R and I think Ryan. And with that, Morgan becomes our current race leader. Elected to stay out for another lap. And Ryan Haywood will get rolling, and it looks like he'll be firmly in the mid-pack, but with a lot of clear air around him, so whoever his pit strategist is chose that. Excellent choice. Meanwhile, in the midfield, Caleb Yarrington and Andrew Anderson are still going at it. Yarrington just got around him. And neither of them elect to pit this lap. Let's jump up ahead to the current fight for this provisionally P3, P4. Bosley Majid and Ryan Yee with some blue flag in the mix here. Who is that? Rick Shooten. Goes a bit deep, leaves the inside open for the cars ahead, and all clear. And Morgan into the pits. Maybe he thinks holding the race lead without actually racing for the lead is bad luck. Getting out of the spotlight. Hey Koa, thanks for tuning in, and yeah, I'm sure the vast majority of these drivers are having fun right now. The ones who aren't, well, they're probably swapping drivers right now so they can sulk. Cheer themselves back up for the next stint. Here's Lane Yates, who's been on his own for a bit, but now he's found somebody to fight for position for with Ortiz up ahead. Russell Allen into the pits. He was P10. Like he's going to come out around P17 or P18. comes Doug Mitchell up his inside for turn 1. Oh, who's this? Must be a new driver, Joe Dauber. Nose to tail with Lane Yates. He's found the inside, and he's taking it. And that'll give him the inside to the next corner, too. And just like that, he's up ahead. Absolutely, Schmitty. Here comes more. Our ultimately our current race leader, Randall Haywood, in P8 right now, has found himself next to... What? I thought Haywood already... What's going on here? Randall Haywood is already pit once. Why is he back into the pits so soon after? He just pit. What? Oh, is this to serve a stop? Go 30! Oh no! He sped into the pits, didn't he? I didn't notice. Oh goodness, that is going to throw a huge wrench into his plans for this race. He went from having a comfortable lead to now being somewhere probably racing around P10. Way on the back foot. He's going to have a long race ahead of him to catch up, he and his teammate. That's huge. Well, looks like I jumped away from the lead at exactly the wrong time because Ryan Yee is turning up the heat right now. The gap closed to 0.1 seconds for a moment there. Ryan's on the hunt. Getting that rotation in the braking zone the Porsche is so good at. Almost good enough to get him out of turn 2. I don't know if I've even commented on this yet. You've seen so much of Fosley, but look at that livery. I love it so much. I think this is a new one to SRA. I don't recognize it, and he even usually leaks his new designs to me in the DMs before they drop, so he must be really happy about this one. The Japanese sheep-themed livery for Bitch Peas. And thank you so much for racing under that name, because it gives me an excuse to say Bitch Peas. If anybody wants to complain about that, Bitch Peas. Complain to my manager. Off Plumbrenai, that's yours? Wait, did you make it, or are you on their team? Are you Stephanie? Hey, thanks for tuning in. And good work on that livery, I love it. Red and like Arizona iced tea, mint green, love it. Comes Joe Dauber getting into the thick of it. getting a better run, but having nowhere on the inside to go on that apex. Totally blocked off by Ortiz. And Ortiz goes a bit wide and squirrely on the exit. Just throwing chum in the water for Dauber now. I'm sure he's salivating at the chance to get this done. Oh, and he goes too deep on that curb, bounces a lot, and gets spit right back off of it, losing a ton of speed. And here comes Dauber. Job done on the last corner. Oh, and what's this? Raini and Fazli have gone side by side into Sector 2 or Sector 3, and it looks like they just got subsequent switchbacks on each other. I'm going to play the replay of this while they barrel down the main straight. Let's see what happened 30 seconds ago. So Fazli goes really wide. Loses a ton of speed, leaving... No, he doesn't lose a lot of speed. He just leaves the inside, tries to go for a switchback for a faster line around the outside, can't find it, goes for the inside instead, and that's how he gets it back. Great racing between these two. Wow. Let's see what happened. Are they still in their spot as we teleport back in the future? And they are. Well, Fazli Majid yet to pit and yet to serve his 10-second penalty, but currently our race leader. Surely he's got to pit pretty soon. How much fuel can they stuff into these damn cars? Fire Queso into the pits. Oh, and here's our potential race leader, Randall Haywood, excuse me, trying to find his way around the outside. Is that Landshark? Yes, it is. And I believe they're on the same lap. They have both pit. The only reason Haywood... Oh, excuse me, he's not the leader anymore. The reason Haywood is back here is from serving a stop-go. So he's got the pace to continue climbing, but he's got his work cut out for him. And here's a piece of it trying to get done. Landshark trying to hold around the outside on the curbs there. And he survives one more corner, but I don't think that's going to help him much in turn 2. But the outside turns into the outside again if he tries to switch back there. But nothing doing for Landshark. And Randall Haywood looks ahead, find Aaron Anderson also on the same lap. We are 50 laps deep into this race now. 51, excuse me. And Ryan Yee says he's had enough of Fazli the Wall, and he's into the pits. Dauber's through. Lane Yates into the pits. And Fazli into the pits. Oh, what's this? I come to Aaron Anderson and he snaps a little bit in turn 1, 2, 3. Nearly puts himself into the dirt. Whose comeback will be glorious? Are you in the Bentley? No, Komarovsky's the only one in the Bentley. Oh, your car 63. Haywood. I wish you well. Is Bailey Kish up the inside of Aaron Anderson? Yes, it is. Let's see where Fosley comes out of the pits. Right behind Marecki. And now Griffith and Cran are leading. Both have not yet pit. I'm sure their fuel tanks are going to demand that they pit any lap now. Like Mitchell just went flying around the outside of Aaron Anderson. Dan Cran into the pits. See where that's going to spit him out. Maybe around Brandon Chan? No, he goes flying by. Oh, Landshark. Dan still stopped. R99 with the great strategy so far. He's just stayed out, but yeah, he's certainly performing pretty well. And hello, welcome to the booth. Who is this?
Hello, it's Fosley.
Hey, Fosley. Hey, man. Great drive the first sector. Wow.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that was really fun. Quite eventful. Lots of action. That was fun. How was the race so far?
How was the race so far? Pretty clean, pretty exciting. Had a good show put on for us.
Yeah. It's the first time I actually got to fight Ryan Yee for a while. That was fun. I don't know if you got in on stream.
We saw about 15 minutes worth of battling between the two of you.
Okay. Yeah. Towards the end of our stints there, we actually swapped places a couple of times. Yeah, we're planning to do really long stints here. Since there's no stint timer or driver limit or whatever.
Right,
we're
really the only
stretching
limit
it
is
out
the
to-
gas tank.
Yeah, so we're doing 80 minutes on a tank, and we're seeing how it goes, trying to drive a little bit conservatively, keep some life in the tires. So far it's working out.
Yeah, it makes sense
So
to
no
do
shortcuts
because
or
with
anything.
a race this long, you can save a pit stop or two that way.
Yeah, we actually will be saving 2 pit stops if this all goes to plan, so
Excellent.
yeah.
Well, meanwhile, for pretty much everybody else, the race has really calmed down. The gaps between all the drivers are starting to spread out a bit. We've had a couple of penalties, the main one being Randall Haywood, who shortly after serving his pit stop, just refuel and whatnot around the top of the hour, he got a stop go 30 right after, and so he went from being the race leader to P8.
Wow. So we got a penalty. Like our car got a 10 seconds of penalty or something. I'm not sure what, but I guess I hit somebody. I don't know. There was a lot of stuff going on. Okay.
There's been a lot of
I'll
justice
take
dealt
it.
today. You're one of 5 penalties
Yeah.
so far.
Is it justice if the person dealing out the penalties is also part of the race, participating in the race?
Good question.
Just saying.
I don't know if I can answer.
That's all good.
Oh, and here's Ortiz up the inside of Flo. This is for position. And he's got it done.
Don Donahue, who's driving solo this whole race, says you're welcome to drag him up here if you want to have some real-time interview with a driver.
Okay. He and also Komarovsky soloing right now, the BMW and Aston respectively. Madmen. And here's Ryan Haywood, who has found himself behind your teammate right now. With only 3 seconds to spare, I think this is gonna close up pretty soon.
Yeah, I think so. I wasn't sure if it was worth fighting the drivers of the other split, like for overall position, or just focusing on our own split. So I was told that I was considering just letting Ryan Yee go right through us. Yeah. I was considering letting Ryan Yee just go right past without fighting him, and then Steph told me that we were on stream, so I had to put on the show. So.
We appreciate it. Ooh, sliding. He's sliding. Oh, and he snaps back, nearly eating that curb. That would spit him right back out. That cost him a bit of time. He was right on the back of Meeks. Meanwhile, just up ahead, Joe Dauber, a newcomer, having a pretty damn good race, finding himself in P5 right now, only 2/10 of a second behind Twardowski, also a newcomer, I believe. I don't believe either of them have hit yet. Oh, they have. Yeah, this is all for position. Excellent.
The conditions are tough. It's so hot on the track.
Yeah, it's, oh my goodness, I didn't even look yet. 31 degrees and 40.
Yep.
That is baking those tires. I don't think I've ever raced on a track that hot in ACC. That's insane.
Yeah, it's a real challenge trying to keep the rear tires in check.
And I'm sure it's going to throw a wrench into the long strategy calls, because usually that brief stop helps to cool things down a bit.
Yeah, so that's the thing. We're trying to conserve tire life in the back. You don't want to push it too hard, but at the same time, when you got Ryan Yee in your back, it's like, you
can't afford not to.
How conservative you want to go. So.
Donahue in the Beamer, up the inside of the Ferrari, shooting. That'll be an easy turn one
nice
move.
Nice move.
Oh, more going on up ahead though. Dauber takes P4 off of Twardowski. And Michael Griffith finally into the pits. And that means our true race leader right now, quietly running his own race lap after lap, Eric Marecki, just had provisional P1, I guess, well, current P1 handed to him. He's not even doing it with fastest lap. The new fastest lap would be Joe Dauber with a 131.9. What's going on, man? Newcomers taking over this league.
Yeah, I don't know.
Where are our veterans at? Where's our Division 1 winner? Where's Matt Lehman? Where's Jeremy Mercer?
Yeah, it would have been nice if they were here, huh? Represent SRA a little bit.
Where's Michael? Wait, Manning might be registered, is he?
No, he's not.
Oh, damn. That's our top 3 drivers aren't even here. Not fair. Not fair.
Yeah, we got some good racing up and down the field, though. A bit biased, but yeah.
Yeah, we're looking at it right now.
All cars in the thick of the action.
I'm noticing a pretty big lull in the distribution of stop goes, drive-throughs, and time penalties. I think everybody trying to get their heads on straight. Trying to just, as the pit window comes up, you just think, okay, let's get this done. I'm not even thinking about going too terribly fast. Maybe that'll pick up shortly now, though. People get too comfortable. As Brandon Chan getting real comfortable on the back of Meeks, nearly kissing there. And that will give Chan the inside, and that is over.
That was a great move. Like, stuck it on the back the whole way through. That was amazing.
Made him blink. Great move by Brandon. And here comes Randall Haywood. Well, he's got his eyes on the prize right now. He's not terribly far away from the race leader. He can still make it up. It's only a sector over the course of a whole race. That's doable. And the job starts now. Got to get around Meeks. The inside works. And Brandon Chan's up next. Yeah, great job, Michael. Ron Flo going quite easy on the brakes into that last corner. Doug Mitchell reeling him in slowly. Oh, we've got a yellow flag. This is Aaron Anderson off track in Sector 2 right now. And come to a complete stop as the train of cars goes by him. Let's see what happened here. Looks like he missed his braking zone completely. And did he just quit? Did he lose control maybe? Steering dead? I don't know. And now he's moving again. That was weird. Meanwhile, Mittel getting loose there and gets rewarded with Corey Saccone. Car 86 flying up his inside.
I love this livery.
It is so hot, man. Like, I can't think of a better livery to rep SRA. Clean, black, white, and gold. Classic kind of design. Looks like they belong in like a speed racer thing if you took the text off of it. I love it. This fight around Flo's getting a bit larger now. Cockcroft entering the fray too in the back of there in the green Porsche. Go on board with Doug. And Doug's got Pat Cockcroft on his inside. And Doug's going to hold it around the outside, not blinking a bit, but he does leave the room. But Cockcroft is still there and probably going to take it at the inside in turn 2. Really hard to hang it around here. That's 2 corners on the inside. Oh, but he somehow manages to. He's brave enough to carry the speed around and survive one more corner to get the inside. And Doug Mitchell spins off Cockcroft for one more sector. Oh, Doug Mitchell goes super wide. And here comes Pat Cockcroft for up his inside for P15. Doug Mitchell confirmed washed. I said it, folks. Where's Doug going to go? Around the outside? That's barely going to work. Oh, no, Pat goes too deep. Oh, and meanwhile, Bailey Kish just earned himself a 10-second penalty. No word yet for what.
Yeah, Brandon and I'm not gonna try to say his name, but they just had to clear traffic while they were fighting. That was a little bit sketchy.
Bardovsky.
Yeah.
Looks like Doug Mitchell and Cockcroft just traded places twice again.
Haywood's catching Brandon now while he's
Yes, he
fighting.
is. And he has arrived. Still no word yet on what Bailey Kish did to earn. Oh wait, no. I think he already had 10 seconds. A little while ago. Never mind, I'm crazy. Unless he already served it.
Is a car 258?
Yeah, he had that penalty the whole time. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Meanwhile, the side by side now.
Ooh.
Nearly three. It's going 2 by 2 nearly if we had one
Comes
more
right
car.
through. Yeah.
And Haywood nearly like spinning himself out there. Getting a lot of rotation on that car doing that compromised line. That was crazy. I kind of want to catch the replay from this point of view.
That
But this is 30 seconds ago.
great. Opportunistic move there.
And now they're going to compromise each other up ahead. And here he comes. Coming through. A lot of rotation there and gets it back under control. Job done. That was awesome.
Do we want to chat with John Donahue?
Sure. Want to go ahead and drag him up here?
Yep.
Hey, John. How's your race going?
Hey, it's going pretty good. Had a rough start, but after that, now I've made up a couple spots. So, could be worse, but could be better.
How you feeling? Any fatigue? You ready for the rest of
Not
this
yet.
race?
I am starting to get hungry though, which is not ideal.
Yeah, I imagine that'd be a problem. I don't know what you would do about it other than having a lot of easy snacks around you.
Yeah, I do have a little strawberry Nutri-Grain bar that is easily accessible, along with 2 water bottles.
I don't know if that's good enough for 9 hours, my man.
Probably not.
It's not even enough for me
But-
just to commentate it. You're racing? You're burning calories, man.
That's why I carb loaded last night.
Oh, that's
yeah,
good. That's good.
That's what I'm gonna call it instead of just, I ate.
Just other than your typical diet, you mean?
Pretty much, yeah. I had my mom, she was like, why are you eating so much? I'm carbo loading. She's like, what are you doing? You don't want to know. Virtual race cars.
Just don't come into my room for 9 hours.
Pretty much.
Well, how's the car feeling?
I'm still not fully used to the M4 compared to the 911. I can tell you that. I've already had that one drive-through, as I'm sure you saw, which was special. It's a little bit wider car, so I'm not used to where I'm supposed to be placing it still, even after almost 2 hours.
You'll get the hang of it. The nice
got
thing about it is
7
that it's
hours
so
left.
intimidating looking. People kind of get out of the way of it anyway.
I think it looks pretty good.
Menacing car.
And then the purple and the blue definitely help too.
Yes, I think it looks great. Clean livery.
Thank you. And there's a blue flag because P2 is coming past me. He's got a long way to go though to P1, 12.5 seconds. Oh shoot. Well, went a little wide there. How has it been in the booth for you though, Jess?
Pretty
You're
quiet,
having to do
boring,
all 9 hours.
just enjoying a good show. Trying to keep on top of everything that's happening up and down the track.
Yeah, there seems as if there's been a lot of battles.
There is
I was
big trains, for a while at least. Ooh, that's Danny Durant's tackling a lot of that curb there. Bleeding a lot of speed, and here comes Corey Ciccone, also in an official SRA car, coming around his outside. Not quite. Meanwhile, Aaron Anderson is in the wall, or in the dirt, inches away from the wall. Ooh, that's oh, he did hit the wall. Same sector we were just observing.
Yep.
Sector 3 ate too much curb, got too much rotation after losing the tires, and went for the wall like a missile.
Is it the right-hander into the really long left?
Yes, and he
Yep,
he ate too much curb
where
on the
I-
left.
Yep, I've done that too. But I did it on the right on the entry, believe it or not. Well, hopefully he'll be able to keep going, because it was fun to race against him at the beginning before that drive-through.
That was a lot of speed into the wall. I'm sure he's got repairs.
I think he's one of the... I think there's 2 other solo drivers other than myself. One is in a Bentley, and then the other is Anderson, so...
Somebody just asked if car 258 is pit already. That's Bailey Kish. Yes, he has. Also, Schmitty wants to know, John, do you have a pee bag hooked up to your rig?
No. When I do my next pit stop, if I have to pee, I'll go then.
If you have to, like,
I
you
can do
will
it in
have to
30
pee in the
seconds.
next 9 hours, right? So, like, what was the plan?
Probably.
Just do it real quick while you're swapping tires.
Pretty much, yeah.
Godspeed, man.
Thank you. I think I'll probably need that. Yeah, they were joking about that in the D3 chat, but I was like, you know what? I don't think I really want to do that. That doesn't seem like a lot of fun. If I really need to, I'll just get my brother to get me a bottle.
Yes, that's what I said at the start of the stream. That's what the Gatorade bottles are for.
Oh yeah. Get your electrolytes
Here's Mitchell
during
and
the
Flo
race,
going side
and
by
then-
side now in the entrance to Sector 3. Doug Mitchell closing the door. Sorry, what were you saying though?
Sorry. You get your electrolytes during the race, then your relief during the pit stop.
Yes.
All right, I got a question for you since you have a great view of all the times and stuff. How far behind Picard am I? Lane Yates' teammate.
20
Car
seconds.
69. 20 seconds? Okay, that's probably doable.
You
We've got a
this one.
storm of blue flags here. They just got around shooting. Now they got to get around Komorowski. They'll get to him eventually.
How did car 314, Caleb Yarrington, how did they get so far ahead? I didn't realize they were that close to us.
They started P13, now
Is-
they're P2.
Is that a Dan Cran's car?
Let me see.
So I think they were the closest car behind us. We were leading the split before I pitted and swapped
Caleb
over to
Yarrington,
Brandon.
Matt Morrison, and Jitesh.
Okay.
Well, I'm getting yelled at by my race engineer because I went a little wide into turn 2.
I think Yarrington's been out the whole time. So is Marecki.
Or, surely they've pit. When did they pit?
Marecki, like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Well, Yarrington is about to have some competition in the way of Dauber, who's right on my behind. He's got to chase him down. It's going to take him 4 seconds. Go ahead and get past him. Okay. I went a little bit off the track. He followed me off.
I like the in-car commentary.
Thank you. I try.
Wet's noting that his team with Haywood got around Chan. Yes, they did. Good for P4 now. The recovery is still on. Show's not over.
Oh no, did Anderson retire? I see we only got 21 people.
Somebody retired, yeah. We had 22 register. Aaron Anderson, 41.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
he's
looks like he's
not
dropped out.
on the list. Yeah.
No.
Rest in peace, soldier.
Part of me wonders if he went, you know what? I don't want to do another 7 hours of this, and there's like wall.
Something I would do.
Was he solo?
Yes, he was.
Yeah, he was solo.
Oh, okay.
And then there were 2 solos, I believe, left. Myself
Yes.
and Komorowski.
Yes.
I thought Evan Kim was gonna do this one solo, like the other endurance events.
That would have been pretty legendary. I thought he was crazy for the 6 hour.
Yeah.
Then he did the 8 hour with Josh Damiani.
Yeah, Indianapolis. Yeah.
Yeah, that
We
was
did the SRA 1K.
a special kind of race.
Yes. That was great. That was Stephanie, Jess, and I. We teamed up in the McLaren. It was a great race.
Fun.
Unsurprisingly, Selena Boonstra was on my team for that.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually the first endurance that I've done where Selena has not been in the car.
This one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The last one, the multi-class one, we did with Martin Riggs, which was very fun.
Yeah, I love endurance events. I think I like it more than the normal league racing.
It's a whole lot of fun.
Yeah.
I weren't tired, needing a break, and needing to cover this, I'd probably be participating.
Well, Haywood is 2.5 behind me. Chan looks like he's still in striking distance though, which is good for your team, Faz.
Sorry, what was that?
I said it looks like Brandon is still well within striking distance of Haywood, which is good for your team.
Oh, definitely, yeah. We're not really targeting, any of those platinum cars, but it's a nice reference to have. I'm not gonna lie, I'm still a little bit annoyed about the 10 seconds I got, but whatever. Did not think I did anything wrong there.
What was it for? I don't even remember.
I think it's at the start of the race when you're battling with, I think it was Kish, actually. Was coming into a corner, and from my view, it looked like he turned in, but stewards decided otherwise. So, stewards being, driver of car number 10 on track right now. No.
You heard it here first, folks. Fazley has a vendetta against Doug Mitchell now.
Yeah. He told me if I donated enough to SRA that I could choose who to penalize.
Oh, keep that
but...
hush hush.
Oh, okay. Pretty sure I'm like the top contributor to the SRA here, so I need to start thinking of who I want to use it on. Should use it on Doug. No. Kidding. I think I'm being recalled back to my team's chat here.
Godspeed, man.
Oh. Go, Brandon, go.
Yeah.
Go, Brandon, go. Okay,
I'll definitely be back though. Alright, well, good luck. John, you want to hang out here?
Sure, I'll hang out for a little bit, and then I'll head back down to where you all are.
Yeah, okay. I'll talk to you later. Have fun. See you later, Jess. I'll be back, Jess.
Oh man. Well, that's not an ideal situation to see. Picard, the person who I'm chasing, is 17 seconds behind me. Jess, have you already done any interviews yet?
Yes, Bailey Kish has served his pit stop.
Have you got anything fun planned for the fans for the last 7 hours of this race?
No, I'm hoping the drivers have that for us.
Good point, good point. You gotta get a couple more interviews in here.
Dave Brandon, car 850, finding himself in the dirt. What happened here? Oh, lost the rear end, kept it in the throttle. Yep, over rotation.
I almost just did the same thing.
Hey Michael, you're in the booth right now. Great stint, man. You want to talk about your race?
Yeah, just working on trying to do 5 stops instead of 6. So we're going the full hour and a half on the tank. Fuel numbers look good so far. I still had some fuel left in the tank. Could have done another lap or 2. So Danny's driving it now, saving fuel. And we're just taking our time and hoping that by the end of the race we have no drive-throughs and one less stop than everybody else.
Good luck. You're not the only one who's trying to make that work.
Yeah, because it looked like Faz's team was pretty late, so I don't know what
they are.
They're trying to do 5 or 6, so.
So anybody you worried about on the field? Who's y'all's target to beat?
All right, Griff, you got to be honest here. You know it's me.
We're looking at a podium, is what we're looking at. So I'm not really looking at specific cars. I'm hoping that by the end of the race we can avoid any drive-throughs, and then we can be up there top 3. If we target a car, we end up pushing too hard, and then we end up with a track cut, and that's how things go awry. So.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I figured that out the hard way on lap 5.
How's your teammate feeling in the car now?
He's feeling good. He's just trying to work on this fuel saving. I had it down. I had it down to under 2 liters a lap at the end, so he's just working on getting it down. Even if he doesn't get it down to quite what I had it, it'll still be good for the hour and a half. It looks like. I will tell you, Porsche tires after an hour 20, no bueno.
I was feeling it after 50.
I mean, yeah, I was feeling it after 45, but like, once we hit like an hour 20, the last 5 or 6 laps that I did was
imagine
real
pretty
rough.
brutal.
Real rough.
So I don't know if y'all looked at the tires after the GT3 race here, but and the 911, mine were down to, I think it was, one of them was 1.3.
Yep, I had a 1.3 on my right rear.
Pretty bad.
And that was after an hour, so I can only imagine what the right rear looked like after my stint.
I think the word is dead. Just no anything. You know, it's about to delaminate on you.
Bailey
Actually,
Kish
probably
into
was
the
pretty
pits
close.
to serve his second pit stop and probably this penalty as well.
also not sure what happened about a third of the way through my stint. I don't know if I pushed the fronts off or if I had a wheel issue or what it was, but I lost all turn-in for about 3 or 4 laps. I was losing 3 or 4 seconds a lap.
Wow.
That's quite a bit. Jesus.
Yeah, so the tires came back to me. I slowed down. I smoothed it out. The tires came down.
Oh, is that all it was? A little
Eventually
bit
came back to
overpressure?
me. It wasn't pressures, because the pressures were fine and the temps were fine, but I'm thinking that maybe I grained them up a little bit and they just lost it. But they did clear up, so.
Well, at least you didn't have to deal with more than a few laps of that, right? That probably would have been pretty annoying.
Yeah, we were only about half an hour, 40 minutes into the stint, and I'm like, I gotta do another hour like this? This is gonna be a mess.
Ooh, that was too wide in turn 1. What car is yours again, by the way, Griff? 983, right?
We're running 99.
99, okay.
It's with Danny.
Danny and Sparky.
When's Sparky gonna get in the car?
Fingers crossed it's at the 3-hour mark.
Alright, Jess, if you could go ahead and move me back down, I'm gonna go focus up in the race and try and get some good laps put down.
You got it. You have a preference?
I
Empty
don't
race
remember
chat?
which race chat the Faz was in, but I was sitting there with their team and we were all
Got it.
chilling.
I can hang out for a little bit if you'd like.
Cool. I have now been at this for 2 hours. I'm probably going to take a break shortly. Leave y'all with auto cam on.
That livery on Ortiz's car looks fantastic.
I love it. That creamsicle orange, white and black is so good. The style's nice too.
It's always nice to see the pie on a McLaren.
And he's into the pits. Flying into the pits. Pretty good stop.
Was hoping for some cloud cover to roll in, but looks like we're not getting it.
Yeah, that would help with these scorching temps. Yeah, it's just baking
Yeah.
out there. It's like a Texas summer.
Right rear never dropped below 104 the whole stint.
Currently, the two closest battles on track right now are for P12 with Doug Mitchell holding off Pat Cockcroft, and P9 with Danny Durant holding off Corey Stracone. And I believe they are all lapping pretty similarly.
Yeah,
I don't know. We'll see how this shakes up in a couple laps.
Cerrone's been behind Danny for a while now.
Like that's Austin White Scarver or Blue Flag splitting this battle up for a moment.
Two great liveries, has to be said.
How and where is Austin gonna get out of the way? Maybe here comes Corey. He's trying to find that overspeed, not finding it.
And Danny's pulling away.
Oh, and
Oh,
finally
there you go.
leaves the apex open and lifts for it. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a bite to eat. I'll be back in a little while. I'll leave you on auto cam, and you can hang around and comment over the stream as long as you want to. Eat a bit, folks. Enjoy the show.
Gonna go jump back to my team chat so everybody enjoy the show.
Hello everybody, I am back, rehydrated, rebeveraged, snacked, and recharged and ready to go for another hour or two maybe of this. Let's see, what have I missed? Haywood has reclaimed the lead. Marecki appears to have pit and is back at P8 again. Battery spun out. I gotta figure out what happened. What has some statistics? Yes, Marecki has pit again, so is Mittel and Reinhardt. And hey, DC Storm. Yeah, you feel free to hop in. I already put out an open invitation in the commentators chat for anybody to join who wants to. So yeah, if you can see the channel, go ahead. Thank you for your steward. You can probably see the chat I'm in. Looks like Marecki takes P7 off of Corey. Meanwhile, as they both are edging closer to Danny. Meanwhile, in the midfield, Mitchell and Cockcroft are still swapping places. They've been at each other the whole race, haven't they? Okay, well, I don't know what your name is, DC, so I can't just drag you. Marecki gets a very clean move up the inside of Danny Durant's out of turn 4 or 5. And is that Austin Whitescarver getting out of the way of Pat Cockcroft and Doug Mitchell's fight? That's John Donahue, currently blue flagged and in the thick of it right now, just got done being lapped by P6 through 8. You said it, Joe. And great stint earlier, by the way, man. You were on a charge. Can Doug shake Pat? Hasn't been able to thus far the last hour and 20 minutes. And our race leader, Randall Haywood, is into the pits. Hey, Stack. Yeah, the race is going great for most people, I think. Not so good for a couple others. And we're all having fun watching. Ryan Haywood out of the pits, and he finds himself behind Reinhardt and Morrison. That penalty really biting that team in the ass right now, because in traffic is not where they were expecting to be midway into their first stint at all. Currently, this is the closest fight on track for position. Ryan Haywood Randall, getting real bumpy on that corner, as we keep seeing a couple cars do. He's somehow managed to keep enough speed through there to get past Morrison, though. That's amazing. If I did that, I would have died. But here comes Randall, or Mark Reinhardt, on middle. Reinhardt is lapping quicker with a faster fastest lap and previous lap. I think it's only a matter of time before these McLarens start swapping places. I love watching this Ferrari and Porsche go at it. Will we slide him? Oh, and Reinhardt gets around middle. You can catch a replay of that. Oh, I'm too late. Already happened. Feel free to give me some help on where to point this camera's attention to. You can use your channel points to shout out a driver. Middle into the pits. If you're enjoying the show, enjoying the racing, and wish you could be part of it, you can be. Go ahead and click on that, go ahead and find the Discord link, discord.gg/simracingalliance to join the community and join part in all the different kinds of events we have going on across ACC. I won't bore you detailing them all right now. Go check it out on the Discord. It has all the info you need. Or the website, simracingalliance.com. Oh, wow. Shark going quite deep there. Marecki getting up his inside with more speed. Is going to have the next two insides if he keeps the door closed, but he doesn't. And now he's got him back side by side again and doesn't have the inside. Got to hang around the outside to keep protecting his spot. And he does tuck ahead and get the job done on Landshark. Great racing from these two, keeping it out of each other's way. And yes, Ryan Haywood's team now has, Ryan Haywood himself has a new fastest lap for the session, 131.7. Pretty impressive given the track temps, finding any more time at all. Well, I guess it is getting more rubbered in, so it's going to get a little bit quicker. Sooner or later, one of these drivers has got to make a mistake, either between Danny and Corey, or Marecki or Shark. There's two battles right now within a second of each other. But interestingly, Durance is catching up to the back of Landshark this whole time, so if this does keep up, we'll have a four-way fight for P4. Jay Brin trying to go up the inside of Doborowski's. Only one lap ahead. So all's fair in Love and War and racing right now in an endurance. So he is racing him like it's for position, and I can't blame him. And hello, who am I welcomed into the booth by? Hey, Doug, welcome.
How the hell are you?
A little exhausted.
I can
Keeping up
imagine
the show.
so.
Oh, and here it is happening. He's through. Bren has unlapped himself from Komarovsky, and he's going to drive off in the sunset with some clear air in front of him. I'm sure that's a good feeling after being probably lapped, blue flagged in the position he's been in for a while. We take those.
Sure, he's screaming, we take those. Exactly right. So I heard from a little birdie that you called me washed. What's that about?
Wait, you can talk to birds?
I can't. Call me Snow White, bro.
Well, I don't mean that you're washed. It's just that you're the only person who I can say that about without feeling mean.
That's fair. That's fair. I just want to give a huge shout out to Pat Cockcroft. He and I were battling for aid.
Yeah, that was awesome. We saw a lot of that.
It was so much fun.
How'd your stint go otherwise?
Pretty smooth. Duran gave me the car with 3 track cuts, so I was just nursing that the whole time. Didn't manage to get a single one, so
nice.
We're chilling right now.
That's a flex.
Don't get me with it. That's feeling pretty good. And the Ferrari sips fuel, so I was able to do a crazy long stint.
I see. Might work out
I don't
really
think
well
anything's
for
longer than
car 86 then.
maybe. Michael Griffith's stint though was crazy. It was super long.
Yeah, that was nuts. I couldn't believe how long he stayed out for.
Yeah, right now we're just trying to fight back from the old Punterino on lap 2, so going sent back to the back of the grid. But
Was it just the one incident?
Basically, Duran had got punted from behind, and we spun, went all the way to second to last place, and then he had a second little coming together, but it really didn't hurt us too bad. It was mainly just that one big spin. So.
Got it.
Yeah, it was tough.
Schmitty's saying that the Porsche can do in an hour and a half as well, it seems.
Yeah, I saw that some drivers in the Porsche were electing to do fuel map 4, which is a little bit of fuel savings. Unfortunately, the Ferrari doesn't have any different engine maps that distinguish how much fuel usage you have.
Really?
So, nah, it's all just throttle maps. So,
interesting.
Yeah, it's just pedal to the metal, basically. Kind of like you in this booth. Just pedal to the metal, no fuel map.
Oh,
just
believe me,
all
I'm not
sound.
pedal to the metal right now. I am cruising, chilling.
Do you have any other scheduled guests to join you?
Nope, just people coming in and out when they can. It's not worth the effort to plan it or schedule it.
Usually people get all flaky anyway.
Yeah.
The live stewarding's going pretty well.
Yeah, and you've only had looks like only 7 incidents so far. I'd say that's pretty good with a grid of 21 cars over, what, 2.5 hours now?
Yeah, and the racing has been really close, so it's been exciting. We have another guest here, though, Cody Flatt.
Hey,
Welcome
Cody.
to the booth.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Pretty good. How about you?
Not too bad. Just got home and figured I could watch some racing and maybe even talk about it.
Yes, you can.
Fantastic.
Pat Cockcroft sent me a DM. He says, I don't know about you, but I gotta change my undershirt after that. What a battle.
Good thing you can do it in shifts.
Oh, some people are doing the full 9 hours by themselves. They are crazy.
Yeah, that's absurd.
Absolute specimen.
There are some logistical issues there that I don't want to know how they're solving. Yeah.
Enough said.
Doug, are you competing?
Yeah, just in between stints. Duran's in the car at the moment.
Awesome. How you guys doing?
Oh, look at Jess
Duran-
quickly throws our name up there. That's so cool.
I know, right?
You're professional.
I wouldn't be able to do it.
Just multitasking is all.
Who are we on board with right now? Circon on Durance. Nice. Or is it Durance? I always forget.
I say Durance, and nobody's corrected me yet.
Schmitty is saying this is a great time to announce the next endurance race. Ooh. You want a hot take?
I love hot takes.
What's it going to take to get Douglas to spill the beans on the next endurance race? Not much. I'm about to drop it right. Let's see here.
A couple pretty pleases in chat.
If you want to hear me say what the next endurance track is, drop a purple heart in the chat. Let's go. Get that hype train going.
Oh, and Flo loses out to Arthur Morgan on the main straight into turn 1.
Was that just a bad exit from the final corner that
Looked
led
like
to
it.
that speed difference? That looks crazy.
Imagine a bunch of purple hearts through there.
I saw a
Well,
couple.
with many more details to come, obviously, the next endurance race hosted by SRA is on 8/12. Okay.
A month and a week away. That's it.
Yep. 8/12. August 12th. Okay. So there's your first hint. It is 4 hours long.
That's barely an endurance.
Awesome.
It's multi-class.
I can do anything for 4 hours.
And it's at Coda.
Oh, never mind. I can't do anything for 4 hours.
Dude, I can't do Coda for 1 hour.
I can't do Coda for one lap. Oh, baby.
Oh, me and Tordov. No, it's because Tordovsky just exited the pit. Never mind.
Dan Cran, keep it in your... You don't want to distract your teammates' driving ability, okay?
About time the American tracks get some love, to be honest.
Yes.
I couldn't agree more.
Yes.
Even
And
if
who doesn't like Circuit of the Americas at night?
Circuit of the Americas at night is something.
They have a little light show and everything. It's pretty spectacular.
Ricky Cow doesn't like it.
Dan wants to see Corey get this one done. I agree. But more importantly, I want to see Duran right behind these two, past both of them. Just go ahead and show our dominance on track.
Ryan Yee catching up to Lee on track.
Yi on lead.
C Lee, I'm not familiar
Yi
with
on
this.
Lee.
That's Curtis Lee.
Curtis Lee.
The man, the myth, the legend behind our endurance series here at SRA.
Fantastic.
Oh,
Curtis goes
these two nearly come together. Corey and Danny. I had a bad angle on that, so let's see from the helicam. Rewind 15 seconds. And I believe
It's
the
getting spicy.
Porsche, different line, and whoa, Ferrari comes flying through on a deep line, and the Porsche gets the undercut back on him. Wonderful.
Oh boy.
Wonderful.
Oh, Corey gives up the position to Duran and he unlaps himself. What? Oh. Corey took a inside line because he's having a hard time following in the fast right-hander over the big sausage curve, and clipped it and managed to unsettle the car quite significantly. But saved the car nonetheless, and now just needs to get back in the rhythm. But he's hoping that Duran can now put some pressure on Danny here and slow him down. And we just passed the 100 lap mark. We're going to have over 300 laps in this race.
You betcha.
Cockcroft is sending me pictures in my DMs. Oh my god, he sent me a picture of his SRA merch shirt just soaking wet.
Love it. What it's for?
Who's Ryan Yee driving with?
That's a good question. If anyone wants to know the specific grid, you can go to
he's
SRA.gg.
with Twardowski.
Oh, nice. Looks like we got yellow flags and a position swap between Morgan and Matthews, I believe.
Sean Daniels, the race is going really well. Bailey Kish looking to get a 30-second stop and go penalty added to his team.
Easy, easy.
It can be done. I have it queued up, ready to just fire away. Speaking of firing away, Duran all over the back of Danny Duran. So whoa!
Say that 5 times fast.
I'm not even gonna try. That's a lot of D's. Don't take that out of context. That's right, Nation. Stop and go 60, or you ain't a true steward. Prove? I could prove you wrong. The game doesn't even have a stop go 60. I'll open the code behind Kunos' doors, pull back the veil of ACC, and make it so. Oh, Danny has a big moment over the sauce curve. Duran is going to send it. I can feel it in my bones.
Arthur
He wants this real bad.
Arthur Morgan and Matthias side by side for a moment in turn 1.
Oh, you wanted it so bad, but he just couldn't.
Oh, nearly coming together.
They did come together there. A little kiss on the booty. There are some crazy battles all over the track today. 3 hours into an endurance race, we got battles all over the place. Love to see it.
We're just going a bit deep, inviting Kevin a bit closer.
Just ran all over the back of Danny still, and Danny has to navigate the backmarker of John Donahue here shortly. That is going to make things very interesting. And to make matters worse, Sircone behind is now being addressed by Haywood also. So 2 battles, and Duran is going to get side by side. Yes.
Oh, and he's sending it, Corey Sircone, and he takes out the Porsche. He takes out Danny.
Haywood murders the Porsche. Oh my lord, worst case scenario.
That was a mess.
It's exactly what we didn't want to happen.
Duran gets out of there.
Couple drivers got out of there pretty lucky, pretty clean.
Yeah, that could have been a lot worse.
Oh, that would have been terrible. The live stewards are going to take a quick look at that without a doubt. It wasn't quite a murder, Schmitty, because murder would imply that the car died, but
It was aggravated assault.
it was 100% attempted vehicular manslaughter.
Only gonna cost him a couple seconds. It's okay.
It's definitely going to throw a little bit of a wrinkle in your confidence, though, for certain.
Oh yeah.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. That was a big old Senderino. What I'm more or less upset about is that Haywood hasn't given the position back to Danny yet. That is not very gentlemanly. That's going to implicate his penalty even more. Stuck it with a backboard. Yeah, it sounds like you're driving today, Bailey. Have you checked the stewarding sheet? Your name's all over it, bud. What are you doing? Bailey was driving with white knuckles today for some reason. He woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Well, speaking of live stewarding, oh, Duran, no, save it! Oh, he saved it. Well, that was messy.
He lost his spot though.
That was a back marker, so all is good.
I know he lost his spot to Reinhardt a moment ago. Why? I pointed the camera over.
No, I was talking about Duran, not Durant.
Oh,
Sorry,
I'm
they're
stupid.
very similar. But I'm gonna go check on some live stewarding, make sure that everything is good. And what a shot that is with all the cars coming down the main straight there. That's cool.
Thanks for joining us, and thanks for managing the stewarding stuff while driving. What's going on, man?
And
Hey,
commentate.
Hey, man of many hats, you know. Hey, Steven Sarver, enjoy your evening at work. Love to see you in here, buddy. Hope to see you on track soon. All right, gents, leave the commentator's booth in fantastic hands. Good evening and good night. I'll be back later. Bye.
Good luck, bud.
Thanks. Bye.
Meanwhile, Morgan and Mateus having a little tap together as Morgan comes through with the inside. Or was it Mateus? Excuse me. A little bit
A lot of
rubbing.
matching names following each other on track right now.
Yep. I also like that a lot of our drivers have somewhat alliteration-like names.
Oh yeah. Brandon Chan just went into the pits.
Why's your camera all weird?
What's weird about it?
You got like black bars around the camera with the HUD drawn over it.
Oh, you know what? Let me fix that. You're right, that is weird.
Oh, what's this? Brandon Chan yellow flagged and spun around in the grass and comes across on the racing line and gets taken out again. I got to go back 30 seconds to catch this whole thing. What happened?
That's a
We're
rough
in the
spot
car.
to spin.
So he goes deep into here, comes back for a late apex on the run. What? I don't know. Is it just that what happens with the car when it's empty? What's it? That was so weird. It was like a slow motion. The rear end kicked out.
Yeah, the rear end just started.
Oh.
Oh man.
Can't do that.
Oh, that is not what you want to
You go
happen. Any of those drivers.
parallel to the racing line. Ay, ay, ay.
He probably thought he had more time, more space behind him than he did.
Oh, and again, Stephanie off track and followed up by the group here. Got some clear air now to get her head on straight. Oh, and the Merc nearly going deep, but trying to get a run back up on the clear in front of him. But meanwhile, Curtis Lee in the... Wait. Who's this in the back? Who is this?
Indeed. Are they?
Oh, that's the
maybe
race leader, Eric Marecki,
Oh.
trying to make his way through this battle of blue flags.
Yeah, no kidding.
What is
you
going
guys-
on? It's chaos.
Oh.
Nobody's getting out of the way for him.
Man, yeah, I don't think I'd want to be him right now, especially if there's somebody he's battling with elsewhere.
Oh, they're making him fight for it right now.
Oh yeah.
This is P10 and 9 in front of him, P11 behind him.
Oh yeah. It can be really tough on this track to find the right spot to move aside for the passing car when you're blue flagged, because I think that it's so easy to just be a snake and jump on the opportunity following that fast car through when the guy in front of you yields. So I'm sure that's just what they're trying to avoid.
Yeah. Well, I think Eric's gonna have to put on the pressure and make it happen.
Morgan getting super close to Matthias again.
Mrecki looking around the outside, gonna reclaim his spot.
Super unfortunately picks up a drive through there too, trying to race them.
Oh, that's a kick in the gut. And he's immediately gonna get out of that fight and go serve it, looks like.
Yeah, a little. I think their team name might be a little too fitting.
They do suck.
All right, let's give this one a try.
Not sharing the game. Oh, wait. Yeah, you are. That's better.
Great. Right now it looks like the only close battle on track is really this one between Lee and Matthias.
Yep. Would you mind hiding your HUD?
I do not mind.
F2.
There we go.
Stephanie Fisher trying to hold off Dominic Duran. I'm looking up the inside, not finding a way through though. Not yet, not on the entrance, but maybe on the exit. Finds himself side by side now. And he's through on the inside, the next corner.
Pulls away quick too.
Stephanie lost a lot of speed on that corner there.
He's going to be really happy about that.
And she's into the pits.
I don't know how these drivers are doing it. I think Valencia at the end of last season, Valencia for 1 hour was enough for me.
It was exhausting, man. I remember how tired I was. I was sweating my ass off. Now imagining doing that again 4 more times. If I were if I was with one person. Holy crap.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's like more racing than I do in a whole weekend.
Right? You have to be so perfect to either follow somebody closely or to make sure nobody gets past you. And I don't know, I guess
it's just a lot to do for 9 hours.
It really is.
Says every lap has to be a personal best or it doesn't count. So true. If you ever invalidate a lap or go slower, you got to restart.
Yep.
Fire Queso up the inside of Stephanie Fisher as she exits the pits.
It's a good move from Queso. almost like people go into turn one at such varying speeds depending on, you know, bad exits and how they may be coming out of the pits and stuff. So it's always strange watching people get passed in that corner. It looks like a it makes it look like a multi-class.
What's this? Arthur Morgan yellow flagged and stopped on the end of the main straight.
I wonder what went on there. Maybe a technical issue.
It is very strange.
Wondering what the relative positions are looking like. Maybe I'll check the stats.
Sorry, what stats?
Seeing if I can see. Yeah, pit count. So mine. I don't think my stats are recorded properly because it's
Mine
telling
might
me
not be because I joined. I accidentally closed my race control mid-race, so it's lost the count of pits as well.
Yeah, exactly, for me too. It's like there's no way the top 11 haven't pit.
No, they've all pit twice.
Got it.
Well, we got side-by-side action here with Yi and Morrison, and Yi swinging around the outside of him.
Dang.
And closing the door. Oh, but Morrison gets a bit more speed, but nowhere to go.
Really good close driving there.
Oh no, it's Stephanie
no.
Fisher and Whitescarver just came together, and Whitescarver just spun himself out.
Ah, that's rough.
What happened here? I catch the replay right now, so he tries to swing around the outside of her. Oh no, she kept him pinched, and he wanted to drive over and get on the wider line.
Exactly. Looks like he tried to get back over and wasn't fully clear over yet.
Will Eric Marecki, our race leader, have any better luck? Stephanie keeps it pinned on the apex, starts walking wide. Marecki's gonna have to go wide, and it looks like she lifts a bit to let everybody through, at least one car through. Keeps it pinned and out of the way. I think this is where you lift. Not squeeze!
What's going to happen in the
Oh, that's
turn
actually a
one?
blue flag in front of her, so she doesn't really need to respect him. But
Yeah.
that's P8 behind her, who she very much does need to let through. And she does. But more to come too. Yeah, it's P9
Looks
as
like-
well. Good. 2 for 1, easy, very graceful.
I like that pan delivery.
Oh yeah, it's a killer one. Let me get back to it. Bad Panda Motorsport, yeah. Look at that wing.
Eat, sleep, repeat. Very nice.
Get a better view of it too. Maybe not right now while he's in the thick of this fight. Let's watch.
Yeah.
Actually, he's got some space. Or does he? He's found the inside at turn, what is that, 8? And he's through.
It's right through.
Good shot again from this POV.
Yeah, what happened there?
Just one on the brakes, I think. He believed.
Yeah, Bentley loses traction and doesn't get to turn in quite as well as he wants to, and then just has to leave the door open, I think.
Wait, Tricky Cow, this is the default livery for the Mercedes? Y'all are spoiled. God damn, that's sick.
Well, it fits into our upcoming nature theme.
It does. It does. Morrison into the
Had me
pits.
fooled.
There is Justice Car 22 has got plus 5 seconds for spinning car number 4. Oh, but that Wait, was that the same car as Haywood? I don't think so.
Matthews is in number 4.
Morrison leaves the pits behind Roscoe Bat. Durant's into the pits. He flying by.
Ryan Yee has moved up several spaces since I got in. I'm assuming
he's,
he had some kind of off-track incident or...
Since I rejoined, he's gained 4 spots, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe it was a pit goof or went off track or spun out or something, but it seems like he's correcting his space. Durant's into the pit.
And he's away.
Away as... Did I see that
Away from
he's
the
now
pit.
John Sparks?
No, he's still Durant's. Oh yeah, he did change my... Yeah,
Yep.
Swapped over to John.
Welcome in, John.
Austin into the pits.
How close is... I guess Haywood's sitting
Haywood's
right around
behind.
15 seconds.
He's right behind Marks, actually.
Yep. I noticed that Haywood has the fastest lap, so I'm wondering if we're going to see him try and close the gap to Marecki at all.
Yeah, give it another probably half hour.
Yeah. We just got to wait a half hour and we might get to see some racing up front. At the moment, the closest battle on track is about 1.5 seconds, and that's Lee chasing after Matthias. And there's also Morgan following Morrison, 1.2 seconds behind. Morgan makes a move. Was that on a blue flag?
Yes, it was Rusco Bot.
Got it.
And John Donahue rapping right now.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, what's this? Car 63's earned himself a 5-second penalty from the stewards for being late on the brakes and missing the corner, resulting in contact with car 99. Penalty diminished for giving the position back. There you go, there's your justice.
Yep, that makes sense. I think that was Durant's. I think Haywood and Durant's had a little bit of a scuffle earlier. Morgan getting closer and closer to Morrison now. If they can get any closer through this next lap, they could very well have an opportunity into turn 1 that could be nice.
You're gonna have to be more specific than the other Lambo for me. I have the short-term memory of Swiss cheese.
We got Haywood and Fisher in Lambos.
Yeah, if it's for the incident with Stephanie in car 311, that hasn't been addressed yet.
I think that one might
There's Reinhardt in the
be
pits.
next if there is one. Ryan's gonna snag another one. Morgan's been steadily keeping on the back of Morrison by about half a second.
And Morrison goes deep here, so that's gonna shrink.
Yep. Get even closer and just keep trying to set up for a move.
Morgan's braver once again chops out another 10th out of that delta.
Yep. Had a really
Gonna
good
get
exit.
a really late apex here and get a good run. A little loose there, not the best exit. Maybe good enough though.
Yeah, how brave are they feeling? Looking pretty brave.
Not quite. He ducks out way early.
Yeah,
Second
breaks.
guessing himself.
Yeah, breaks quite a bit early just to.
He's
but
still there though, because of course Morrison's line was
Closing really well.
compromised.
Yeah, in turn 2, they're looking pretty nice here. Are they gonna? Oh.
So that'll be the end of it.
Yeah, I think he had to lift off the throttle just a bit to make sure he didn't go wide into him.
Hey, welcome to the stream, Easton. He says, let's go queso. There he is. 14 currently.
Yeah,
The last
Queso's
lap of a
pretty-
33 flat.
Closest cars, 10 seconds in front of him, and there's one behind him by about 46 seconds. So he's
Chilling.
sitting pretty on track at the moment. Morgan getting even closer to Morrison. See if they put another run on down the main straight.
Penalty for car 22. Car 22 initiates light contact at the apex with no implications to the car ahead. Plus 5 seconds for warning. 2 out of 2.
Another really good entrance here, but it was closed off. So we'll probably see them follow for a couple more laps, at least one more. Mathias in your picture-in-picture as he's following Polyak about half a second behind now, looking for P5.
Germ says, love the live stewarding. Yes, we really appreciate the work our stewards put in to make sure that these races are fair and fun.
Oh yeah. I think it's awesome to have live stewarding, to be honest.
It's really the difference between pubs and us.
Yeah.
When Mateus gets around Polyak, that might be
Yep.
Mathias, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it gets right around him. Honestly, made it look relatively easy as he just kind of sped by and pulled ahead, but now it looks like Polyak did catch up.
Oh, McLaren's trying to edge out the other McLaren, and then he darts back over to the racing line. Morrison not making it easy for Morgan to get through.
Not at all. That one was something. You almost got to wonder if Morrison's sacrificing any time being defensive here.
Probably. His last lap was a 34.1. His best lap is a 2.1, so it's definitely costing him.
Right. Is it worth it? Is this one position worth it? Apparently to him it is. Saw that McLaren get a little squirrely there on exit.
Thanks for following, everybody.
Second that. Thanks for viewing. Looks like we got even more action up ahead between Lee, Kovac, and Sparks, as those three are fighting for P7 now.
Kovac nearly finds the rear end of Lee right there. John Sparks bringing in the rear with the quickness.
Well, yeah. He's caught up to this little pack super quick, so I wouldn't be surprised if he started putting on a serious challenge here.
Yeah, last lap he pulled out a whole second on them. And between the three of them, he's got a best lap better by 0.2, so yeah.
Oh, yeah. Got Morgan in the picture-in-picture following Morrison. So we'll continue to keep that in our minds as we see John Sparks try to maybe send it up the inside of turn one.
And he does. Oh, look at how much space they give each other. How professional.
Yeah. Very nice. Wow, and Kovac just late enough on the brakes that he doesn't get taken into turn two. Stays ahead through turn three.
Is that
Nice
Haywood
driving.
in the thick of it too? Yes, it is.
Oh no!
That's P2 coming up on them right as they're about to get the climax of this battle.
Yep. John Sparks is not gonna like that.
So if John is going to be a gentleman, he's going to pull over right now. Check. And lift. Check. Excellent.
He's like, please hurry, get past, hurry.
Yep, it's like that was the equivalent of quickly ripping off a Band-Aid.
Yep.
Getting it over with.
And I know John Sparks is now thinking, I need to stay as close to Haywood as I can.
Yep.
So that I can just try and follow him right through. And if Kovac doesn't pick the right spot and the right amount of lift to get this done, he might face trouble.
All right, so Main Straight, surely it happens here, right? Where else would it? Alright, what do you do? You do, Kevin. Really?
Nope. He wants to try it in the middle of the lap somewhere, which, oh, in my picture-in-picture, it looks like Morgan goes off into the sand.
And who is that sweeping around him?
Well, Morrison moves up
Oh.
right after Morgan passed him on the way to the sand trip.
Kevin Kovac has gotten out of the way. And meanwhile, John Sparks has fallen behind by like a second or two.
Oh, I wonder if he had some sort of excursion.
All right, well,
Lee
Curtis
caught back
Lee is up next.
Polyak up ahead. Yeah.
There's our bubblegum pink race leader in the rear view mirror, getting closer and closer. One whole lap, he didn't get out of the way.
Yeah, I wonder if maybe he took advantage of a dropped blue flag. Definitely could have happened.
Oh wait, it wasn't a whole lap yet. My bad. It was the other car. Anyway, he's getting into the thick of it here because Lee and Polyak are within a tenth of each other. And I guarantee you Haywood does not care one bit.
Yeah, it looks like Lee actually got past Polyak.
And Haywood got past as well, so now Lee's up next.
Yep.
Gonna want to
might
get out of the
be-
way at the most opportune moment and not
Oh, yeah.
suffer to the car behind.
Yeah, if I'm Lee, I'm thinking I'm gonna give it just a tiny little lift on the main straight since it's coming up. I don't think he's been blue flagged for quite that long yet, so.
While Polyak and Kovac side by side in the middle of Sector 2. Kovac winning out.
Yep, and now because of this fighting, John Sparks has just about caught up to them. Looks like he's about.
Oh, and John
4 tenths
Donahue
behind.
and Rusco Bat are yellow flagged. Let me catch what happened here. 2-second replay. So John goes wide, lets through Marecki.
Yep.
And just gets totally punted by Bot.
Yeah,
Or
I
by,
don't think Bot was realizing that he had to lift there to let the lead car through, and unfortunately kind of punts him. Sparks getting the move done on the inside of Polyak. Just wanting to make sure that he stays ahead after that little blue flag kerfuffle they had.
With this job done now, John has the pace to reel in Kovac by a couple tenths a lap.
Yep, that'll be his next challenge. If he gets past Kovac, he has a lot of relatively clean air up ahead.
Kovac getting into it with Curtis Lee. Trying to go up the inside of the Merc, and it works.
Nice move. In all that action, Ryan Yee moved up another position or two into second from Marecki's pit.
Mario Queso trying to look up the inside of Yarin, and he's found it, and he's through.
Yeah. Great move there by Queso.
we have more justice being dished out. Car 132
Oh
plus
no,
5 seconds.
yellow flag from Curtis Lee.
Oh, and he's in the beach.
Yep, he was making a strong move on Kovac and something happened.
I'm looking right now. Kovac tries to come back on track and totally tackles him. I'm sure we'll be hearing about that later.
Oh yeah, that stinks, I'm sure.
But just
Kovac,
lately... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Just saying Kovac probably wasn't warned by his crew chief quite yet, that there was a car there and just made a little miscalculation.
New rulings coming on from on high. Car 132 gets 5 seconds for attempting a cutback pass, but misjudges and taps the back of car 850, spinning car 850. Incident 14, car number 10 gets plus 5 seconds for carrying more speed than car 850 into the corner and running deep and initiating contact, spinning car 850. And as well for car 314, plus 5 seconds for carrying more speed through an apex than car 22 and initiating contact.
Yep, and we saw most of those.
Yep.
A feeling there might be another one coming car 132's way. John Sparks has caught up to Kovac after all that. He's going to vie for the 5th position.
Oh, and he's found the inside. He's alongside.
Yeah.
But he's got the outside for the next 2 corners.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, nothing doing there.
Yeah, you can't do... You pretty much can do nothing from the outside on that corner. From that move, Polyak has caught back up and is now ready to challenge Sparks. Alex Morgan getting super close to Morrison again. Arthur Morgan.
Oh, who's that? Just got really fishy right there. That Morrison?
To be more.
No, Morgan.
I think it was Morgan. Yeah.
Lost a ton of time.
Yeah, Arthur Morgan of Team Track Limits has a little Track Limits episode again, and for some reason gets no traction out of there and gets passed by Morrison after making a move. Oh, John Sparks has so much more speed coming down the main straight than Kovac. It looks like it'll just be a relatively easy overtake into turn 1.
Not quite. Oh yeah, it was. Sorry.
Kovac just tucks in behind and
Woo!
yeah, beyond that spot in turn 2, kind of just wants to stick to the back of him and hope he can do something next time they get to the main straight.
More penalties. Incident 16, car 850 plus 5 seconds for carrying more speed onto the straight than car 100. Initiating contact that spun car 100. Penalty reduced for waiting for car 100 to resume racing. And that, we've got more, folks. Doug is typing.
Oh boy. I have a feeling I know what it is. John Sparks got all the way through the group that he was battling with. Now he just has to try and pull away from Kovac, which it looks like he's working on. And then he doesn't have another car he's racing for 40 seconds. I'm sure he'll like that. If he can get ahead. Once again in the picture-in-picture, Arthur Morgan is caught up to Morrison, sitting at half a second behind again. And Kovac still managing to stick just about a second off of Sparks. John not really able to pull away as much as he'd like yet. Morgan follows Morrison super close through turn 1. Stays close for turn 2, thinks about a move on the inside, but doesn't do it.
I'm sure Morgan's chomping at the bit to get this job done already.
Oh yeah. Takes a peek up the outside there, but doesn't quite get enough speed carry through to go for it, and just gonna continue to stick on him and try to make good exits happen. Hope for an opportunity down the main straight.
Car 132 plus 5 seconds. Car 132 corrects their line mid-corner and initiates contact with the front of car 90 while side by side, resulting in a spin for car 90. Plus 5 seconds.
Yeah, that's the move we saw after turn 1 where Curtis Lee was beached.
Oh, we got a run on the curb. Morgan trying to go around the outside of Morrison. That's going to be a tall order, though, in Sector 1.
Leaves enough room, but not quite able to have enough speed to stay ahead. Whoa.
Right.
It's down the inside of turn 4.
He wanted it.
Yeah.
Woo!
Oh, and Morrison just decides he's going to hog the inside line, which is going to make this overtake attempt entertaining. They stay super close, get a little bumpy.
Oh, this is awesome.
Morgan's going to have the inside line coming up.
Oh, little tap.
Oh, gets ahead, but goes a little deep, and Morrison has a switchback available as they go into a very fast corner coming up, and
and they return to their spots. This is amazing.
Yep. Morgan very smartly decides not to challenge into that turn. And is a little late on the gas, so it probably isn't going to be able to make a move here into turn 1. But can they make the corner better? Definitely on the gas earlier here, but not quite enough space to make. Haywood's into the pits from P1.
Oh, and here comes Morgan sending it up the inside.
Yeah,
Morrison tries to close the door on him, and he does successfully.
Yeah, he does.
Morrison carries on around the outside.
Yeah, Morgan and Morrison trading quite a lot of paint in that corner on both the last laps. Switching placements too, in terms of being on the inside, on the outside.
A lot of weaving on that big banking.
Morgan got a really good exit there, as we see Morrison's going to try to hog the inside line here and defend.
Meanwhile, up ahead, Haywood, our race leader, pits.
Ryan Yee and Marecki both get past Haywood from that pit. And Dauber.
Morgan once again trying to go around the outside. Not working out again.
Nope. Wonder if we're going to see something fun happen in turn 8 again. Looking likely. Morrison keeps the inside, so Morgan's going to try the outside again. Gets bumped again. And
have to try again later.
That one might get bad.
Just an absolute brick wall, Morrison is.
Oh, yeah. See if they're able to get this gap closed again. I'm sure they will. Oh, goes a little deep into the final corner and compromised exit speed coming.
Here's Austin Whitescarver, who's been gaining on Stephanie Fisher by half a lap last lap. And that's, is that right? Yeah, that's Stephanie Fisher limiting to Caleb Craig right now. And here comes Austin capitalizing as well. Whitescarver up the inside, takes the apex. Not a great exit though, so Stephanie keeps her head pointed forward and looks ahead again.
Yeah, he saw a great opportunity there, but just wasn't able to keep his throttle down. And in the picture-in-picture, we can see again that Morgan has caught up to Morrison once more, and
Stephanie dips into the dirt, and Austin's through.
oh my gosh. Morgan had an amazing exit on Morrison down the main straight that time, but just goes into the pits instead of making the overtake.
And I just saw that in the pit. It looked like he had the best pit exit entrance I've ever seen. He flew into there. I'll be a little shocked if he doesn't get a penalty.
Yeah, we'll see. It might have looked fast from the hood cam, but Fingers crossed.
And who's this exiting the pits in front of Stephanie?
Looks like Morgan.
Oh, was that?
Or
Did Austin just lose his rear end on turn 1? Yes, he did. At the worst
Did.
spot you possibly can. Move, move, move.
Go, go, go. Oh, Donahue.
What happened?
Oh,
We're gonna
nice
see
move
this
by
from his
him.
POV. Here's his bonnet cam 15 seconds ago. Oh, and yeah, he just like he's too much speed as he's staring at the car in front of him. And he's
Yeah,
lucky not to
little
get hit right here.
Yep, a little too much speed with a little too much input. That's all it was. Good job by Donahue, staying to the side. And we're back to a state of no close drivers.
Yep, everybody's spreading out again. I might take this opportunity to go eat lunch. Combination dinner. Because I have had a muffin and some chips and salsa today.
Oh yeah, you need to eat, man.
Yep. So I'll leave you to commentate over AutoCam. And enjoy the race, everybody.
Sure. See you when you get back or later on. I'm gonna trust that AutoCam will actually show me some fun racing, and otherwise I'll be able to put the good ones in the picture-in-picture. Duran goes into the pits from P8. Curtis Lee passes him up. Looks like Morrison will get passed as well. And looks like Morgan's gonna get passed. Not sure why Morgan went back into the pits. Maybe they needed to clear a drive-through. Yarin looks to be about 1.5 seconds behind Kim, as Kim comes out of the pits on this last lap. See if Yarin can try to catch up and take a position there. Actually, looks like Kim came out of the pits swinging as he is building a gap on Yarin already. And it looks more likely that he'll actually be trying to catch up to Fiery Queso about 13 seconds ahead of him. We'll see if that time gets cut down at all. Next closest guys on track are going to be Kovac in your picture-in-picture there, chasing down John Sparks. He's currently about 3.5 seconds behind and lapping a little slower. So I think that John Sparks is still just kind of successfully pulling ahead of the pack that he was battling with recently. Then the next closest driver on track. Now here's a good one. In your picture-in-picture there, you're going to see Mariki, who is just under 4 seconds behind the race leader, Ryan Yee, and appears to be lapping a little bit faster. They have a near identical best lap. They've each done the same number of laps. So I think they've pit the same amount of times. And Mariki's gaining by 0.2 a lap. So with any luck, he can drive that number down a little bit, and in 10 to 20 laps, he might have an opportunity. Mariki still looks to be lapping about 0.2 faster than Yi. Barrel goes into the pits. Donahue, Komorowski, and probably just those two will take his place. At least for the moment. use this opportunity, this lull in racing, as an opportunity to do a little recap, at least verbally, and say what kind of standings we got going here. We've got, of course, Ryan Yee leading the race and leading the pro class of drivers. He's about 4.2 seconds ahead of Mariki, who probably wants to try to take his place. Then we have Polyak leading the Pro-Am class. I believe they're called the Pro-Am class. And he's got about 11 seconds on Curtis Lee, who's trying to follow him. And regarding them, it looks like Curtis Lee is actually lapping a little bit slower than Polyak, so he might not be catching up. We'll see. Then down in the AM class, we have Adams leading it. He looks to be doing a great job, as he is 60 seconds ahead of the next amateur driver. So he's sitting in a really good spot. I'm going to get White Scarver up in the picture-in-picture down there so that we can see his approach to Stephanie Fisher. He's been lapping between 2 and 4/10 a second, or a lap faster than Fisher, and is now only 1 second behind. We might have something interesting. Oh, and up front, you can see in the picture-in-picture that Mariki went into the pits, which is an interesting one. Maybe a little strange. I think I remember that he went into the pits not that long ago, maybe 30 minutes ago. So he's going to lose out on a little bit of an optimal strategy there. And I'm sure Ryan Yee will be happy to see that, as now Ryan Yee, who I believe is nearing the end of his potential stint, would definitely like to be able to pit comfortably. And that might be an opportunity for him to do so. Mariki and Kovac are both in the pits. John Sparks takes their place on the leaderboard for the moment. Now does Polyak. Looks like Kovac still in the pits. Now we have Caleb Craig running in third at Lambeau. Now in the picture-in-picture, we do see White Scarver chasing down Fisher really closely. They're going down the main straight, and I have a feeling White Scarver might look up the inside. He doesn't, but he gets a really clean run into turn 2. Looks like he might stick it, as Fisher, thinking, just kind of decides she doesn't want to fight him. Or maybe she went deep. Now it'll be on White Scarver to actually pull ahead, and he'll be happy to know that he has tons and tons of clean air in front of him to make his life easy. And we have another close little battle coming up here as Kim is catching up to Latufo. About 8/10 behind him, but it is yet to see what the pace differential here might be. Their best laps are right around the same at 32.4s. Latufo's last lap was one coming out of the pits. So we'll see what kind of pace he's able to put down once he gets comfortable in that car. Got two little incidents to update you guys on. One of them was not super recent, but that was car 22 goes for an aggressive overtake and makes contact to get the pass done at the apex. So they got through, got a pass done, but unfortunately they pick up a warning, so there's no time penalty there. And then we have car 314. Car 314 carries more speed through the apex and initiates contact with the car ahead. For that, they do pick up a 5-second penalty. I believe that was between Morrison and Morgan when we saw one of them. I believe it was Morrison, happened to go a little deep into the hairpin turn 8 and caused Morgan to get bumped out a little bit. And we just got another incident. Car 850 gets a 5-second penalty for carrying more speed on exit and causing contact with the car ahead. The penalty was reduced since they waited in and let the car come back to resume racing. That's it for them at the moment. And looking on track, it looks like my theory was right. Latufo came out of the pits and started putting down good laps. He's immediately putting in 33 flats, and Evan Kim not quite able to keep up with that. He's now 2.5 seconds behind, as his last lap was 1.2 seconds slower than Latufo ahead. Might have been a one-off. We'll see if they're able to make any progress on that. Dauber going into the pits. Or no, that's Ryan Yee going into the pits. Finally felt comfortable enough after Craig came out of the pits quite a bit behind him, but he's not going to stay ahead of him. I think it was maybe somebody else who he was fighting. I haven't been able to track the teammates super well. But Ryan Yee is coming out now. and he appears to come out in third, ahead of Sparks and behind Caleb Craig. Rather, it's Ryan Yee's teammate, Mr. Twardowski, who comes out ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have terrible news. I'm done eating.
That's great news.
Is it?
Yeah, we get to spruce up the stream a little bit.
I love eating though.
Oh, I do love eating as well.
Sorry for blowing your ears out with the Coca-Cola can opening.
Yeah, sure, Coca-Cola. Latufo is catching up to Queso. He's currently about 2.5 seconds behind him, but before was 3.5, 4 seconds behind him just recently. It looks like he's doing about 6 or 7 tenths faster per lap, so here in a few laps we might see them go toe-to-toe, and then we can have some action.
Did I miss anything particularly exciting?
You did not.
Oh.
Ryan Yee pit, and his teammate's sitting in third now. I think Dauber might be next to pit. And I just finished covering the recent penalties that got posted like 6-7 minutes ago.
Cool. Here's John Donahue reeling in Jay Brin, the blue flag. So this should happen without too much fuss. Jay Sparks yellow flagged for a moment. Seems like he's already clear though. His delta's not growing or anything.
Yeah,
must have been a short off track, right?
Yeah, just a short trip through the sand. You know, dip your toes in it, warm up a little bit. Anderson's catching up to Sparks here. Or maybe, yeah, Anderson does appear to be catching up to him, even though I think they're on.
They are, yeah. Brian Anderson is down a lap.
Yeah, but he's making it clear that he wants passed. He's entitled to race him. Oh,
Yes,
Ortiz gets a very brief yellow flag down in P7. Doesn't look like he's lost too much time. And true to form in my prediction very recently, Latufo is right on Fiery Queso. He is going to be looking to make a move here quickly so that... Oh no, Sparks and Anderson, double yellows. Anderson might have gotten maybe a little too ambitious there. I'm not sure what happened. I have the incident in the picture-in-picture. Turn 2 was clean for him.
Visual Crawl's
That's
back
what's
on
true.
track in P12. Meanwhile, Lotufo and Queso are side by side. And Lotufo sneaks up the inside. Oh, and there's that incident in the pit. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, so Anderson just carried a little bit too much speed through turn 4 and Cap Sparks spun him out a little bit.
Drivers, stop making our stewards so busy. Jeez.
Kidding. You definitely don't want to do that if you're a lap down. That's, you know, you definitely got to be careful. Yeah, I'm impressed. Lotufo made relatively short work of Queso there and is now going to continue on his pace rampage. Maybe even try to catch up to Ortiz 17 seconds ahead.
Yeah, if he keeps up the current pace, he's probably going to do better than the current pace, actually. I bet give it 10 laps. 10 to 15 laps. Ortiz and Lotufo will be staring at each other.
I can't wait to see it. Just got to get clear of Queso first, as Queso is doing a decent job of sticking to him.
The last rise, reeling in Komarovsky. Lapping a bit faster every lap, actually. So here it comes.
Just got to get past that big Bentley.
Oh, that'll do. So here's John Donahue. He's got, he's blue flagged to Evan Kim behind him. And in front of him is a car 2 laps up. He's in a tough spot right now.
Oh yeah. Hate to see it. But he's still sitting in P2 on in his class, so.
Excellent. And there's Kim up the inside.
Let's Kim through on turn 2. And the guy that he's following, Adams, who's been leading the amateur class, is actually in the pits.
Oh, what's that? Is that middle sliding off? I believe it was.
Yep.
I'm catching the replay for it right now. Misses the apex, comes in quite hot, still rotating, rear and goes.
Yeah, well, just wasn't quite able to catch the car. I've found that issue with the McLaren driving it. That inputs that should save other cars just don't quite happen in that car. But maybe I'm unlucky. Maybe me and Idle are unlucky.
Joe Dauber luckily gets through P5, Jack Polyak, without incident.
Very good.
And Stephanie Fisher has completed her stint, and Fazli Majid is back out. And he finds himself right behind, well, Fire Queso for starters, but not on the same lap. In front of Russell Allen, also not on the same lap. He's surrounded by people he's not actually interested in racing.
Yeah. I have a feeling he's not going to like that until he can get ahead of him.
Jack Polyak into the pits.
Looks like Morrison and Ortiz will take that. He might be able to cover Lotufo, but not a guarantee. Majid's already slightly catching up to Potvin, who's about 10 seconds ahead.
Seeing some love for Lane Yates. Only bad drivers allowed.
Very nice.
30 seconds behind Fosley.
Fosley's livery is amazing.
I love it so much.
He always puts a good livery out there.
Apparently Stephanie made this one.
Oh, well. Nice livery, Stephanie. I especially love the Doge.
Yes.
And the peas on the back.
The color makes me think of an Arizona iced tea can.
Yeah, yeah.
So Russell Allen has the pace to hold on to the back of Fire Queso, but Fire Queso's up a lap or two, so Queso has no obligation to get out of the way. So this is going to be possibly a frustrating place for Allen to be in.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna like that very much. He's definitely entitled to try and get past, but he's got to do it with the utmost safetiness, and sometimes it's not easy to make a pass when you're focused on that.
Seen a lot of only bad drivers allowed love in chat now.
As there should be, you know.
Yeah, humility should be rewarded. Oh, wow. And Fire Queso goes super hot into turn one, and that opens the door wide open for Russell Allen to swoop through. Probably a bit of a Code Brown moment there.
Oh, yeah.
Caught me by surprise, sheesh.
I know Alan's happy about it, though.
John Donahue leading the last tries, also up a lap. But last tries lapping 2/10 faster, and the best lap was a mini tenths faster. So I think things are about to happen. Indeed, they are happening. Oh, he takes way too much curb there. Loses way too much speed. Last tries did. Got way too eager.
Oh yeah, just a little too much grass.
Let's not have a lot of experience trying to pass there, because that's a no-no.
Oh yeah, he's lucky he was able to keep it going straight.
Definitely. So can I really blame anybody for not having a lot of experience around here? All I do is race ACC. So of course my only experience is after I came here. So don't listen to me, Judge.
Okay, so into the pits. Evan Kim gets past. We've still got Kim about 11 seconds behind Latufo. Might be lapping a little bit slower than Latufo.
Well, my AutoCam stat says Mitchell had 16 minutes of screen time. Is that right? Come on, AutoCam. Sheesh.
For real. Ooh, Ortiz
Doing really
appears
well.
to be catching up to Morrison. As he's sitting at right around 1 second behind him.
He's gained a lot of positions this race.
Oh yeah. And their last lap differential was a whole second. So at that rate, in one more lap, he'll be ahead of Morrison. Just got to get through that car obstacle up ahead.
These cars look so good.
They do.
I'm so grateful every week for Assetto Corsa Competizione. Thank you, Kunos. For real, thank you.
The McLarens get all the love. All the livery love.
They're really photogenic, aren't they? So is the Porsche, though, in my opinion. I think it's timeless. I love it. I love the curves.
Oh, yeah.
And you can make it look menacing, too. Anyway,
Dauber went
back
into
to the
pits.
action. Ortiz has been slowly reeling in Morrison. Fireworks
Oh, yeah,
about
he's
to
right
happen
on him.
soon. And he's up the inside on turn 1, but he goes quite deep. The switchback is happening.
Yep. Morrison takes the switchback. Textbook. I am wondering, will we see Morrison put up a defense like we saw him do against Morgan?
I think we will. I think this is just
I
the
hope
kind of
so.
driver he is. He's confident, and he gives no Fs.
Yep. It worked before.
Gives us a good show. But meanwhile, Jay Brin, yellow flagged at the back of the pack, coming back across the racing line, and nearly ruins the race for Lane Yates.
Lane Yates. Yeah, no kidding. Lane
That was
Yates,
a close one.
He was somewhat able to avoid that, very luckily. And
Lane Yates is probably
Stanley.
praying right now. Thanks.
Yeah.
to whatever God was listening and responsible.
Oh, yeah,
Also,
no kidding.
Fosley just got around Potvin. I want to catch a replay of that. Here's Fosley 15 seconds ago. What happened? What did it already happen? Is that Austin on the outside?
I think it is.
So the move on Potvin must have happened right before. Anyway, now Ortiz gets through Morrison because Morrison pits.
Not
That's
again.
boring. Just totally dodged an epic fight.
Yeah,
Give us
man.
what we want!
I hope he better have had no fuel in the car,
Right? I want no excuses.
right?
Well, rather, only good ones. And he should be probably swapping tires right now.
Yeah.
So with that, there's pretty much no more fighting going on, depending where he comes out. Everybody's rather spread out. A little bit of a blue flag shenanigan going on right now with Twardowski. Bosley right up ahead. Bosley is very much not P1, so I think he needs to move.
Yep. Twardowski lapping pretty well. I think he's lapping better than everybody in front of him, save Latufo. But not quite lapping it as well as Caleb Gregg, except for on this lap. That quickly changed.
There's Latufo and Inagami Mittal. And Mittal does lift. Latufo's through. 10 seconds to go to Ortiz.
Good stuff. Nice racing.
Also approaching a blue flag is Brian Anderson, looking to get by the last rise. John Donahue, right just off screen, yellow flagged. That must have been him ducking out of the way. Anyway, the last rise looks like he does lift, and the Mercedes of Brian Anderson is through. Oh, now here's Fosley. He's down a lap on Mittal, but I believe he's faster, so he's going to be looking to get his way through.
Oh yeah. Bosley is going to be having a ball of just trying to get past.
Oh yeah.
Blue are ahead of them.
There's a ball of pent-up energy right now, ready to recovery, and he starts it now, or has already started it, and here it comes.
Gets ahead right away. He's going to be quick. He's lapping it. He's lapping low 32s despite the traffic, and around him, people are in the 34s. So
he does have a long way to go to actually catch anybody for position. He's like 3 laps down, but not entirely. But that's because of pits. So I'm sure he's gonna be very, very happy to get some air and put his foot down.
Dan Cran trying to catch up to Evan Kim. He's about 5 seconds behind, and 5 seconds behind Dan Cran is Brian Anderson. Those guys doing 33s, except for Dan Cran, who's doing 32s and just put in a low 33. So I have a feeling he may catch up to Kim. Another set I've been eyeballing on the timesheets between Twardowski and Astbury. Astbury's lapping about a second faster and is currently only 9 seconds behind.
Oh,
so
interesting.
Give it 9 laps, and we might have an opportunity to see somebody go head to head for P2.
Yeah, not far behind at all.
Yeah. For reference, Twardowski's 35 seconds behind Caleb Craig. So Craig is sitting very pretty. He's putting in 32s and just enjoying space on track.
Notably, Bosley hasn't gotten out of the way yet, has he? Oh no, he's just walked him. Interesting. Interesting.
Very.
But am I reading this right? Gap is... Oh, Fozzie's multiple... Yeah, I was right. Fozzie's pulled out a couple seconds gap.
Yep.
Interesting. Oh, here it comes up the inside. Or was it? Relative position.
It really is. Dan Cran, I was saying earlier, was catching Kim. He's now only
happening.
2 seconds behind him.
It's happening. That last lap, Kim must have got sloppy. Something happened because he was put in a 5.6, losing like 3 seconds to him. Pull out huge deltas.
Yeah.
I'm sure that won't happen again for like 2 laps in a row. But at this rate, like, yeah, it's gonna be like a lap or two.
Oh yeah,
fireworks.
Frankly, he doesn't need him to make too many mistakes because he's quick on track. One of the quickest guys on track at the moment. He's putting in consistent 32s.
The man.
Yeah, the man Dan Cran, apparently.
Also the man, Al Latufo. Thank you for handling the tech issues that came up right as we were about to start and solved it just in time for them to resolve themselves. In Life Grand, Al Latufo, almost single-handedly responsible for all the systems that keep SRA running.
What a legend. And got right in the seat and put down some flyers.
Yep. Pretty Chadley behavior.
Absolutely. Dan Cran at 1.3 seconds behind Kim now. Got them in the picture-in-picture.
You're welcome. You can make an adverb out of a lot of things. Or adjective. Sorry. This teacher will hit me right now. Anyway, Ron Flo approaching the blue flag at Jay Bren. A 10th between the two. What's going to happen? Oh, did he get out of the way? Yes, he did. Yeah, Bren went wide and lifted. Not the only blue flag situation, though. Here comes Allen on Potvin. And next up is Fosley. Yeah, Al on Fosley.
Al is moving relatively quick.
Not last lap though. I think did Fosley just pass Al? Did he is Fosley unlapping himself?
That might be what happened. I'm willing to bet that's what happened actually.
Because his best lap's better. His last lap was better by a couple tenths. Like, yeah. Huh.
I'm assuming Latufo's lap. Maybe he lost some time due to Fazley taking him.
Maybe. Well, what's Asbury up to? Got Popman to get around.
And he's
Popman's
about
down by 3 laps, so he really ought to get out of the way.
Oh yeah, go ahead and move. Asbury's now 2 to 3 seconds closer to Twardowski than he was last time we mentioned them, so he definitely is getting closer and is consistently almost a second faster per lap. By the way, Dan Cran is now half a second to Kim.
Oh, it's happening.
It's happening.
Got the heli.
He's ready to put the challenge on. I have a feeling.
Oh, Jay Bren yellow flagged.
Yep.
At the middle of the main straight on the right. What's happening here?
What indeed?
Oh, is he yellow flagged in the pits? I don't know. What's he up to? Yeah, stupid game. They yellow flagged him in the pits.
Oh yeah. They did.
Gotta fire these marshals.
Very excited to see what Dan Cran has in store for Evan Kim. Lots of little ground coming out of that last corner and might have a bit too much to make up here down on the main straight.
Maniacal on second thought, I do believe it is an adjective.
There's been no penalties for about an hour.
Yeah, it's been quiet.
Yeah. Good job, guys.
John Donahue, yellow flagged. Rolling backwards. It's a disaster. What happened here? Let me replay. His POV, turn 1. Again, just is not the first one to happen. Losing the rear end, going a little bit too fast.
Yep.
A weird corner.
It really is a little bit too much input there, and it's impossible to save, it seems like. Crane gets really close there on the corner exit. Doesn't lose too much ground this time, I think, so the move could be on going down the main straight right after this corner. Seems maybe like he didn't quite have as much traction and drive as he needed to make it happen, though. Oh, he's just gonna let him through.
Oh, interesting.
Him, you know, must have seen that timer ticking down.
Yeah, Evan
Probably
must be
just
concerned
doesn't
about
wanna-
conserving his tires. Must be tired of pushing.
Yep. They're also both, while battling, were doing high 33s.
Yep, they could do better.
And, yeah, could do much better. So I just think Latufa wasn't worried about that position. He's probably right. Or rather, Kim wasn't too worried about that position.
Yeah.
Now Dan Cran has about 16 seconds to Latufo. Doesn't seem like he's lapping much quicker than Al, so I don't know that he'll get there. Got Astbury in the picture-in-picture. He's now 3.5 seconds to Twardowski, making good on his promise to catch up. Otherwise, there's not really any close racing on track at the moment.
Oh gosh, we did jinx it. Bren is disqualified and Anderson has 10 seconds.
Oh boy.
Unless he's had that 10 seconds. Like I said, my memory is Swiss cheese.
I'm not quite sure. Nothing in the live stewarding at the moment.
Must be
Assuming that
relatively
Bryn's
new then.
right. I'm thinking Bryn's disqualification was probably not
Like track
from
cuts?
the stewards.
Too many?
Yeah, maybe it is. Track cuts, or sometimes if you go too fast through a section, you don't really think you're cutting it, but the game will register it as a bad one.
Hard to
Good
see that
job
happen
there.
though. Just coming up on the halfway point of the race.
Right. Also could have been a pit issue.
Yep.
If you don't have the pit limiter on and you step on the throttle and hit like 100 kilometers, I think it's like 80 and above, that it's a disqualification. So that
Safety issue.
could mean it as well. Yeah, true. Don't want to hurt any of those people in the pits, you know? So between Astbury and Twardowski, there are no drivers on track. Astbury has clean air up ahead to try and catch up.
Allen only slowly creeping in on Mittel. Their last laps were really similar. Jay Sparks into the pits.
Tufo, Cran, and Kim, and maybe even Anderson will all be happy to take that spot on the timing sheet. How's qualifying for the team series been for you, Jess?
Everything's going exactly according to plan.
Great to hear.
I guess it's hard to keep a secret what car you intend to use when you've got to publicly do the laps on the server.
True.
I put in a couple laps in the Porsche, but I don't think a total session. But anyway, I'm planning on doing the BMW with the same teammate. I'm fortunate enough to have Neil Sutherland want to team up with me again.
Very nice.
And
awesome car.
and I was driving faster than I expected to. I think I did even faster than I did in the Porsche, just using the default aggressive, which is blowing my mind. So I've only got more headroom to clear out when I use like a go setup, and my split times were, I think, within a single tenth or something of Neil's. So I have every reason to think that we'll both be reclassified back into D4 again, and no problems. Everything will go according to plan.
Heck yeah, that's good to hear. I will share the same sentiment. Everything's gone according to plan. I don't know for sure, but I actually don't intend to use the car that I qualified in.
What?
I don't intend to use the car that I put my hot stint in.
I thought you had to.
No, you don't have to.
Oh, so I can put like time X in the BMW and get classified, and then for the actual race or season I use a Mercedes?
Yep.
Oh.
You can indeed.
Weird. Okay.
Yeah, there were a ton of people last season who used the 296 for quali and then did not use it in the season. Not most of them. A lot of Ferraris, but yeah, it's my understanding that you don't have to use the car you're going to be in.
I guess that makes sense, because like you might like find a teammate that like, yeah, we're in the same classification, but they didn't put in times for the car that we care about. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, true. And then there's I've met people who will be like, I am absolutely not driving that car, and maybe you have to make compromises. But everything's according to plan. I did a few short, like kind of preview laps on Suzuka before actually putting a stint in. I'm happy to say that last night I finally did put a stint in, and it was my goal, so I'm
awesome.
happy.
Ortiz into the pits.
Asbury now officially 1 second, oh, a little more than 1 second behind Twardowski. I'm supposed to be heading off for dinner soon, but I really want to see this Asbury and Twardowski duel happen. So I'm sticking around for it. Asbury is now under a second to Twardowski. Get you a hood view of that. What do you think, Jess? Do you think that Twardowski's going to be defensive here?
I honestly don't know. Their best laps are so similar. Their last laps are so similar. I think, I think it might just depend on Twardowski flinching.
Yep.
Gotta blink, gotta make a mistake.
Yeah, I think in most cases, especially in the midfield, it's the right move to kind of just not fight. Get ahead or get behind the guy. And
I mean, they're already quite far ahead. They're tens of seconds away from the rest of the competition.
Exactly.
have room to, well, about 10 from the next train, but then even another 10 from the next train. Like they got room to play with. They just can't keep it sustained.
Definitely.
And it's already popping off.
Asbury gets on the inside there somehow, but wiggles a little bit, still manages to stay in on the inside, and that might just be all she wrote.
One move. That happened a lot quicker than I expected.
Yeah, we didn't have to get too philosophical there. They showed us exactly what they were planning.
Usually for me, if I'm creeping up on somebody, I got to catch them, and then I got to size them up for a lap or two, and then put on pressure, and then I pass him. That was, he came, he saw, he conquered.
He did indeed. And he now has Kornowski about a second behind him, so I think...
Job's done.
Yeah, job might be done.
Valdivia
Kobe Bryant wouldn't say so, but... Devious coming out. He'll be just ahead of Flo and just behind Katevkar, I believe. Well, with that somewhat anticlimactic overtake from Asbury, I think I'm going to go ahead and get some food in me, call it for the day. I think I have had enough Valencia for one day.
Alrighty. I'll see you next time then. Thanks for joining me, man.
Yeah, see you next time, Jess. Enjoy.
Hey Maniacal, sorry I don't really have the data to give you the average, but Lane Yates' last lap was a 34.6, and his best lap is a 33.9. No problem. I suspect it's about to become a very quiet race. There aren't really there's nobody fighting for position right now, and there aren't many cars that are close that aren't involving blue flags. So Asbury is in a blue flag sandwich right now. He's splitting the fight between P10 and P11 right now. I'm sure he doesn't really want to be between these guys. And he's going to tuck up the inside of Flo. Yes, he will, but that compromises Flo's line. So Saldivia tucks in too. And so, yeah, Flo loses out here big time. That sucks. Saldivia was ready to pounce and follow Asbury right through. Oh, we got the conglomeration of cars here. These two are fighting for position, Middle and Allen. Allen! And Craig from P3 is in the pits. Oh, and here comes Michael Griffith, P6, splitting this fight for P12 now. He's up the inside of Mittel. Oh, and now the outside. And Mittel's not giving up any ground. And now he lets him through. That leaves Griffith 2 seconds behind Dan the Man Cran and P5 right up ahead. And leaves Mittel and Allen to resume their fight. Oh Lord, Allen coming. Wait, I thought Bren was disqualified. Must have had it cleared. Interesting. He's back in the race. He's many, many laps down, though, on Farrell. Later, Maniacal. going to go ahead and take this lull in the action to give a huge thank you to our SRA sponsors and title sponsors for supporting us here at SRA, as well as support from Documize, a modern business solution for product management. Go to documize.com to learn more today. And from Retro Saga, a North American-based gaming company that provides accessories for your favorite classic systems, including Nintendo, Sega, PlayStation, and much more. Enhance your retro gaming experience today at retrosaga.ca. And a big thank you to our affiliates, Track Racer. Experience redefined gaming with Track Racer's high-quality sim rigs and accessories. Use code SRATE at checkout to support us. And Armamentario, a toolbox for ACC that will enhance your chance to win. Enjoy a fully customizable and enhanced HUD to change the way you experience ACC. And To Go setups, premium esports setups for everybody. Use our affiliate link in our Discord and take your drive to the next level. Oh, Dan Crane goes deep on that curb. He's going to lose a ton of speed. He's left no other choice but to cover the inside desperately. That might be enough. It is for now. What, is Porsche going to come back on him? The inside is open. He sends it. He's alongside. And they make it clean. Michael Griffith protects the inside and tucks ahead. I heard him in the booth talking about it. Now he's on track being about it. Brian Anderson getting a huge run on Evan Kim on the middle of Sector 2. He's got the inside. That's going to be job done as long as he holds it. Indeed, Brian Anderson takes P7 off of Evan Kim. Still 10-second penalty to serve, though, so this is good as P8 right now. Another incident from the stewards. Incident number 19, car 90, plus 10 seconds. Car 90 takes a tight line, hitting the back of the car ahead, who is on the normal racing line. Plus 10 seconds. For Brian Anderson. Bad boy. Get some more of this action for the fight for P5. Thanks for following, everybody. If you like what you're seeing and you want to participate, we have a division for you. Check out our Discord for more information on all the series that SRA provides. So it looks like Fosley has just got around the blue flag of John Donahue, and he's got Morgan in his sights. I expect fireworks real soon. And while behind, Saldivia also gets around John Donahue. If Fosley doesn't go fast enough, he'll have Saldivia knocking on his door too to get by. And he's clearly pushing a lot. He's taking a real bumpy line through there, isn't he? Or is the car just like that? Well, the next blue flag to be passed looks like it's going to be Lane Yates in P16. He's got Alatufo bearing on him down real quick. Yates pulls over immediately, and yep, main straight, easy lift. Here comes P3, bearing down on P8, Evan Kim. Kim gives him the inside. No, swoops across, tries to close the door on P8. Gets spun around and then gets a little love tap on the nose to get him pointed back the right direction. He's probably wondering what the hell just happened, when he should be thanking the gods that he got away with this. And as that happened, well, yeah, so currently Craig has the session fastest lap at 31.7, or at least his car does. So yeah, no surprise that he was trying to force his way through. And Evan Kim yellow flagged again. Did the damage just cause him to have another accident? I've got the replay. Turn 1, he goes really wide. Right along. Turn 2. Oh, took a lot of curb, lost the rear end. Now the fight for P11 is just kicked off. Allen has caught Flo. But now Fosley has caught Morgan. It's happening. They are side by side on the main straight. Morgan reclaiming his position for the moment. Oh no, wait, Fosley fell back a bit and has fallen behind Saldivia. Saldivia unlapped himself. Or lapped Fosley, that is. Excuse me. Excuse me. More interestingly, here's Alatufo in P4 staring at the back of our race leader right now, Astbury. But I gotta keep catching these fights, because here's P11 and P12. Allen is through the inside of Flo after turn 1. Must have beat him in the braking zone. I'm not sure what happened, but he's through. Oh, and our P2 is yellow flagged in the beach sand in Sector 1. I gotta catch what happened here. I hope he didn't just rejoin into a crash. Anyway, here he is through Sector 1. Whoa, he just totally lost it there. That was so random and sudden. I can't explain that. But he is back in one piece and rolling again. Still in P2. Oh, with P11, Russell Allen nearly driving in the back of him. Meanwhile, this fight for P5, Griffith's still been trying to stave off Cran. All right, under the gun now. What does Russell Allen do? Getting in the way of an excellent fight for P2. And he ducks out the way. Excellent. Didn't cost Craig much at all. And now he's got about 2 seconds to make up for this fight. Not Woody, thank you. You were right. Bardowski should be sweating right now. Evan Kim into the pits. John Donahue tagging on to the back of Lane Yates. Love the Moza decal on the back of that BMW, John. And it's happened. Caleb is within a second of Bardowski. Yeah, now is the time to pop. Give it about 2 minutes before things start flying. Oh, Dom Duran has a stop-go 30? Is that from his teammate just pitting him moments ago? It has to be. That is brutal. That might be the second most brutal penalty of the night. The stewards are so unforgiving. Oh! Caleb pushing hard. He has every reason to. And yep, Carton back into the pits to serve that penalty. Caleb getting closer. It's happening. He could send it now if he wanted to, and he does want to, and he does. As we've seen so many times tonight, inside there's a done deal. Might as well be automatic. And it looks like this deal is sealed. Yep, last lap, Caleb set a 132.9, which is way faster than pretty much everybody else is doing. The average pace right now looks like anywhere from a 33.5 to a 34.5, with of course outliers on both ends. So he's going fast right now, and he's gonna have to keep that up. He's got 22 seconds to Astbury ahead of him. Patches O'Houlihan says Brian Anderson is certainly not A. Anderson. That is correct. A does not equal B. This fight for P5, Michael Griffith's been a brick wall so far. Looks like P5 and P6 are going to be bearing down on John Donahue soon. He's going to need to get out of the way. Like right now, actually, that's him. That's him in the BMW right behind. Come on, buddy. Give him the inside. Slow down, give him the inside. Let him through. They're actually fighting for position right now. Michael Griffith and Dan Cran side by side now. Trying to figure out a way to navigate this sector. And it looks like Griffith is going to get ran on by Cran. Looks like Cran just got a much better run out as Donahue decides to pit. Get out of the way. That solves it. So Griffith protects the inside. And I think that's probably going to do it. I don't think we've anybody seen... Is he actually going to do it? He hung it around the outside on turn 1. And he's done it. Excellent move. I don't know where he got that overspeed, but Dan Cran takes P5 finally. Not far behind, Jitesh Katavkar is trying to hold off Saldivia. Number 4 car having a very good race. Looks like Saldivia gets a slightly better run on the exit of the last corner. And Jitesh forces him to go wide. I don't think that's going to matter too much. I think he's got the speed to maybe get the job done in the braking zone. And he does. Saldivia takes P8. And up ahead, P4, Al Latufo hits. Now Jitesh at P9 has P14 Fosley, who we know has the pace to be up here, bearing down on him. He's going to be wanting to unlap himself from P14 so he can go after Morgan. It's going to happen any minute now. Just a little wide. Not enough to matter. Covers the inside. Which he does. I imagine Fosley's got to have some hesitation about getting involved in this though, because that is P8 and P9 right in front of him fighting for position. Saldivia and Jitesh. So if he's gonna do this kosher, he's gotta make it happen quickly and cleanly on both of them. Otherwise, he's ruining the fight. And here it might be happening. He's got the run. He's got the inside. We know what 1 + 1 equals. Space is left on the inside and outside. He tries to come back onto the track. Obviously, didn't give him a lot of room, but he does come back across the inside and the job is done. Now if he doesn't want to get any stern warnings, he needs to do the exact same thing to Saldivia real quick and then run away with it. Meanwhile, this whole time, Michael Griffith up ahead has still been hanging on to the back of Dan Cran. These two have the pace to scrap, defend, fight each other, but not lose each other. Oh, our current race leader, Asbury, is approaching this little scrap that we've been watching. Be here in a few laps. Brian Anderson and pits led Landshark through. Josh Potvin into the pits. like after pitting, Potvin comes out behind Lane Yates. Yeah, Craig has not been able to shorten that distance between him and Astbury. Not Moody, my best guess is ping? I don't know, it's not any sort of meaningful rating. And it looks like Fosley has gotten around Jitesh. I missed that. Man's on a charge. There's Colin Farrell, who is down a few laps from Fosley. So I'm sure Fosley's going to feel every right to barge his way through the quickness. That Doge looks like it knows what mercy is. And I think Farrell figured it out, and Fosley's through without issue. Not far ahead, Saldivia. Oh, wait. Is that a new drive-thru for Bailey Kish? Ouch. And that's Bailey Kish and P16 up the inside of P3. What is happening right now? Bailey Kish unlapping himself? And then maybe letting him right back through? Oh, yay! Getting close here, gentlemen. Watch it. What's going on here? Into Sector 3. Coming up on the last corner in the main straight. What's Bailey going to do? What's the plan? Is he on a charge? Is he unlapping himself? His last lap was him exiting the pits. Oh, he's entering the pits again, of course, to serve the drive-thru. Pretty rough go of it. But, yeah, interestingly, so does P3 and Allen as well. Interesting things are happening in Valencia right now. Astbury, our race leader, just going up the inside of Connor Farrell. Allen's making the rounds. Jitesh is going to be next. Make his way through. And looks like Dan Cran and Michael Griffith make their way around the blue flag of Adam Komorowski, one of our solo drivers. Jitesh still hasn't found his way around Connor Farrell, excuse me. Dan Cran and Michael Griffith still duking it out. And they are So they're 14 seconds behind Ryan E. Oh, here comes Asbury, who's just passed Ryan E. Next up, not far up the road, he's going to have Fosley to get contend with, who's a bit in a rush himself. Here comes Meeks at the outside of Pat Cockcroft. Gonna relent. He's a whole lap down. He does. This is interesting. This is the race leader fending off Ryan E, who's in P3, a mere 1 lap down. They might as well be racing for position. That could be a pit discrepancy. What's more, they're both gaining on Fosley. Who himself is trying to get around Robot. And he does. Michael Griffith still keeping Dan Crane company. That's right, we've hit our 200 laps. A long race, isn't it? Here comes Meeks, trying to overtake Farrell, who's blue flagged. He wants to be fighting Katavkar, not him. Meeks goes deep, leaves him the apex, and looks like he's through. And Asbury, he's having a bit of trouble holding back Ryan Nee from unlapping himself. That's what it looks like. Not Rudy says P3 has fresh tires. I see. Oh, and has he got the inside? Yes, he does. He's got just a bit of overlap, but not a good enough run. Not quite good enough. And, well, Bot enters the pits. Ryan's gonna have to go at another lap. Oh, what's this? It looks like Craig is just trying to get out of the way. He lifts. That caught Ryan Nee off guard. But Ryan Nee does take the clue, takes the inside, and he's through. I guess Alan said, I really don't want to actually be racing you right now. I want a hot lap in peace. And I can't blame him. That's the kind of thing I would do. Which still is, of course, a lap ahead, so he retains P1. Now Ryan Yee is less than a lap behind P2. Well, Meeks has finally been unleashed to catch up to Kadev's car, and that's what he's done. Gonna try the outside, and he gets it. One of the few I've seen do that tonight. Hi, Jaber. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for following. What looks like just a little bit up ahead the road, Ryan Yee is just about to catch Fosley. Wait, is this lying? Relative lying to me again? No, Fosley's a whole second ahead. Or 4 seconds ahead. Excuse me. And Michael Griffith is starting to slip a little bit behind Dan Cran. Last lap he was 7/10 down on Dan. Dominic Duran 3 laps up on John Donahue up ahead of him. Like John goes wide. Yes, he does. Lifts and tucks in right behind. Smooth. Nice swapping position like a team orders. That leaves John Donahue also having to deal with Landshark, who also comes through. And now he can breathe. That's right, Colin. Caleb Craig has been lapping exactly as quickly as Asprey has. The delta has not changed a single second. Michael Griffith, though, catching a little bit back up to Dan Cran. Who's that behind him? Blue flag. Or lapped car, that is. We are 5 hours into this race and we've only lost 2 of our 22 registered cars. I'd say that's pretty impressive. We have more attrition in our weekly 1-hour races. Oh, and 1 lap later, and yes, the gap between 1 and 2 is still exactly the same. To the 10th, still 21.7 seconds. amazing. If they were next to each other, this would be some intense battling, and I'm kind of sad that that's not the case right now. Michael Griffith pulled out 4/10 out of Dan Cram. The battle is back on. At this pace in another lap, he's going to be right on the tail of Dan. And Dan's going to be right on the tail of Pat Cockcroft and Jitesh Katavkar, both of whom are on later laps than they are. This might get spicy pretty soon. Lane Yate into the pits. And also, our back marker, Brusco Bot, is on the same lap. Is 1 lap down and 4/10 behind Connor Farrell. I'm sure Bat is going to feel justified in this fight, and he's found the inside. Just enough space is left. And he's got to tuck back in for the next corner, but this fight might be popping off real hard soon. Van Cran makes his way around Pat Cockcroft. Pat splitting this fight now. I don't think he realized there was another car that he probably should have let through. Right there. Oh, and here's another blue flag. Who is that? That Jitesh getting swallowed up by P4. And now P14 and then P5? Oh? I just gotta be confused about that one. What's Pat doing here? How'd that happen? Oh? Caleb Craig pulled out a second out of Asbury last lap. No, 2/10, excuse me. Misread. Wrong lap. But he did pull out a couple 10ths out of Asbury. But at this rate, he might catch him by the end of the race. Michael Griffith through from Pat Cockcroft. And that's going to leave Jitesh wondering why Pat Cockcroft's in front of me. Wait a minute. Oh, except he pits to serve a drive-thru, so he doesn't really care. And Asbury's in the pits as well as Craig. How about Ryan Yee? Oh, he's just started a lap. They might be. It's Asbury and Craig right now. Those names changed in cars 1677. 777, that is. So looks like Alan Asbury and Caleb Craig's in the car right now. Yep. And he leaves the pits still in P1. But with the stop go 30, uh-oh, Stinky. Now you fucked up. That might be the end of your P1 because Colin Craig is only 20 seconds behind. So yeah, we just had a shakeup. Yeah, that's got to be speeding in pits. It's got to be. And that means Greg and Yee just got a free spot, and probably Cran as well, and Griffith. Interestingly, Pat Cockcroft is held on to the back of Griffith, who is slowly fading away behind Dan Cran. Oh, and we have had a driver change. Haywood is back in the car for the 63 Lamborghini. And he's found himself surrounded by blue flags. I agree, it is a really, really hard penalty for speeding. And it's so hard even for something that might be so relatively small, like 3 miles per hour when you cross the line. Like, what kind of benefit is that? But it is what it is. And good question. I don't recall. But he's in the pits right now. Asbury back into the pits to serve that penalty. Vitesh in the pits. Here he is stopped. Stop go 30 curse. Dan Cran into the pits behind him. He's going to be very confused when he passes him, unless he's been paying attention. Oh, we got some side-by-side action in the middle of Sector 2. Is that Bosley getting passed by Landshark and Dom? Oh, it's Stephanie Fisher's in the car now. Welcome back to the race. Yep, Asbury is now in P4. So Yee and Griffith got a free spot. Ryan Yee is now up into P2. With only a gap of 1.2 up to Haywood. Our race leader only has a second of a lead on Ryan Yee. And those two only have 30 seconds on Griffith. Yes, we have a fight incoming indeed. I hope Randall Haywood has been stretching and is ready. Don't forget to hydrate. Let's just park it here, shall we? Interesting. Ryan Yee's trying to reel him in while dealing with Saldivia. No slouch, clearly. The number 4's car has had a pretty decent race, and we've seen them involved in action all up and down the field. Hey, welcome back to the stream, Quetz. Hope you had fun. Haywood and Randall Haywood, Ryan Yee, and Christian Saldivia fly up the inside of Lane Yates. And we got some Asbury and Bat trying to get through Kontov car. It looks like not Kontov car, Komarovsky. And now Asbury's through, and now he's got clear. That was a sweaty sector for a moment there. Oh, and what's this? Stephanie Fisher's yellow flag. Oh, God, came on. Hey. Stephanie, what happened? Why are you doing donuts? I don't have the heart to do the replay. But she's in one piece. Oh, what's this? The fight between P1 and P2 is split by P6 right now. Jack Polyak, who is about a second slower than Ryan Yee, so I think this is going to resolve itself pretty quick. I could be wrong. Valdivia's in P7. 2 cars up ahead is Polyak, so they're fighting, but they are sandwiched in between the fight between Yee and Haywood. This is nuts. Interlocking battles right here. Haywood's last lap at 32.5, almost half a second faster than Ryan Yee. I believe you, man. Here, Landshark's in P5 bearing down on Flo, who's a lap down. Flo gonna react. Haywood slowly building that gap from Yee. Flo leaves the Apex open. Next up's Dom Duran, who meets him on the inside, side by side. Takes the inside, space is given. Excellent racing here, wow. Dom might be able to outbrake him on the outside, and he does. This train of 3 cars being held up by, or led by Ryan Yee. Oh, he got around Jack. All right, the fights have sorted themselves. Comes Saldivia up the inside, coming in way hot, very deep, and the switchback is a possibility. No good enough for side-by-side exit, but not fast enough to the next corner. And Saldivia gets the job done. Meanwhile, Yarrington, mere 2/10 behind Patrick Cockcroft's P12. Pat does have a 5-second penalty, but I'm sure Caleb just wants to get the job done on track right now. And he's done it. He's got the inside after the Porsche goes a little bit deep, leaves him the apex, and he shuts the door and job is done. Bob Moody says P4 is catching up to Griffith. If that's true, the last lap, yeah, by 3/10 last lap. And he's only got to do that another 3 times 6, 18 laps. We have a new incident. Our 986, Pat Cockcroft. He broke too late going for a move on the inside and goes wide, initiating contact on the apex with car 22. He gains a position and doesn't return. Plus 5 seconds. Jack Polyak into the pits. We got Michael Griffith bearing down. Excuse me. He just got around Caleb Yarrington. This isn't for position, but I'm sure Caleb appreciates the slipstream. And Jack still stopped in the pits. Oh, what's this? Griffith's behind Yarrington now. Must have made a mistake. How about Asper? Yes, he is slowly reeling in Griffith. The gap is down to 3 seconds now. Not far up ahead. He does have to deal with Pat Cockcroft, though. Blow into the pits. R22 is through to P9. See Stephanie Fisher's yellow flagged again. What happened here? Oh, not the sausage curb! It was a sausage curb. Damn. And pointing the wrong way. That sucks. Polyak still in the pits? How long has he been stopped for? Hello, who am I joined by?
Hey man, it's Ian.
Hey, welcome to the booth. Have you been watching the stream? Or are you caught up?
I'm trying to get ready.
Polyak still stopped in the pits. Down to P16, 15 now. Now Michael Griffith's caught up to Stephanie Fisher. Stephanie goes deep and lets him through. Now there's nobody really fighting for position in the second of each other.
All right, I got the pit open. You should be able to pull it.
Got it.
What'd I miss?
Just about 5 hours of racing.
Yeah, what do we got? 3? Over 3? So who are our class leaders? Looks like Hayward
Yeah, Haywood's leading.
with Ryan, not too far behind.
Yeah, he's leading in spite of a stop-go 30 penalty, wasn't it? Did he get a drive-through or something? That we'll remember.
And then meets, looks like. And car number 100, as he's known in some parts of the country. Leading his class. Wow. Has he made any potty breaks? That's the question.
I mean, surely he's had to take a leak while changing the tires or something, right? Like,
I saw something in the Discord.
he's
People
still
asking.
human,
Yeah.
right?
How was he doing it?
Right?
He's got some system, right? He's just sitting on a bedpan.
He said he didn't have like a catheter, like a pee bottle or anything. He's either inhuman or he's just fastest pisser in the West.
Or maybe he's racing on his toilet.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do some of my shittiest gaming in racing, so it just makes sense to race on the shitter, right?
That's right.
Could you speak up a bit? Sorry.
I said it looks like we got a few other solo drivers. Mareki, car number 307, is he still driving?
I forget what his car number is, but he was having a great race.
307, driving McLaren. I don't see him.
I don't see him.
Yeah.
He must be the second driver we lost.
And then Donahue, and then Aaron Anderson in car number 41. Is he still here? No.
Oh, 41's gone. Yeah, that was
Alright,
him
so that means Donahue automatically wins his class of solo drivers. I'm making up a class. So it looks like we had 22 cars to start.
That's right.
And the 2 we lost were solos.
Yes.
Oh, and I missed one.
Unsurprising.
I missed one. We got a Bentley, car number 13.
The Bentley's still driving. Yeah.
Yep, Komarovsky, he is a solo driver also. Interestingly, same class as Donahue, and directly behind him. Although it's about a lap, almost a lap behind, it looks like. I mean, that's a P almost right there. So
about half a lap or so behind. Yeah, things have kind of spread out and chilled out. Most of the crazy racing was at the start. We've had some flickers of heat sporadically since then, but yeah, it's kind of chilled out. Saldivia into the pits. Don Duran with the drive-through. What did you do, son? Cut a corner? Yep, he's on an invalid lap right now. He must have cut a corner real bad.
That's better than a DQ.
Yes. Better than a drive-through too, or stop-go. I mean, but better than a stop-go through. Haywood up to? 2 seconds behind a pair of blue flags. It looks like at this rate he's going to catch pretty quickly.
Yeah, Yi only 3.3 seconds off. Last lap was a 10th faster, so slowly might chop that tree down.
Got the slipstream right here. Up a little bit.
Oh wow, yeah. Okay,
That
last
Beamer
lap.
carrying him along.
Last lap for him was math. 7/10 faster than Haywood.
Yes.
I got the chat saying Yi was a second behind Haywood 15 laps ago.
CJ Meeks, the run up on Dom Duran, who is 1 lap down. And here comes Caleb Yarrington coming through, unlapping himself from Meeks. Making it look easy in that McLaren.
So what kind of cars we got tonight? Lots of McLarens. It looks like.
Yeah, slightly overrepresented compared to normal. A healthy amount of Porsches.
Yep. Some Ferraris mixed in there.
Single BMW.
2 Lambos. Looks like. Yep. 2.
Yep. A little bit of this, a bit of that. Oh, and it looks like Fickard might be attempting to unlap himself from Stephanie Fisher any second now. Or no, Fickard is a lap ahead. We'll be lapping her again, sorry. And she lets it happen gracefully. And right behind him, though, also trying to swing by is Rusko Bot. And he's got the run, and he's looking for the inside. He's got the inside. And I don't think there's much Stephanie can do, and wow. He forces her all the way off. He keeps it together, though. Brave on the brakes, tries to hold around the outside. If she can do that and then lunge up the next bit, I don't think she'll be able to. No overlap at all, and that'll do it. That'll seal the deal. It was quite a rude pass, though, on turn 1. Only for a single inch of valid on-track line there. If I understand the track limits correctly, at least.
I don't think I understand them, and
I mean, she couldn't get any. You couldn't get a single tire on the green.
Yeah, I think the green. I don't know if it's the end of the green or somewhere in the green. Like I can't remember. If you get one wheel off, is it invalid or do you have to get all 4 wheels off?
I think you need to have at least one tire on. I'm really not sure because I don't push it that hard on turn 1.
Yep.
But it was pretty forceful. You have to have all 4 tires on the green. Is that right, Crazy Steve? Ouch. Okay. So yeah, she was totally forced wide there in the very strictest definition. And meanwhile, Dan Cran a bit loose and Last Rise gets loose. Excuse me. Dan Cran tucks up ahead. He was already a lap ahead, so it didn't really matter.
That's coming in the pit.
Bailey Kish slowly reeling in Stephanie Fisher. quickly reeling in Stephanie Fisher.
And this is for position.
Oh, and they nearly come together right there. Kish tries to go around the outside.
Tough move to make.
Yeah,
on the
not
outside.
happening. How far behind though is Dan Cran?
Oh,
What's happening again? Trying to go
Getting
around the
impatient.
outside did not work.
getting
I don't think it's
impatient.
gonna work, buddy. And there's Dan. No, excuse me. Yeah, that is Dan Cranon. Why is he in P16? Anyway, Stephanie's under no obligation to let him through, so
He's
got
3
clear air
laps
in front of
down.
her. Time to go fast. Oh, but he tries to force the issue and has way more speed on the exit and totally spins her around. And I think he knows he messed up because he's come to a complete stop and is waiting for her. I'd be surprised if she doesn't pit to repair the damage. It is right there. She does not. She carries on. I guess she's going to give a feel for how much spoiler damage she has. But now, here comes Landshark blowing through. Komarovsky in P17 is entering the fray. Just a mob of cars now. And Stephanie Fisher's got a drive-through after that.
Oh,
What a brutal race. She's just terrible for her. Taking out left and right, spinning a couple times on her own. This is rough.
but you mentioned why was Crane down to P16? He's 3 laps down from Stephanie. Not sure what happened or why.
Oh, and here comes Haywood. Tucking up the inside of Komarovsky. Still got the whole train of cars in front of him to cut his way through, though. Oh, now Morgan's up next to try and get around Stephanie. Be a few minutes. Oh, wait, he did already. Now Haywood's next. Yeah, she ducks out of the way. Let's lead her through. Oh, Landshark in P5 bearing down on Matthias in P7. Stephanie pits to serve her drive-through.
I'm on board with Matthias right now. Losing some time to the car in front, but gets let by. And if you want to hide the pip, I just sync liveries. I'm going to leave and rejoin just so it looks up. Sure. Show off some of these good liveries.
Ryan E still maintaining about a 3 to 4 second gap on Haywood. It might get complicated by all the blue flags that they've got to navigate, though, so this could change real soon. Let's stick with Haywood, see how he fares. 3 cars up ahead to navigate before he's got clear air again. Stephanie Fisher, after serving her drive-through, is back out in P14. Yeah, that's right. Polyak did pit a second time really shortly after taking the car for reasons unknown to me. That certainly cost them a hell of a lot of time. Oh, is that what happened? I must have missed that collision then. Oh, was Rusko Bot yellow flagged, getting swallowed up by the pack and crawling back on the field. What happened? Oh, way too bouncy on that curb right there. Not the first nor the last victim we'll have. Looks like he didn't suffer too much as far as position goes. And he's straight into the pits.
Alright, Pip should be good.
Perfect. Landshark is having to fend off Arthur Morgan, who's having to fend off Ryan Haywood. Look at this, folks. We got P8 with P4 in front of him. He'd like to unlap himself. And also P1 behind him, who has no business racing. Getting sketchy, folks.
Yeah, in the Pip, I'm on board with Haywood in first.
Morgan lets him through. Landshark is up next. Ryan Yee is not far behind. He's reeling it in.
Still kind of hovering around that 3-second mark.
Yep. And Haywood's about to get into it, so I think that delta's about to shrink. Michael Griffith just said that he did that whole stint with no force feedback. You what?
Madman.
I could not. I could do a lap to get myself back into the pits with no force feedback, but I couldn't do a damn stint. Are you kidding me? Holy crap. What a hero.
I mean, he runs force feedback pretty low. Did not know the difference. I can't imagine.
God damn. It's not even the same game with no force feedback.
Right.
So you just had to go, you had to guess the grip by the angle and, what's the word I'm looking for? Vector of your car, like any
slip.
rotation. Like, yeah, it's like just
the
pure
lack of force feedback.
momentum.
Right.
God damn, that's awful.
Makes me think about the controller players, though. You know.
Well, the controller players, the game does a lot of automatic mapping of their inputs to certain wheel rotations. It's like, you know, at a certain speed, at a certain corner, you do full lock and the wheel turns only so much, and then a different corner in the same one, you still do full stick right and it does a different amount of lock. It's a different beast.
Yeah.
Like if it was 100% consistent all the time, it'd be freaking impossible to drive. If you were so much as like 2 degrees off, you would like spin out. So the game does some math for you. John Donahue has last drive, same person in class, but 2 laps down, right behind him. But right behind him is Dominic Duran, who's many laps above both of them, and that has no interest in racing either of them. He just wants to come through already. How are they going to react as he sends it up the inside of last drives? Donahue's next. While Bailey Kish comes flying into the pits. Nailed his entry. And here comes P9, Duran up the inside of Donahue. And that's it for that. Now Dom has clear air all the way up to P8. Yeah, the Morgan up ahead. Last corner. The Bailey Kish, Matt, and Morgan into the pits.
Ryan's losing a little bit of time.
Yeah, Ryan's
blue
lost
flag in
about
front
a
of him,
second.
Lane Shark. Yeah.
Ryan Yee bearing down on P4.
We're giving him a little bit of slipstream for pulling off.
Does pull over.
Respectful.
And it looks like Randall Haywood is finally free and clear. That clear air all up ahead of him. Ready to hot lap again. I think Ryan Yee's going to have some difficulty catching him now. He couldn't do it the last couple laps. I don't see why it would happen now. Their last laps were 4/10 difference. And Dan Crane is lapping just as fast as Ryan was. So, what to do?
Hop on board with last rise. That's what to do. Looks like closing in on Donahue there. Like you said, a couple laps down, but I think he's going to unlap himself here pretty soon. Anderson in the chat said, did my last stint as well without force feedback.
What the hell? What is with the plague of hardware issues?
I don't know.
Welcome back to the booth, Bosley.
Hello. Thanks for having me back.
The Lambo setup master himself.
If you want to call me that.
So it looks like a little bit of bad luck on Stephanie's last stint there. Or I guess current stint.
Yeah, she's had some, let's call it bad luck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw her getting punted. That was pretty brutal.
Yeah. So her first stint, she had some trouble. Like, she came out in the pits and, on hot track, cold tires, had a small spin, and then it just got worse. Like, tires went from cold to burning and didn't get any better. So she got lots of damage. We pitted for repairs. Her pace came back towards the end of the stint, though. That was good. So now we're just trying to, keep it on track, keep the momentum going. Yeah.
It's good. Still in the race.
It's fine. Yep, we're having fun. A teammate Brandon jumped out to he had another race going on at the same time, so he just finished his race and he's back in now, so he'll be taking over next maybe. Yeah, he just got E2 at Spa in a Moza race. Yeah.
I went off P2.
Oh, Morgan and Pickett side by side in out of turn 1.
Are you eating?
Oh, sorry.
I didn't even notice.
We've got 2 different loaves of bread in the oven, so once that's done, we'll be going faster. So
that was my last bite.
What was it?
It was a pork sausage with green pepper and onion and mozzarella hero.
Nice.
Very tasty. Oh, and how can I forget the garlic seasoned wedge potato fries?
You make that?
Yes.
Nice. Where are the pictures?
On my phone.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I've been neglecting Flavor Town. I'll post.
Yeah. All good, all good. How's the action been the last couple hours?
Not too crazy, honestly. A couple flickers of excitement, but yeah, nothing crazy.
Yeah, we had an incident where I think Griffith was trying to lap Stephanie, and I don't know, I walked away and I came back and I saw like cars everywhere. Do you happen to catch that? You know what happened?
Cars everywhere? You mean like around her or like stopped?
Dan, was it when Dan?
It was like 20 minutes ago. There was like a gaggle of 5 cars all around her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like
she
right
spun
where the
around
sausage curb is. Yeah.
on the straight.
Yeah, that I remember. He's learning, he's getting experience, so that's what we're doing here. Yeah.
A good way to do it. This will make a 1 hour race feel like nothing.
Yeah.
Somebody spun it the last turn. Missed who it was. Looks like Yates. Sorry to interrupt you. I don't know if Bat had a DCR Bat in 21st. I'm only showing 4 laps complete.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure he was car 850 and now it shows 85.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Jay Bren says he can't rejoin the server. Something went wrong with the pit stop. He quit and now he can't get in. That sounds like a race-ending issue.
Oh, this team has overcome many race-ending situations. I have to give them a shout-out.
Yeah, Michael, we saw that moment. You did a pretty good job, if I'm remembering right. But I think you did a pretty good job putting her.
Yeah, I think I saw you clip the wall. Sorry. I mean, yeah. I wasn't sure what exactly happened there. She gets really mad at the way that some people are trying to lap her. Not you, but other cars.
So this is a battle for P10. Looks like Morgan.
Seating up. Oh, and he goes deep,
Cockcroft.
loses rear
Ooh.
end, the Porsche.
Yep.
And the gap, Morgan closed it up real fast. But he's... Wait,
Looks like Pat's right
it already
there with
it
him.
happened. I blinked and it already happened. I got to catch the instant replay. Here's the
Yeah,
helicam.
Pat
Yeah,
went
he went
wide.
so wide. That was it. Job done. You will blink and you miss it. Bickert dives into the pits to serve his drive-through. Flies into the pits is more like it. That looked a little fast to me. See if car 710 gets smacked again.
Yeah, was he serving a drive-through just then?
Yes.
Okay.
And the bread is out of
Oh, what's going on here? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Bentley getting way
Yeah.
caught up in this.
Some-
Morovsky nearly getting hit by last try. So they're fighting for position here. And that's Allen trying to get through John Donahue, who wants nothing to do with any of this. And yet John Donahue and now Komarovsky are side by side. Komarovsky unlapping himself with getting the inside. It's exactly where he wants to be. Can he make it stick? No, he thinks he's biting off more than he can chew. Oy, oy, oy. Oh, sorry, you got the cockpit cam already.
Yeah, it's all good.
It'll be interesting to see how the pit strategies play out because Ryan's on it's like 1 hour and 5 minutes or so on his stint so far. If he can stretch it out a bit more, I guess he can do maybe just one more stop.
Yeah, because of when I joined, I can't see the longer stints. Who's on a long stint right now? Curious who's probably gonna be the next couple cars to come pit.
Right now, Ryan Yee and Pat Cockcroft are over an hour now on their stints.
Speaking of Ryan Yee, he just got through 2 blue flags.
Yeah,
Evan Kim and Dan Cran getting in his way for a moment. And
Evan
now
Kim
he's
just got in the
clear
car,
air.
looks like it. And that's a drive-through for P3.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
That's not the first one for them, is it? And they're still doing so well.
But how do the drive-throughs work on endurance?
Drive through the pit lane.
Yep. Same way as they
Let me
always work.
rephrase my question. Not how do you serve it? Is it 3 strikes and you're out? Similar deal as any other race?
I imagine you'd eventually get disqualified. I think that's what happened to one of the cars.
I think that's what happened to the car 850. But they got cleared. So stewards were kind enough to clear them off that.
Gotcha.
And I'm pretty sure they immediately got another one right after that.
Ouch.
Oh, it's nice to see them keep going though.
Mike Scarver just passed Stephanie. And the entrance to sector 3. Woo! Sorry, I don't mean to cheer. I had to say it. Devin Kim is being hounded by Dan Cran, who's 4 laps down. But up ahead is Ryan Yee. Kind of got nowhere to go. Boxed in.
So I'm in the pip. I'm on board with Last Rise still, and he's directly behind Komorowski. This is for position, but Last Rise a lap down. Oh, and as I'm talking,
Oh, he spins it.
Komorowski spins, so Last Rise gets past.
Get the replay on that.
Just got unsettled. Too much
Oh,
curb.
that's a lot of curb.
Yep.
That's even more curb. And round she goes. Germ says Adam has always driven that Bentley in multiple series, multiple sims. It's a pretty good looking Bentley.
Temperatures are coming down a lot, so ambient
10
temperatures come
degrees.
down a couple of degrees, and track temperatures drop 10 degrees, so it's much nicer in the tires now.
Huge.
Wow, yeah, and I didn't even pay attention to that when I joined. It's
Yeah, it was
6:30. Well, I'm just looking at the time. It's 6:30. What time is like in-game sunset? I'm curious. How close to dark is this race gonna get?
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna finish at nighttime, but yeah,
Like a
some
sunset
long
finish.
shadows. Yeah.
Yeah. So temperature still more to go.
Landshark into the pits. So pretty much nobody fighting for position right now.
Checking back in with the top. He's about 7 seconds off of Haywood now. Still within reach, but the gap's growing ever so slightly. I think most of it, just kind of draw a conclusion here, might just be how traffic's treating them. Looking at their
Stephanie
best laps,
Fisher's
their
lapping,
last laps.
just a little bit faster than John Donahue, so she'll keep him behind. So he's already behind like 2 whole laps, but I think that will, even with pit strategy, got it safe.
Yeah, so Stephanie's on about 55 minutes in her stint, and then the final 2 stints will be driven by Brandon and myself. And John's solo, so it's gonna be John and John.
Meeks comes into pit from P5. Kovac takes the spot as Meeks makes the stop. And Brian Yee comes into the pits.
Our race leader up to? He's still in that big bubble of clear air that he was in, and he has reeled in people in front of him by quite a bit. He's been lapping fast. Last lap 32.7, quite a bit faster than everybody else on the track right now, except for Astbury. Stephanie Fisher's caught up to a blue flag, about to lap Komarovsky again. If she can hold off Cockcroft while she does it.
Yeah, she should be getting shown the blue flag from Cockcroft while she's also trying to make the pass. So.
She might consider being sly about it and just getting out of the way and trying to follow. Nope, she just
There
gets the
you
job
go.
done herself. Now it's her job to get out of the way cleanly without losing out too much to Cockcroft.
Yeah, she's only 4 seconds behind White Scar versus doesn't want to lose too much time.
Oh, we have another fight on track for position. Caleb Yarrington has slowly reeled in Curtis Lee. Like he had a pretty rough last lap at 39.3. That delta shrunk pretty quickly. And Yarrington might just get the slip for this back straight. That'll help him into the next corner.
I believe Curtis just started, didn't Curtis just start his stint? Yes. Yeah, this is his second lap. Yeah, I think this is his second, clean lap.
Oh, that makes sense. He just took a
The tires
car.
may be waking up still. We'll see if he can hold Morgan off. Or no, sorry, Yarrington.
Ryan Yee finding himself in between P19 and P18. He's going to want to get through ASAP. He's up the inside where he wants to be. Are they going to relent? Yates is not, though there's not much Yates can do about it. How about Donahue? Whoa. Leaves the inside open and the Porsche goes through, but so will the McLaren. And now he's side by side with Yates. Slightly better exit for himself though, and he tucks ahead again. Yates
and in the pip, I've got Yarrington making a move on Lee.
Ooh, Donahue nearly loses his rear end on that curb. That might invite the McLaren up the inside in the last corner, which is exactly what's going to happen. Comes flying up the inside of the brakes so deep that Donahue can strike back.
Oh no.
They touch, and he loses a lot of speed, and that might lose him to the other McLaren, the last rise. Oh, and the flashes around. He's not happy.
And while that's going on in the pit, we've got battle for position. It is swapped 2 times so far this lap between Curtis and I think Caleb.
I just remembered I'm supposed to get back in the car in about 10 minutes, so
Yeah, you go
Good
get
night,
I
stretches.
will have to leave you.
Yeah, have fun, man. Good
Yeah.
luck.
Thank
in
you.
like
Yep,
an hour and a
will do.
half.
Yep, see ya.
I love how we get two battles going on at the exact same time and then everything quiets down.
Yeah, this race is nuts. And Lee's now slowly falling off the back of Caleb Yarrington. That fight might be over.
Yeah, believe so.
I think our next hope is Kim catching up on Cockcroft.
Oh yeah. Last lap, almost 3-second difference. Had to have been an off track or something from Pat.
Oh,
He's-
Asbury off track. Yellow flag. In the wall? What happened? Let me catch the replay. 15 seconds back from his POV. Bonnet cam. Asbury's P3. Oh, wow. That's Kevin Kovac up in front of him who just lost it sporadically and tackled him. That's, as I like to say, pretty brutal. He's in one piece, though. I'm not sure how long he's been on a stint. Maybe it's about time that he pits anyway. I'm not sure.
So he's been here for as long as I've been here. My timer is at 55 minutes. Curtis is stuck to the back of Caleb here. Kind of hovering.
Hey, caught back up.
0.7 to a second. I don't know if it's the cars or the drivers, but it seems like different sections of the track, you know, suits one versus the other. But he's not able to close the gap too much, though. It looks like Cockcroft comes in to take a pit stop and serve a 5-second penalty. Looking at the lap counter from P7 to P12, all on the same lap.
Yep.
I say that as
spread
they
out
start
across
crossing
the
the
track.
line.
Look at that boat. God, it looks so big compared to the McLaren or the Ferrari.
Is it bigger than the BMW?
I'm not sure. I bet it is.
They're both
Probably
large.
bigger than the M4, maybe not the M6. I'm not sure.
I think the only driver in the team series, the only team I guess, was Lane Yates. He was in D5 with me, and I had a couple battles with him, and yeah, that car seemed huge. It's hard to make a pass on. It is so large.
I'm going to take a short break. I'm going to leave it on auto cam. I'll be back in a bit.
Sounds good. I think the closest gap, other than Curtis, we were keeping up with, is Komorowski in 17th. But he is a lap down on Dan Grant. So yeah, P6 through P9, all on same lap, kind of spread out. Just about everybody else is on different laps. As Fisher comes in to stop, I believe the driver change. As our leader comes in to make a pit stop also. At the same time stopped is Yi in second, so pretty comparable pit stop. Shouldn't lose too much time to second place there. In the pip, I'm on board with Kovac in 5th. Fisher in front. I guess she did not switch drivers. Nope, there it is, just updated. Yeah, it looks like Fast took over. Gasly is keeping similar delta, but he'll be approaching his one lap of getting a blue flag here pretty soon if he can't extend the gap. But looks like he is going to have to get around last rise, that McLaren right in front of him. Gain enough time. Yep, he just gained enough time, so Fazley should be able to hold on without yielding the position to Kovac. Start making up some time. I'm gonna hop on board in the pit with Fazley. Cars in front of him are Yates and Yarin. Donahue catching up to Matthias. Donahue P15, Matthias in P6. So John trying to unlap himself here. Coming back up with Lane Yates. Getting passed by Fazley. Got shown the blue flag. And pretty soon Yates is gonna have to yield to Kovac behind. So he's got a little bit of space around him. On board again with Fazley, trying to get around Yarin, who should be getting a blue flag at this point. Should be yielding. Ooh,
and they sent it.
Iffy.
And he's got no time to lose. Underlay.
Yeah, he'd been following for just about a lap, so he was ready.
Oh, Curtis Lee, yellow flags. Falling back from the dirt. What happened? Vector 3. Ooh, that's a lot of speed and rotation through there, and he's not able to stop it. And he takes a hearty thwack on the front right quarter panel.
That'll buff out.
He's full straight. Seems alright, he didn't immediately pit.
Let's see, White Scarver, no, never mind. Yeah, White Scarver kind of stuck to the back of Evan in P10, so maybe trying to unlap. See if he can keep up. It's probably the closest delta right now. Actually, I think Morgan just got by Donahue.
Yep, looks like it.
As P3 is in the pit lane. Let's see where that spits them out relative P4. It looks like they will come out P4.
Astbury into the pits. Kevin Kovac closing in.
Yep, Durant's just passed Astbury through the front straight. Let me check times stopped.
Oh yeah, he's done with his pit now. Gonna exit around 9:62.
It was 39 seconds stopped. A little bit more time. Folks around. Not too bad of a stop. Just a couple seconds lost.
Morgan now with 15 seconds time added. Car 22 literally drives into the back of car 311 with 0 attempts to yield or avoid. End quote. 15 seconds. And latest incident is car 86, a warning, fails to yield to car number 4 as they leave the pit exit and initiate contact. And justice is not over. Doug is typing. Doug is typing.
Hold on, I gotta get that channel open now. Another one for car 86.
Carries more speed, entry speed than car 311 and initiates contact on the apex. Car 311 spins as a result.
Yeah, so that's twice car 311 was mentioned as the receiving end of, just call it misfortune.
Yeah,
So
not having a lot of fun.
that was Stephanie. So just shout out to her for sticking with it. I think Faz is in the car now.
I think she
referee
deserves
said-
maybe 15 seconds taken off of her lap time.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Wish it was like that. You know,
Justice.
perfectly balanced.
As all things should be.
Except for the stewarding system in this game.
Correct. That's always rigged in favor of the admins. As all things should be.
As Lane Yates comes in to stop, hop on board with Dan Cran, P15, caught up with P13, trying to unlap. Alright, I'm gonna leave it on board. Go grab a beverage. I'll be right back.
In a few. Austin Whitescarver not flinching one bit, not making it easy for Dan Cran to unlap himself. He's under no obligation to do so. Oh, Matthias yellow flagged not far up ahead. Don't know what that was for. No time to look though. They are pushing. Oh, Whitescarver a little bit wide, enough to let Dan Cran through the inside, and he's through. Before the end of Sector 1. Dan Cran gets to unlap himself and carry on trying to catch Fosley 30 seconds ahead. Ryan Haywood coming up against the blue flag. Adam makes it an easy job. And not far up ahead is car number 99, Danny Durant's. Quite possibly going to be lapped by P1. That would put him 2 laps down. That's nuts. Ryan Yee on the back of Curtis Adams. And he's through. Oh, more penalties. 5-second penalty for car 69. Car 69 attempts to overtake at the apex by braking late without sufficient overlap and initiates contact with car 100. Plus 5 seconds. Oh, Fosley's spinning out in the dirt at the intersector 3. What happened here? That's a lot of curb. That's a sausage curb. That's a bounce. That's a 180. Ay, ay, ay. Come on, Fosley. You can't be doing those kind of mistakes this stage of the race. You gotta get your head in the game. Now he's got John Donahue bearing down on him. A few laps down.
Right, I am back.
Hey, welcome back. All you missed was that the fight concluded with him passing him and the person you're expecting passing him.
Yep.
And just now, Fosley spun out and lost a few seconds in sector 3 in the dirt.
You gotta treat those brand new tires with some respect, man.
Right? Can't be making those mistakes at this stage.
So with that big temperature swing,
that might
setting
throw off
correct
people's
pressures.
setups, right? Yeah, if they compensated for the heat and then it swings on them right at the start of their stint. Oof. We might be past that stage of the race, though.
Yeah, that's true.
And we did get a couple penalties that I already read off. Ryan Yee is now on the same lap as Haywood, only 16 seconds behind. And it looks like Haywood is about to lap Durance again. Oh, yes, sir. Round the outside. Let's go. Yep. Durance finally taps. Meanwhile, Cisco Bat has latched onto the back of Reinhardt. I'm not sure he's going to be able to hold on. Reinhardt's got the pace to walk away now. And I believe Curtis Adams has enough pace to start a fight here. They're not on the same lap. Curtis Adams would be lapping Bat again, but maybe Bat can put up a fight? White Scarver, who's a couple laps up on Cran. Oh wait, hold on, what's going on here?
Ooh, White Scarver got unsettled there, lost a spot.
Got lapped again by Morrison.
Yep. I thought that was for position at first.
Farrell would like to unlap himself from Komarovsky. Come on, you can do it. You're loud.
TV cam. Oh. We keep doing the same thing. I'll keep it on bonnet cam. Komarovsky's stint 2 minutes, so he must have just come out of the pit. And Farrell also 2 minutes, so they must have come out together. Interesting. I was expecting one to be on a different, different stint time, tire life, and everything. So
Yeah.
very similar between these two.
They're on the same lap?
No.
Okay.
2 lap difference.
Here comes Adams, who's already mini laps up on Bat. Is Bat gonna put up a fight? I'm not sure Bat can unlap himself from the lead. That's who's up ahead. Hey, McCroat, you want to see Randy? Randall? Randy Haywood? Yeah, it's pretty wild. They're on the same lap, same sector, pretty much. Arthur Morgan is not far behind Curtis Lee at all. Only a few seconds. And Christian's... Yeah, Saldivia's not far behind either. Haywood's last lap was a 32.8. Pretty fast, but Ryan Yee actually lapped faster at 32.7. And then from back then, it's 33s. Evan Kim, pretty strong at 2.9 though. And Morgan at 2.6. So I think we're seeing these drivers find some more paces and the track temps, ambient temps come down to something more sensible.
Gasly 2.7 also.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that, what is that, minute lap? Yeah, that's about right. White Scarf, curious. 2 seconds a lap. It's gonna be a while before he makes up a spot, but let's see if he double stints.
Curtis Adams lapping Rusko Bat again.
You hate to see the DC and issue to join and everything, but kudos to them for sticking with it.
Yeah, absolutely.
It happened to me twice in an endurance race, and the second time I saw it, and I'm taking that as a sign. It's time to go.
Yeah, maybe.
But yeah, it's tough to stay in it and kind of keep pushing, but
What's the phrase? First you don't succeed, try again, then give up. Don't want to look like an idiot.
Right. Eventually give up.
Only a fool keeps trying. Ooh, that was close. Saldivia nearly into the, or Rusco Bat going very deep. Could have gone into the back of Arthur Morgan. It made a similar mistake.
Haywood getting around Fickard. Now he's got 2 cars to get around. And I think, like you said, he was lapping similar to P3 behind, but last lap was 0.8 faster. So if you can keep that pace up, the gap will close.
Morgan moves around the outside of Adams, looked like he lifted. Still took the inside, which is odd, but, well, harm no foul.
Yeah, P3 right now, hour and 2 minute stint. So I don't know if he's gonna catch him before then, but at least a pit stop will get him clear. Vickert makes pit stop.
Oh, we have new, I didn't realize, new incidents. The 25, car 90, warning. Car 90 brakes late to overtake without sufficient overlap and makes contact with car 314. We've heard that number many times tonight. At the apex, pushing past to make the overtake. That was a warning. And incident 26, car 69. Makes an overtake by diving down the inside of car 100, diving down the inside of car 100. While driving away side by side, car 69 sideswipes car 100 to keep position. That was also a warning. P1 is up the inside of Komorowski. Komorowski's not blinking though. Why is that? Why would you do this? What is he doing? It's the main straight. Give way, yield, sir, yield!
Perfect time to yield.
Oh my goodness, and now P1's gonna be finding his way up the inside of him in turn 1, or turn 2 that is. Finally, he relents. And here comes the McLaren also up the inside. The Bentley nearly pit maneuvers himself on him. But he makes it away unscathed.
Solo drivers, they're insane.
They're nuts. I'd be driving like a maniac too after 7 hours.
7 hours down, 2 to go. As White Scarver comes in the stop. Fed will make the pass down the front straight. Take P13.
Meme Lord,
and Cran right behind is probably going to do the same.
Meme Lord does a driver request for car 100, please, when possible. Possible right now, my friend. John Donahue, leading the, if I'm correct, leading the solo division.
Yes. Yes.
What a mad
it's
lad.
just he and Komorowski, right? Right now? And then the other
I
one,
believe so, yes.
Anderson.
Here's the, yeah, there it is. Who's mad lad? 7 hours so far, 2 more to go.
Now here's the view of the Mad Lad.
There's the mad lad.
Look at the concentration in his eyes.
Eyes forward, never blinking.
Strongest neck in the land. The head's not even moving.
Legend says he can
Amazing.
take 20 Gs constantly.
He's going to finish the race and then keep lapping.
Comes Fire Queso lapping him once again. Dan Cran's up next to do so. Trying around the outside? What? And he does the Mad Lad?
Yeah.
What was that?
Donahue went. I don't know if
think I've
Donahue
ever
was
seen
thinking
that pass
he'll
there
go on the
before.
inside. Yeah, I don't know if he assumed he was going to go on the inside. Maybe didn't check his mirrors. Anyway, no contact.
Yep, no harm, no foul. Pending steward decision, of course.
Yeah, right.
I'm not the boss.
Yeah, the two head stewards right here.
I imagine their appeal. But Jess said it was okay. Shut up.
It's official. Kovac, yellow flag. And Morgan is right on Lee. This is for position.
Where'd Kovac go?
Did
He just disappeared?
saw the yellow flag flash.
Yeah, I did too. I was about to click on him and he zapped out of existence. I don't see him.
Unless, was it like a pit lane deal? I don't know what his car number was.
I think he's gone. There's only 19 cars on track now.
Kovac was car number 132. Yep.
Rest in peace, soldier.
Dang.
Getting feisty here. Finally have a fight for position in Curtis Lee and Arthur Morgan.
I'm watching the endurance chat to see if we get anything from them. So that team was Kovac, Landshark, and Latovo.
It's Valdivia into the pits.
It looks like we also lost our bat, Cusco.
Yeah,
I think that was the team that DC'd we were talking about.
Bat rejoined with many laps down. I guess they finally tapped
Yeah.
out, deciding it was for nothing.
Maybe finished a stint.
Our bat in the pit.
Rejoin.
Only on lap 39.
Yeah.
Just give him 200 laps.
Plus 2.
Have mercy.
Great.
Plug into the matrix. Flip some switches. Change the grades. Teacher's not looking.
Bren in the chat, which is his teammate in the endurance chat, fatal error.
No.
Yeah, so that must have been, I think
That
he was
is-
the one that got booted last time too.
That explains why. Because, like, I remember car
Yeah.
number 4 was having a great race. And now suddenly they're P14. Ouch.
Oh, we're talking about two different teams. I didn't
Car
realize.
number 4,
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Charlie, we have a disconnection. I thought they
Two
were like the top
disconnections.
10 before. Now they're P15.
Yeah, you're
Yaren.
dropping.
Oh, yeah.
flag.
Final corner. Finally has an open air.
Can't park there, man.
How did this happen? Oh, he sent it from downtown and got the door slammed shut right in his face.
You jump back over to the stewards channel.
Yeah. Finger on the pulse, right?
As Dan Cran comes into pit. And Morgan's still stuck to the back of Lee here.
Yeah.
P5. And keep in mind, these are two different classes.
Oh,
he goes a little
deep.
wide.
And he gets a way better
Wow,
run
that
on
is
the back
close.
of him. On the inside, exactly where he needs to be. We've seen this many times tonight. We know what's about to happen.
Gets the pass done before turn 1.
Easy.
Somebody else in the chat wants to know how Donahue's doing. He's got a loyal fan base. It's great. Donahue, P15.
Leading his class right now.
Yep. Leading his class and also leading his single driver's class of currently 2 drivers. But still, P1's P1.
Take them.
That's right. He's got 2 P1s right now, technically.
3. Curtis Lee.
3? What's that?
Curtis Lee. P1 for his division.
Oh, yes. I was thinking John has 2 all on his own, right?
Oh, yeah.
Solo driver?
Right. My bad. I thought you said there are 2.
Curtis is having a good race so far since I've been tuned in.
Pretty excellent race.
Yeah, just amount of action too. Which honestly probably keeps your pace up, especially if you're in a double stand.
Just imagine how rubbering this track is right now.
Yeah. You're one of the top guys pace-wise, and you get a DC, and you're out. You're not going to win. You're able to rejoin. You just come out with low fuel and take fastest lap. Just cause.
Here's P2 about to lap P3 again. Wait, where'd they go? Never mind, Delta's lied to me.
I mean, it's P3 is about a lap off of P2, right?
Like 7 seconds behind.
I see.
Oh, Kevin Kovacs, yellow flagged.
Oh.
The middle of sector 2. What happened? POV. Replay. Just pulled over.
Hardware issue, maybe?
It's gotta be. Still there? Gone. Hardware issue.
Rejoin.
In the pits.
Yeah, it looks like he's in the pits now on lap count 0, though.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Game over, man. That's right.
I fix my camera and every time I look over to your screen, I'm like, oh wait, no, he's on the same camera. Funny. That's happened too many times. So shadows are starting to get long. Looks like.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we still got another hour and 40 minutes. I wonder if we will get a touch of darkness down here, just a little bit, because the sun looked pretty low on the horizon that last couple camera shots ago.
Oh, Fosley pushing too hard on turn 1.
Yeah.
Into the sand. Let's see replay. Yep. Much speed, snaps back over.
Yeah, it looks like he just didn't turn in just soon enough.
Kevin Kovac back in the pits. Stephanie, shut up. That's not true. You get the screen time by having such an awesome livery.
Honestly, the fact that I saw Stephanie driving and the car was Carmen, I said, hold on, let me go back and sync.
Fire Queso improving on his time, fighting at 32.7. That's a lot faster than Morrison did last lap. Got a long way to go to catch up to him, though.
Wow, yeah. What's their pit?
I don't have an accurate pit count. You'll have to predict how many pits they have left based on their current stint time.
Yes, and let's see. Morrison, 34 minutes in. Fire Queso, 15 minutes in.
Oh, so they both probably have one pit left to go.
Yep. That would be battle for P2 in that class.
Well, Bat going very wide. Danny Durant's having to avoid going to the inside for turn 2. I have a dream that one day all these tracks that have Fanatec blazoned on all these banners, one day they'll say Moza.
Maybe on AC2. I think Fanatec spends as much on marketing as they do product development.
Correct.
Which, I mean, whatever works for business, right?
It's business. Arthur Morgan in the pits.
Maybe we should push to get an SRA banner somewhere in AC2.
Oh my god.
Wonder how much that would
incredible.
cost. I mean,
Probably tens of
it-
thousands of dollars.
I mean, at least a couple cruises, right?
Oh, for
The
sure.
admins could just take a break for maybe 2 seasons worth of cruises. Maybe we
Maybe
can
worth
afford
it, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe do another merch run.
Yeah, just still
I don't
a
know.
merch run or two. That'll cover it. Tribe
Yeah,
called
yeah.
Quet says, give me some of that yee. Here's that yee yee. Look at him go. He is only 18 seconds behind Haywood. I think that's been pretty consistent.
Yeah, it has been
Haywood's
consistent.
lapping a little bit faster.
It's like temps dropped 1 more degree since last time I paid attention to it. 27 right now. So I've got P8 trying to get around P4.
Yeah.
You got that too. I'll meet you up in car.
Meme Lord says, JD, get car 100 again, if you please. Wait, car 100. Already clicked on him. John Donahue.
Maybe we just need a car 100 pip also. Seems to be a crowd favorite.
There's a price for everything. But he's barely holding off Ortiz, who is down a lap, so he's just unlapping himself, not taking the position. And he's through. Commentator's curse. And thank Meme Lord for it. Soon, Donahue will be dealing with Durant's. You're welcome.
Is this, yeah. It's like Ortiz putting some, nope, never mind.
Putting the pressure on.
That's wrong. Yeah, but, I see, okay, sorry. I got it mixed up. I thought Ortiz was in the Lambo. But he's not, he's in the clear.
Sniffing up the inside, not sending it yet though. You ever just put yourself in the driver's mirrors in front of you just because you want to be seen? Noticed?
Absolutely. I do that all the time, and then I forget where I'm supposed to brake. And just lose the, you know, every bit of progress I've made. That happens all the time.
Oh, Danny Durant's yellow
Durant's,
flag.
yeah,
What happened
yellow
here?
flag.
Maybe just a short excursion? Seems alright. Got a blue flag ducking out of the way for him. Seems fine. He's not quite able to sneak up the inside of Morrison just yet. Maybe this time though in turn 2.
Looking
And
like it.
does unlap himself. So many laps left to unlap, but it's something. Still about a lap behind Donahue.
Yeah, and you know you got to get around Morrison if you want to catch up to Donahue. I guess
No, he
everybody
just
else
did
too.
get around Morrison.
Oh, yeah, and Donahue's right behind Morrison, so he is the whole field away from Donahue.
Yep.
One down.
Oh, and it looks like the fight for
19 to go.
P2 is happening. Durant's is caught up to Yeet. Are they in the same lap even?
No.
Oh, he's on a
One-
lap down, and a
one
lap
lap down.
and 1 second down.
Yeah, and the last lap for them were about a second apart too. So I don't know if you maybe had a mistake this lap to lose some time. Let's see if they as they cross the line. No, pretty consistent times from Yi. You getting around Donahue.
It looks like Corey Ciccone going to be trying to unlap himself from Fazli Majid. Durant's in the pits. Wasn't that sunset pretty?
Beautiful. It's getting ever lower. About an hour and a half left.
Getting closer. This is going to be held up by Komarovsky. Might happen soon. Komarovsky dives out of the way. Perfect. No impact on the fight. Tufo slowly oh, what's this? John Donahue yellow flagged, and so is our bat. It looks like John Donahue runs away with it pretty quick, but what happened? The helicam? Oh, he gets hunted. Left the door open and invited bat when didn't really have a line through there without contact. Ouch. That's not fun for either of them. That's P3 Reinhardt sneaking up the inside of Donahue. And Morrison laps no. What? So Ryan Yee laps Morrison again. My bad.
Yeah, I'm still watching Sircone and Fasley here. It's still, within half a second. A couple laps. No big moves yet. It's just kind of continued the pressure.
Right middle laps John Donahue again. And Evan Kim is into the pits for what I have to assume is their last pit stop.
Sircone sticks it on the inside.
Tries to fling it around the outside and goes way too deep.
Yep.
And Douglas Mitchell is now taking over the car. Number 10 car for Evan Kim. Did Colin Farrell just leave the pits, splitting up this fight between Corey Sircone and Fazil Majid? Oh no.
It's the entry. Yeah, Farrell did hold him up a little bit, braking in that last turn. He braked a lot sooner. So I'm surprised he didn't let him by on the straight.
Oh, here he comes up the inside of Farrell.
It's the pass. Yep.
Bold move.
I said I wasn't gonna wait. So he's got to catch back up here. About a second, 1.2, 1.1.
Aldo Tufo's caught up to Komarovsky, lapping quite a bit quicker.
They're the ones that had didn't have DC. Yeah, they disconnected earlier. So that's good. They joined back in. Kovac was driving. Right. 132.
Different car.
Oh
wait, is Kovac 132?
Yeah. It's Latufo, Kovac, and Lanchard. And they were a lot further up than P17. They were like 10-ish, 7.
And they were having a really good race. Final corner, get a run. Looks like not. Nearly finds the back of him in turn 1 and sends it in turn 2. Late on the brake, still nails the apex. Job done. Swiftly and gracefully. Just like how he squashes bugs. Julio Ortiz sending it up the inside of, is that Curtis Adams? Yes, it is. Lapping him one more time.
We've got a cryptic message in the stewarding chat. Dominic Duran, instant 27, car 85.
Rough. Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Here we go. Warning. Car 85 brakes late while following car ahead, causing collision. Car 85 waits long enough to avoid time penalty.
Bosley's latched onto the back of P5 right now, just 2 tenths between them. And he was lapping a lot quicker last lap than he was.
Yeah, and Sir Cohn behind has closed that second gap now, about half a second. And Lee's having a great race. You know,
yeah, he is.
If I'm him, I'm thinking about the big picture here. If these two guys are going to battle and get impatient,
yeah, let them.
Let them, right? Just let them by. But
because like Sircone. Oh wait, sorry. Where even is Pete? On the same lap, but quite far behind. So yeah, there's no point fighting these guys.
30 seconds.
Like, let them through and then keep doing your own laps.
Right. Yeah, am I reading that right? Morrison's about a minute off
Yeah.
of Lee?
Yep.
Okay.
Oy, oy, oy. Sircone really sends it to the back of Fosley there. Pack is heating up. Can't shake each other. Oy, oy, oy.
Oh, and there's contact.
Curtis Lee gets spun. His excellent race is not quite grinding to a halt, but a bumpy ride. Let's see this from his perspective.
Losing a ton of time here. Getting turned around.
Hit from behind. Couldn't even. I guess he couldn't really do much about that except go a little bit wider. That sucks. At least he hasn't lost the position though.
We'll let him by before that point.
Yeah, I would have. Yeah.
Man.
But at least he's still about a minute in front of Morrison.
Yeah, am I seeing that? Morrison? Oh, no, okay. Yeah, okay. He lost about 15 seconds there, it looks like, to P6. So not too bad.
Reinhardt in P3 is about to lap Morrison again in P6.
Tofo is, yeah, kind of looking at that right. About to go around Farrell here.
Yep.
That was clean.
Mark lifts. And still gets to run back on Morrison. I'm sure he's got to send it in turn 2. Yeah, he's got to put an end to this.
Yep, gets it done.
And that leaves him 11 seconds to go run down Ryan Yee.
So it looks like the top 3 are all kind of around that hour mark on their stint. So they've got one more stop. 4th is 12 minutes into their stint. So can...
They'll be finishing on fumes.
Yeah, you think Sparks can get something here with the pit stop? Let me see what the gap is. Have to be a rough pit stop from Reinhardt. He's about a minute off.
Well, time in pit is usually about a minute.
Yeah, that'll be
Something
close.
could be
That'll be for
cooking
P3.
here.
That'll be for P3, yeah. So...
Oh no! Middle pits Morrison. Oh, stop it. Morrison totally wrecked out. Let's see this from his perspective. To see it from Helicam. Just sent from downtown.
Yeah.
It's tapped on the rear left and spun. No mercy. And that was for position, which he lost, and then Doug Mitchell also took P7 from him.
As Curtis comes into pit, let's see where he comes out. Middle's gonna get the pass done. Doug might also get the pass done in that pit stop.
Yes, they might. Doug's already barreling past him now.
Yep. Morrison's going down the straight. As Curtis is still stationary.
There's Ryan Yee in the lead right now. Oh, and Haywood's rolling. And he takes the lead back. Middle, yellow flagged again. Composes himself just long enough to get in front of John Donahue. Like, and he, just control for a moment, goes into the grass, comes right back on. Doesn't elaborate further.
So with that pit stop, Lee swapped with Anderson. And now they're P2 in the class. And Morrison still has to stop here. So they will take P1 back. After that pit stop's done for Morrison.
Here comes Craig on Rusco Bat. Inside in turn 2. Close, but no contact.
And our temp is down another degree, 26.
26.
And the sun has set from the horizon. Still light out. Not like we're going to have a dark race or anything, but curious what the temps do.
Comes our P2 driver Ryan Yee on Connor, sorry.
Connor. You mean the actor?
Looks like Connor lifts a bit, gives him the inside, and job done. Garen in the pits.
Yellow flag Ortiz. Ooh, looks like he's in the wall.
Uh-oh. Can you catch that
Teleported to
replay?
pits. Yes. Let me get a heli cam here. Oh, just some oversteer on the curb. And then gave the wall a nice boop. Ah. Hate to see the return to pits on that, though. It was so much time.
Yeah. Don't want to do that unless it's absolutely necessary.
Yeah, and I mean, they were P4 in the class. Looks like they're off already. I'm looking at that right. So I guess the time penalty wasn't too bad for him. So I missed qualifying. Who took pole?
You'll have to check the website. I do not recall. I think it was... Wasn't it car 99 though? 63. Randall Haywood.
Ah.
Yeah, car 63. Haywood and Craig. With a 31.2.
I see. Yes. Yes. So Yee, who is in P2, qualified 9th.
Nice job.
And Wardowski, I'm butchering that last name. His teammate.
Pomorovsky. You said it right.
No. Ryan Yu's teammate.
Oh,
He's silent.
Twardowski. Yeah. I think that's like Polish or something, so the W's are V's? Twardowski? But hard for my Western mouth. Wait, Brandon Chan is finding his way around Brian Anderson, unlapping himself once. Him on lap 294. Yeah, on the same lap as Potvin. Fortunately, about a minute behind.
Race leader catching Sircone.
Sorry about that, Elio. Hardware issues are always the worst. Out on a good race.
Yeah. It's frustrating.
That's why I ditched Logitech.
I've had really good luck with not having hardware issues or game issues in like the team series races. I don't think I've had a single problem. But endurance races, just rough luck for me.
With the Logitech wheels, I've had hardware updates that caused the wheel to stop working in like latest Formula 1 game races. I'd have to roll back. I've also had the LED RPM indicator just stop working for me. It's functional. It works for the person I donated it to. It just doesn't work for me. I've had hardware like wheel disconnects mid-race.
Yeah.
The game didn't crash. My PC's fine. Then just wheel disconnected. Let's see. Done with Logitech. There are plenty of other reasons might have issues. That he had a disconnection. Might be internet. Not much you can do about that with the way monopolies work here. Doug Mitchell by half a second a lap, reeling in middle. Fire Queso as well, reeling in Morrison a bit. That's Connor Farrell, though. Reinhardt in the pit.
Like Adams is serving a drive-through.
Uh-oh. I didn't even notice you racked that up. Laps, by the way.
Laps. I mean, 9 hours is a long time.
Longest in SRA history.
Wow.
Y'all were here. We get a "we were here" in chat.
Go Sparky, go.
I'll take it.
That's the response. I go on board with Sparks in the pit.
Can you imagine the race review for this? Post-race review? Oh my gosh. It'd be like 2 hours.
Honestly, I don't think anyone would remember like anything early. It'd probably be like like the last hour's worth of events,
Yeah.
and everybody else would be like, yeah, I don't know when that happened.
What lap was that? Was it
Yeah.
120 or 150?
Yeah, and then you get the, oh, hold on, it was next lap. Oh, it must have been the next lap. And then watching this.
People never heard of a binary. With a bubble sort.
He's closed the gap a little bit to the leader. 15 seconds now. With about an hour to go.
It's doable. He lapped faster than Craig did last lap.
Yep. Doug, yep. All right, you're already watching. I'm gonna keep passenger view on Doug here. This is our closest battle, and it's for position.
Yes, it is.
Let me check their stint timers.
Doug,
Pretty similar. I think they're both gonna finish this.
Didn't Doug take over like 20 minutes ago?
Yep. Yep, 24 minutes, and Metal's 37 minutes. So both can finish the race.
37 minutes? That pushing the
Like
edge
an hour
with the
30
McLaren?
set.
Can the McLaren do that?
I'm not sure about McLaren. I know it's possible in some cars, but
I imagine if they knew they couldn't make it to the end right now, they'd probably pit right now. Get it out of the way. They think that they can make up a lot of time by leaning in on low fuel laps. Morrison into the pits. Adams as well.
a way for us to view stint history, like how long people's stints were.
I don't think so.
'Cause I'm curious if that McLaren can make it. Hour and 30 minutes, hour and 37 minutes total on one tank. I'm just curious what their longest stint is, so I guess we'll have to wait and find out.
I guess you could figure out if you open up the timetables, sum up the appropriate one. I'm not doing homework though.
I was gonna say, that's a big if, man. It's the weekend, I'm not doing math.
Right.
Or I'm not entering formulas, more like it. I don't do math anymore, come on. Is that Chan making a pass on Potman?
Looks like it.
Catch the replay here in the pit and see if we just missed it. Yep. Clean pass. Fire Queso in the pits. So that puts car number 90. Anderson back up to P1 for their class. Donahue still leading their class. And Caleb Craig, overall race leader. Gap to Yee only 11 seconds now. Wasn't that 17 just a little while ago?
Yeah. Retightening.
Got some action here, P4.
Dude.
He took fastest lap also.
Arcs is covering the inside. Now forcing Dauber out wide. Working. Oh, Dauber sends it up the inside or the outside.
Close.
Tries to hang it around. He maintains the exit still side by side. Can he keep it? He's got the inside for the next one. The space is given. And now he's the one doing the squeezing, taking the apex.
Love to see the clean battle.
Dauber takes P3. And a few sectors behind, Doug Mitchell is once again trying to reel in middle. Every once in a while he gets the gap down to a second, and that's about to happen again with the blue flag coming up in the mix up front. Now is Doug's chance. Oh, maybe not. It threw pretty cleanly. So is Doug.
I'm on board with Doug right now. This is a battle for P5.
Oh, Caleb Craig
Last
is
lap.
in the wall.
Oh.
And he is going to go flying by shortly. I got to catch what happened here from his POV. Did he just run? What? His wheel must have disconnected.
Oh, no.
Got to be what happened. His wheel disconnected. Oh, my goodness.
With 51 minutes to go.
He's rolling again, though. P2, 8 seconds behind Yi. I would be in shambles.
Oh, no.
Behind is Al Tufo. a few laps, or 1 lap down. So not really Dauber's or Craig's concern right now. Brandon Chan, meanwhile, is reeling in Allen for P10. Been a second up ahead. Oh, but Doug finally just got the job done on middle. Can you catch a replay of that?
Here. Yep. Oh, yeah.
Oh, goes deep.
It just got a little unsettled.
That could have been bad.
Yeah. Clean pass by Doug. Yeah, this battle's not done. Just sticking with him. Ooh. Rough exit there on the last turn. Lost a couple of tenths to him. So Craig lost about 20 seconds with that incident off track.
Is Chan ready to send it? He looks up the inside and he does. Nails the apex. Job done.
So Craig's last lap, and it was a clean lap as far as I know. 2.3 seconds off of Dauber in third. Current gap 7 seconds between the two of them. So we may have a battle for P2 here if he keeps that pace up. I'm not sure if he's got another force feedback. That's 3 force feedbacks gone. I'm not sure.
5 second
He's
penalty.
still driving, but his pace is way down.
That's no good. But we got a 5 second penalty for car number 22 for positioning himself on the inside of car 314, taps and spins 314 without establishing overlap into the corner. If you had established overlap, it would have been okay to tap him. That's what they're saying.
No, because then the other car's tapping and spinning themselves. That's the distinction.
Bat and Farrell both into the pits.
Tufo's in the pits too.
I need to step away for just a moment. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'll leave it on auto cam.
All right. We got our race leader Yi trying to get around Fickert in P9, getting the blue flag. As Dauber's about 2 seconds off of Craig. Potential battle for P2 here at the end of the race. Middle currently carrying a 5-second penalty, but about a second and a half off of Mitchell. And Dauber is on a mission, 1.6 now behind Craig. Lap difference. Yeah, he's a lap down. As Craig stops again, stops on track. I've got the view here on the pip. He's rolling. Some kind of technical issues there with him. I wonder what's going on.
I am back. Did I miss anything?
No big action, but Craig stopped on track.
What?
And then got going again, and now he's coming into the pits. But no contact or anything. Didn't lose the spot. But lost a ton of time, and of course, coming to stop again. So I don't know if it's a hardware issue, and now he's trying to switch drivers again. We'll see who's in the car when they come out of the pits, but Dauber was right about a lap behind, almost exactly, before that happened. So this is shaping up to be a fight for P2. Sparks is 10 seconds behind Dauber, so he might be in it too. Yep, so Dauber is on the straight as Craig came out of the pits going into turn 1. They're about 11 seconds off each other. And Craig is still driving the car. Still, I don't know if he would have to step away or what the issue is, what his issue is. Some kind of technical problem for sure.
Definitely. I can't imagine they messed up like some setting in their pit stops that mattered with so much time to prepare. Gotta be hard.
You're right. Yeah, and stopping on track too is weird. I mean, he had gas brake, but it looked like no steering. He was just stopped.
Yeah, that's the kind. Yeah, he went off once and looked like for reasons like he was able to stop, but he went into the wall, so it looked like steering. And then also if steering went, that's why I would come to a stop on a track. Probably it.
And Mill about 3/10 off of Doug right now. He is carrying a 5-second time penalty though.
I think it'll be really hard for him to get and keep 5.
A massive gap down to P7.
Dustin Fickert just pulled out a lot of time on his previous best of 0.4.
I would say our qualifying method is pretty darn good with the split.
Yeah, I liked it. I liked having it also done out of the way. Start and just jump right into the race. Yeah, it's definitely accurate at sorting people because they have the time to put in a representative time, just like the G series.
Okay, yeah, my screen didn't update, but Haywood is now in the car. So Craig came out of the car. I imagine it's probably a local hardware problem for him, and they just went ahead and took an extra 30 seconds or so because I think the math was working out where they didn't have to stop again. So played it a little bit safe. That's a close call though. I mean, to come out about 12 seconds.
Oh yeah,
I had about 12 seconds to spare there.
Craig says he lost his wheel to overheating and dying. What wheel do you have?
Oh, yeah. Watch him say Logitech.
Please don't say Moza.
Oh man. Oh, wheel overheating. Thrustmaster.
Not familiar with that model. Oh dang
Put it
it!
in
I
the
fat
garbage.
fingered the like. Oh well. Which dark. It's going in the garbage as we speak, along with himself. Oh my god. Yeah, oof size large. Yes. Yeah, you deserve a pat on the back. No doubt about it. Y'all deserve to be fun. Y'all came correct. Just hardware did not. Feel free to send this video to Thrustmaster, upload it to Twitter and tag them, shame them however you want. Get your money. And Shark gets around Komorowski. Hey, sometimes that's enough.
Yeah, and it looks like that gap to P3 is increasing. So.
Oh yeah. Oh, whoa. Matai totally hits Doug Mitchell.
Oh.
And that loses Doug Mitchell P5 and a couple seconds. That was pretty nasty. Not very
Well,
polite.
So there's a good gap to P7. Trying to get back on track.
Yeah, Mitchell will be fine.
Yeah, and Middle, or however you pronounce his name.
Middle, I'm not sure.
Apologies.
Inagami.
Is still carrying that 5-second penalty though.
Yeah, and I'm sure that's going to add to that too. Doug may just get this right back.
Yep.
To add to that, Ryan Yee is looks like he's filling in Doug. Gonna lap him one more time. That will complicate Doug's attempts at getting back to middle. Jay Dauber setting another. Oh, never mind. Pine's lying to me. Going fast, believe me.
Yeah, so he's got fastest lap overall by 5 thousandths. So Haywood within 3 seconds of Yee right now. All right, Haywood takes fastest lap with a 1:31.487.
Don't be silly, Quetz. What's this? Jean-Luc Picard, yellow flag? Like he was off track for a moment, probably letting somebody through. No, but now he is.
You have an issue, so we can have a 1-lap shootout. Honestly, there may be a shootout here with 2-second gap, 30 minutes left in the race. That gap's falling lap after lap. Oh, dang it, man. Whole lap behind you, right? There I was getting excited this whole time. St. Mel's coming in to serve that penalty. I don't see anything in the steward chat. I'd hate for him to make us stop. Come back out. I guess time could get tacked on at the end.
Haywood reeling in Yi now, 1 second to him. Different lap, but still.
Yeah, I didn't catch the different lap part. I was getting excited for a minute there. So checking the stint timers here. We have 30 minutes to go. Roscoe Bat is in an hour 16 minutes currently. Sircone, hour 16 minutes. Sparks, an hour.
Sparks will probably make it. I don't know about the other ones you mentioned.
Yeah. So that'd be Sircone in P13.
That gap dropped down to a 10th real quick. He lifts. Yeah, Yi gets out of the way. He must be worrying about like conserving fuel or something.
Well, that, maybe he wants some excitement, giving him a chance to make that whole lap up, right?
Right? Yeah. Yeah, it gave him hope.
What he's got to do is just make
Doug
a pit
Mitchell's
stop,
in the way, though.
get some fresh tires, come right out, and we got a last lap battle.
And Doug Mitchell's no longer in the way. Griffith says Sparky will make it by a hair.
Wow. It's going to be close.
Pray.
The Porsche's pretty good on consumption, right?
I'm so stuck into the Porsche that I don't actually have anything to compare it to. I don't know. I'm not knowledgeable. I'm just decent at the one thing I do.
The only thing I remember, I compared Porsche to Lexus, which is probably not a fair comparison, but it was much better on fuel. I don't know how that compares to all the other cars. So we got somebody diving in the pits. Haywood.
Serve a drive-through.
And
Hoffman
also
has a
has
drive-through.
Yeah, I missed that. So much for that last lap battle idea.
Hoffman into the pits to serve his drive-through.
We got Fickard thinking about unlapping himself here. Had a look. Yep. Inside on Mitchell.
Smooth.
Gets it done.
Like Ryan Yee is now mostly in clear air. That's good for him. And the Boatley dives out of the way for Fickert and Mitchell. Dauber goes flying by Corey Cercone, lapping him once more.
It was dropped another degree, down to 25.
Oi! Brandon Chance sends it. Nearly loses the grip there entirely. Somehow manages to get it back together without hitting or running off the road. Briscoe back was very close. Here comes Allen to do the same thing on John Donahue. And he will find some clear air. Yeah, you're telling me, Bosley. I believe you. Oi, oi, oi. Morgan got a big run on John Donahue right there. And it looked like he was thinking about going around the outside of him. Right as John Donahue himself decided he was going to run wide. I think he realized what was going to happen and swung the other way. Then, once he composed himself, he did let him through. All good. At least you're done now, right?
Fickert and Mitchell have been battling. I mean, they're a lap off of each other, but I think they've swapped spots twice now. Once again, pick the same camera.
The flashers are out. The tensions are high. Ocean's running.
Oak's got some space behind him, though. I mean, he's 40-something seconds ahead of Anderson.
And he's a minute behind Sparks.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm him, I'm surviving. Now, those flashes may have been, you know.
And meanwhile, what does Fickert have to race for? He's only 20 seconds behind Kachevkar.
Right? If these two guys are just trying to have some fun here. While they're driving in no man's land, honestly, with 20 minutes to go.
More flashing, I think he means it.
Yeah, flashing as they drive under the guy waving the blue flag. I think, if I remember correctly, Doug got the pass done in Sector 2. So if we're sticking with the one lap rule, Fickert pulled a little bit of a gap there. So Sircone is an hour and 24 minutes into his stint, and Resco's an hour and 25 minutes into his stint. Both driving Ferraris. Sorry, as I say that, Sircone, I believe. Nope, never mind. Bats in the bits.
Dracone might be reeling in Potvin here. I think they're on different laps anyway.
Yeah, different laps, and I'm not convinced Sircone's not going to have to stop again. I'd be an hour 40 minutes on one tank.
I think Corey Sircone definitely looks like he's fuel saving here. A lot of coasting. Keeps that up, Kotov car is going to lap him again.
And he's got time to make sure. Yeah, he's got time to stop if he needs to. So maybe he'll make that decision later if he gets closer. Got a new fastest lap. Morgan here.
Oh, you're right. 131.2.
He said fastest lap, and he's got Haywood behind him. That blue flag swap around could not have gone any better between the three of these drivers. That looked synchronized.
Corey Ciccone sent it in real hot on Potvin, and that unsettled Potvin enough that he went even deeper. And Corey Ciccone is through. Still behind by a lap.
So with Sparks' fuel saving, he's now getting pressure from Chan in P11.
Uh-oh.
Chan trying to unlap himself. He's still quite a few laps behind Sparks, but
no point.
Pace-wise, I mean, they're about a second off each other here.
There's just no point for him to be racing Chan at this.
Right.
Let him through as soon as possible and enjoy the slipstream. Good. Faster.
Yeah, and enjoy a good lift, save some fuel, and let him by at the same time. Instead of making him make a move, right?
Hello, who's joining us in the booth?
Hey, it's Curtis.
Hey, Curtis.
Just wanted to thank you guys for doing the stream and the commentary.
Oh, it's our pleasure. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Good stuff.
You put on a great race.
I spun, and I gotta stop and go 30. I did not the grace racing.
Well, you were up front for a while, weren't you? Oh,
yeah, we are in 6th place currently, and we're leading our class. So,
well, good job, man.
We're happy with the position.
Gotta bring it home.
Yep, we got 13 more minutes. We've got the fuel.
Yeah, I think there's 4 drivers I've kind of been watching here that are cutting it close on fuel, looking at their stint times.
You need to watch Morgan. He is setting fast laps.
Yeah.
Yeah,
chasing us down.
He's got fastest lap right now. Yep. Yeah, about 2-second gap it looks like.
Yeah, it was 10 when I got back online, and Brian's got his orders to just bring the car home. Morgan's not in our class, so difference between 7th and 6th is not that big.
Yeah, last lap was like 1.3 difference between them, so.
Did you guys have any guest commentators, any drivers coming up?
We had Fazley twice, I think.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I know he's not driving right now. Chan's in the car. Not sure if he's going to join again or not. There's a little bit of time left, but I've been in the booth for almost, 2.5 hours? Just.
I have not been keeping count, man.
I don't know. I lost track of time.
Just as like there is 11 minutes left in this race.
I am zombie mode right now. I have been
Who
here
else did you have in the
for
booth?
all except for one 25-minute break and like one 40-minute break tops. I've been here for the long haul.
Oh yeah. Well, who else has been in the booth tonight or today?
Fosley's been in and out when he wasn't racing.
Yep. Did you ever grab Donahue?
Doug was in for a bit. Donahue was in for a bit.
I remember he said he would hop up.
Donahue running solo, it's super impressive.
Yeah, no kidding.
And last I checked, I think he's going to win his class.
Yes, he is.
So the 2 leaders of that class
are both solo.
Yeah.
So we had a 3rd team that signed up solo. Marecki.
Yes.
Granted, he named his team, might not finish.
Yeah.
And I think he bailed.
Apt.
That is funny.
9 hours is a long time, man.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
But just I appreciate you putting the stream on and being here for as long as you have.
No problem, man. It's my job.
Well, you could have been
no,
racing.
it's not. I'm not getting paid. Wait a minute.
What you doing here?
We'll work on it.
Next contract. Start negotiating.
Next contract negotiation, we'll look into it.
Morgan, 3/10 off of your teammate right now.
Morgan can catch us, but can he get around us?
Yeah, that's right.
I held him off for like 3 laps earlier in the race.
Careful on the throttle.
Track is gorgeous, man. This game is gorgeous.
I was saying I really like the dusk with the little bit of pinks and oranges in the sky.
Mm-hmm.
It's something I've never noticed while driving, obviously, but there's stars in the sky.
Mm-hmm.
At least on my game. Yeah.
Yeah, anytime you drive Bathurst at night or Kailame, it's fantastic.
I really, really hope that AC2 is at least level of visual fidelity.
It's
Brandon
gotta
Channing
be.
in the pits.
Oh.
Surprising.
Yeah, I thought.
Yeah, hour stint so far.
Splash and dash?
Gotta be.
Did it not get enough fuel?
Yeah, maybe so.
And it's probably gonna not really matter. Well, no, Popvin's only 30 seconds behind right now. TikTok.
Yeah, it's 25 seconds to drive through the pits alone, let alone the stopping and getting started again.
Sparks, hour 20 minutes into his stint.
Chan is
Yeah, I think
still
there are a
stopped.
few of us that.
Popvin's gonna pass him. Chan's gonna slip to at least, yeah, P12.
Yep, 258 coming through now.
Yep, there it is.
Surprised he needed to stop for so long. Was it? You have damage? Because like, you don't need to stop that long to get fuel for 8 minutes.
It was 32 seconds to stop. Yeah.
Chan's experience, I wouldn't think that he forgot to click off tires.
That'd be devastating.
Unless he's going for an ego push here and he's just doing a hot lap for the last 7 minutes for the fastest lap.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that stop time, just looking at the timer, looks almost exactly like he took tires. Compared to everybody else. I assume take tires every stop.
Here comes Morgan.
On Anderson, up the inside of turn 2. That's all it takes.
Clean pass.
Oh, John Donahue, yellow flag.
Donahue,
What's the
yellow
score?
flag, gets back on. Got it.
Donahue had a sweet power slide earlier in the race going through the last turn.
Haywood, yellow flags. And
Ooh.
going backwards in the dirt, I gotta catch play. That's a lot of curb, young man. That's a sausage curb, young man.
Oh,
Oof.
man, he touched some grass there. Sheesh.
Rare time, dirt time, grass, everything. Had a whole adventure right there.
Well, guys, I'm gonna go ride it home with the last 5 minutes with my team.
Have fun.
So, you
Oi,
guys have a
oi,
good rest
oi.
of the night.
Morgan sending it up the inside. Well,
Yeah.
okay. Adam was just out of the way. That's fine. It looked more dramatic than it was.
See you, Curtis.
See ya.
Anderson. Ooh. Look at Morgan here. Trying to get it back. Maybe that's why Curtis left. He said, hey, you know what? I see
Hey, Cody.
potential contact coming here.
How's it going, guys?
Hey, Cody.
Ready to close out the race?
Oh wow, 5 minutes left. What'd I miss?
Let me just summarize everything real quick.
A bit of this, a little bit of that.
I think I left at like the 6 hour mark, so
I think the highlight up front is what Craig and Haywood. Craig's had some hardware issue with his wheel
Yeah.
and lost P2 or P1 because of it. Now in P3, had to come in and switch.
I see Ryan Yee, the Mad
Yep.
Lad, did it.
Yes, he did.
Yep, he did his voodoo dance and killed Craig's wheelbase.
Porsche
So that
Power.
happens.
Oh wow.
Urban witchcraft.
I wish I could do that.
There's no control over it.
9 hours of drinking and watching a race is exhausting. Woo. Yeah, I believe you.
Honestly, though, like, I think I'd rather drive for 9 hours than drink for 9 hours straight.
Yes.
If I could do that, I guess drink what, you know? Drink water and stay hydrated? Yeah, it sounds good.
I don't think you'd have that kind of drink.
Whatever kind. Brian Anderson kind of on the back of Morgan as close as it gets, huh?
Yeah, he's fairly recent overtake there. Morgan had some serious pace and took fastest lap and passed Anderson, but at a different class.
Yeah. Fastest lap is awesome. Did he just take that?
Fairly recently. Maybe in the last 15 minutes or so.
Minutes ago, yeah.
It's impressive. Middle of the night, into the race.
I'm curious about Chan, though, if what he does. Because I think he took tires just then.
You think that he took tires to go for a fastest lap, or
that or forgot to uncheck it? But
yeah.
Either way, should be low fuel, you know, fresh tires.
Sure.
But let's see. Yeah, his stint. So that was 5 minutes ago. So he pit with 7 minutes left in the race.
Yeah, I see he's putting down 31, so he's close. His last lap was, what, 4/10 off of the fastest lap? Maybe he is pushing for that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's not pushing right now, finishing this lap. I think he's trying for fastest lap here. Get
That
started.
says yes, yes he did.
Yep. Let's see if he can do it.
Yeah, let's see it. Kind of impressed that P1 and P2 are so close to each other. I guess they're not really like super
lap.
close or anything, but
Yeah, lap. There's a lap difference there between
oh,
them.
okay.
Yeah, that had me when they were like 1.5 seconds gap plus a lap.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's 7 seconds plus a lap.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
The tidy lap so far from Chan. I don't know if it's going to be fastest lap. Let's see.
The whole field's been keeping pretty tidy lately. I haven't seen any new drive-throughs awarded. Crazy incidents.
Yeah, bring it home mode.
We figured out how
18
to
seconds
pit
left.
without getting a stop go. And Dustin figured out how to catch up to G-Touch. He's got the inside. And he's already through.
Makes that move into turn 1 look easy.
Yep,
G-Touch,
Brandon
I think he
Chan,
had to lift
fastest
there.
lap. 30.9.
Woo! Go, Brandon. Brandon, let's go.
Very nice, Brandon Chan. He took a page out of Max Verstappen's handbook last week. Fast lap for no reason at the last lap of the
Just to
race.
see if he could do it. My favorite's when they show they show the radio and it's like, Max, you don't need to do that, and then he does it, and you know, pit crew comes out, no problem. They all work for him. So the clock is 0. It is at 0. Ryan Yee.
About 20 seconds left for him.
Coming through the last chicane.
One more corner. Everybody give it up for Ryan Yee. And his teammate, Slavik Twardowski, excuse me. Congratulations, you won.
Good job, guys. That's a heck of a performance. I know when I left, I think like 5 hours ago, Ryan Yu was in like fourth
P6
place.
or something, right? Or 6?
Well,
anyway, P2 is newcomer Joe Dauber.
awesome job by Joe. I don't know, is he a solo?
I don't think so.
No. We are checking.
P3, Randall Haywood, after a bit of a rocky race, a couple mistakes, still a really strong finish.
Still very well deserved. He had crap load of pace tonight.
As Sparks comes through the last corner, I'm checking to see how long his stint was. He pushed that Porsche 1 hour and 30 minutes.
Good job.
Still got some gas left in the tank.
Way to do it, John.
All right,
And,
boys, my brain is totally fried, so could you all do me a favor and go track down Ryan Yee and his teammate, and then as well John Donahue, and interview them, and we will call this a wrap.
Absolutely.
For sure.
We've got Ryan Yee chilling in race chat 6.
Griff says they ran out over the line. That's amazing.
Oh, man.
Oh my gosh.
Cutting it close. So
No kidding.
for your reference, that is the fuel limit for Porsche. 1 hour and 30 minutes. There you go.
Now we know. Also, congrats to Anderson for making I guess that's the Pro-Am class.
Yes.
Yep.
P1 for that class, and John Donahue for the amateur class, killing it.
Have you all found them yet?
Yeah, they are in the. Let's see, Ryan Yee's in race chat 6. Are we just doing the top 3 or the top 1
Get
for
Ryan
each
Yee in
class?
here.
I'll drag him in right now.
My mate's first set.
Hey Ryan, you're in the booth.
Oh, hi.
How's it going?
I'm
How you
very
feeling?
tired.
Oh.
Could hardly lift my legs.
Yeah, I can't necessarily blame you, especially after that heck of a comeback drive.
Oh, I'm just happy it's over.
Yeah,
Had fun though, right?
Yeah, I had fun for sure.
I imagine 9 hours of Valencia will do that to you.
Yeah, my teammate's in the Netherlands, I think. So he's 6 hours ahead. So he went to bed like 4 hours ago.
Nice.
Oh man.
Well, when he wakes up, I'm sure that he's gonna be ecstatic.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be like, "What happened?"
Yeah, right. Yeah, a little bit of bad luck from Craig. He had a hardware issue, and you were right there to pick it up, pick up the pieces for sure. That was, yeah, exciting to watch.
Yeah, I was like, okay, I gotta stay focused. This is like during the last hour. Focused, maybe I'll catch up to him. Then I see him like pull over on the side of the track.
Oh yeah,
I didn't know what to
Yeah.
feel, but I was like, okay, let's just not die.
we'll take that.
Yeah, yeah, freebie.
Yeah, I know when I was watching you race, I put in a stint around between like the 7 hour mark to maybe the 5 hour mark, and I watched you go from like P9 to like P2. A few of them were just inheritance from pits, but many more were actual on track. So I could tell you were sort of maybe in a sense correcting your position on the timesheet, and really
Yeah.
impressive drive.
It's also due to the lack of stint timer. We also had, some more freedoms with what we did with the pits. I think the 99 Porsche of Griffith, who else is Durance and Sparks, I think they were doing 1.5 hour stints, so they could get away with 5 pit stops. I think they were the only car doing that. My car and I think 2 others were doing 80. I think the minimum was 78 minutes. That's what my car was doing. So yeah, with the pit cycles, it was really just at the last moment where it would really show what worked and what didn't.
Yeah, well, you killed it. Clearly did nearly everything right.
And your teammate too.
Yeah, and your teammate.
Yeah.
The guy who went to sleep 4 hours ago.
We had one oopsie. It was actually he's my first teammate ever. This was, I guess, 4 years ago, and then he stopped racing in like 2020 for personal reasons. So this is actually his first race in like 3 years.
Well, that's
Oh,
sick.
awesome.
Glad
Yeah.
it could be here.
Yeah, what
Yeah.
a race back too.
Yeah, true. Just a casual 9 hours of Valencia.
Yeah, no big deal.
Well, he
Yeah.
did awesome for his first race back.
Yeah, he did really well, improving every stint as well.
Love to see it.
Yeah.
Love to hear it. Got any team series plans?
Haven't thought about it yet, to be honest. Just on the jag off.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I still need to do that.
It's a
think
really
I
fun
might-
combo.
I might give it a spin. I got my quali stint in that I want, so I think I might just go ahead and go for it and see what I can do in the Jag. I haven't driven it before, so
It's a really fun combination. Like, it's like driving a Merc in the wet almost. That's how it feels.
I believe it. Well, from us, huge congrats, Ryan, and to your teammate.
Yeah, man, congrats.
Thank you, thank you.
I hope we see you in the next endurance.
Absolutely.
Watkins Glen, right? I think.
I'm not sure.
No, they announced it earlier, right? Doug did while we were in on the stream.
Is it not Watkins? I thought it was.
I believe the next endurance is Coda.
Oh, okay. You'll not be seeing me.
Me neither.
Right. But it's only 4 hours.
Regardless. It's
Yeah,
actually the
we'll-
only track I don't have all track medals on.
Nice. Well,
Right, well, next time. Thanks.
see
See
you
you.
next time, Ryan.
Have a good night.
You too. Congrats again.
Right. How about can we
I
get
got
Anderson
Donahue.
in here?
I got Donahue ready.
Cool. Get him
Alright.
in.
John, welcome to the booth.
Hi, second time I've been here tonight.
That's
Absolute
right.
mad lad. You actually finished it and came top of your class solo. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I feel nothing but pain. Pain and exhaustion. That's all I feel.
How about pride?
That too. But more so pain. My shin, or not my shins, my knees are killing me and my right shoulder is dead. But that was a fun race. I was not expecting it to feel as short as it did at some points. At some points, it dragged on quite a bit, but at some points, it was pretty quick. I had a couple of fun battles, a few that I probably don't want to have again.
No kidding, but yeah, you survived them, and it clearly, despite a few mistakes, you did plenty of things right and got the position I'm sure you wanted.
Yeah. After the first lap, I was down all the way to dead last because I had an incident on the last corner and then a drive through on the second lap. So I was like, this pretty much might be a write off. So I'm considering this a win.
It is a technical win.
Yeah, technically.
Not only did you win your class, but you won the solo drivers race too.
I heard that. I was surprised about that one. I thought there was a solo driver up in platinum.
I know that there were 3 that started and 2 that finished, so I don't know which one didn't finish. But
Adam didn't.
Well, you're a
oh wait,
two-time
no, Adam
winner in
did.
one race.
No,
I'm
he
pretty
didn't.
sure
Or not
in the
Adam.
Bentley.
Aaron.
Yeah, Aaron. Okay.
Sorry.
All good. It's been a long day for you.
Yeah, just a bit.
Dude,
I'm
how did you
not
make
going to
it?
be doing my Suzuka laps for at least a couple of days. I do not want to touch or have anything to do with this steering wheel. So
You got enough driving in for like a couple weeks worth of
yeah,
commuting to work.
I think that what's it? This track is now my most driven. Oh no, it's not actually. Second most driven, but the most valid laps, 307.
Wow.
I'll take it.
Who doesn't love 307 laps of clean Valencia driving?
Yeah, totally. Only 307 and not 340 or 50 something.
Right. Long
Oh,
journey,
man.
but you made it to the light at the end of the tunnel, eh?
And
It
that
was
was enough.
exhausting. I was sorry, go ahead.
And I was gonna say that was enough driving. I just realized for a whole season's worth of driving, as far as racing
Oh
goes.
man, you're
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Actually,
For you.
over a season actually.
Yeah.
It's so silly to think about it that way.
But it's accurate, which is weird. Uh, but I'm wanting, mad props to Adam as well, who also stuck through it and then got disqualified at the very, very last second because he went backwards on the track after the flag dropped.
That's rough.
Oh yeah. So,
Hate to see
but
that.
in our hearts, he came P2 in the bronze and P2 in the solo drivers.
Right.
In our hearts too.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go catch some sleep after I finish eating my quesadilla. So,
Heck yeah.
Enjoy.
Winner a champion.
You earned it.
Yeah.
See you guys.
Congratulations and enjoy yourself.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm not touching this thing for a while.
Yeah.
Enjoy your
I
break.
don't blame you.
Thanks. Good night, guys.
Hey, John. We've got Brian Anderson ready if you'd like him.
Yes, please. His teammate.
Who was Brian's teammate? I'll pull him in as well.
CJ Meeks and Curtis Lee.
All right, let's get him. Brian, you're in the booth with us.
How's everyone's evening?
Not bad. I'm looking for your teammates to go ahead and get them pulled in as well. Do you know if they're available?
Curtis might have hopped into an admin chat somewhere, and I think CJ definitely took off for the night. He needed to get some rest.
Okay. Yeah, if Curtis is anywhere, I don't have access to see him, so.
Yeah, I don't know where he is, but
I guess you'll do, Brian.
I hope so.
Hey, you'll do, Brian.
You'll do.
Nice.
Well, start off by saying congratulations on the, I guess it's not silver, but Pro-Am win?
Yeah, whatever the middle division is.
Yeah, that middle one.
Yeah.
Awesome job coming in P7 overall and P1 in that division.
Yeah, that was a super fun race. We had a good time. Everyone put in solid stints. We planned for 8 stints. We're like, oh no, we can make the fuel last. And then after a while, we just kept full fueling, And kind of like halfway through the race, we realized we could probably do 7. So we only really had to fuel save on the second to last stint. And then I hopped in the car, and that was just enough to get us to the end. There was one stint, I think my second, where I got in the car and I had no force feedback. I think you probably saw that in the chat. So yeah, I drove that whole stint with no force feedback. That was a bit sketchy.
Sounds like
sure.
a nightmare, honestly.
Yeah,
It's like
that
literally
sounds
the kind of
incredible.
stuff I would have a nightmare about.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it.
That's the first time I've ever driven. Like usually, if that happens to me, I'll just quit. But this time, I was like, I can't go back in pits. I just did it.
Yeah.
Worked out. I was slower, but made it work.
If that happened to me, I'd be cranking TC up to the max.
See, I realized that at the end of my stint. I'm like, oh, that's what I should have done, because I was probably destroying the fronts, just pushing them way beyond what they wanted to do.
Right.
But looking at the wear at the end of this, end of the race, it didn't look that bad. So yeah,
That's good.
Definitely a new experience.
Congratulations on, getting it to where you wanted to be and making it through the 9 hours of Valencia.
Yeah. Super fun time. Thanks for everyone who was on track, everyone commentating. It was great. Looking forward to watching the stream back.
Thanks. It was
Awesome.
fun.
Yeah, it was great. Congrats again.
Thank you.
All right, and I believe that wraps up our to-do list for tonight. Is there anything I should be shouting out right now?
Everybody's beds. I'm sure they're going to be very excited to hit the pillow.
Yes, thank you for everybody tuning in. If you were here from the start, it's been a long one, and thank you for it. We're done for the night. Signing off. See you next time.
Thanks for watching, guys.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It's been 3 long weeks here at SRA.
Welcome back to the best racing in North America, home of the SRA GT3 Team Series. 60 minutes of action-packed door-to-door racing, 6 divisions, 6 different championships on the line. Let's get ready for some action tonight.
An incident. Turn. We have Boardman at a yellow. Looks like he's dropping down positions there on the chicane as a bunch of cars are coming through.
Byron's going to take a dive in the Lexus.
Johnson looking to go down the inside of Maxwell.
And we're off and away for SRA.